stupid question this morning, which is, let's see, what is the metal piece that holds the reed on a clarinet or saxophone called? 215-263-WMMR. Let's go to Bob, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Bob, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Go Birds.
Go Birds. All right, Bob, what is the metal pice that holds a reed or a clarinet on a saxophone called?
It's absolutely called a whatchamahoosit.
Whatchamahoosit. No, sorry.
Okay.
I love the answer, but thank you, sir. We'll
Lemon
let you
tucked in a bed somewhere.
All right, we're going to go next to Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey, guys, Dukes, guys, go Birds.
All right.
Go Birds.
So, Matt, what is that thing called, please?
It is called a ligature.
Ligature.
Oh.
Yes. Hang on, Matt. Got it right, and we are going to give you a pair of tickets to see Impractical Jokers and their Drive tour presented by the Preston and Steve Show. Friday, February 3rd at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. I see some sun on the horizon. Is it a pretty sunrise?
Yes, it is.
All right, I love that.
Not as cloudy today, so not a lot of refulgence in the clouds.
Refulgence.
Right, but just a beautiful sunrise.
Yeah. Although you're
Is that too fancy for Jackie?
no, he only comments on your cool words. He never
Interesting.
comments on anybody else's cool words.
He loves me.
Yeah, he
okay.
does, dude.
All right, we're going to go through some stories here for you. Pamela Anderson is making it very clear how she feels about the Hulu series Pam and Tommy and her new cover story for Vanity. She called the show's creators a-holes.
Wow. Okay.
She said, salt in the wound. You owe me a public apology.
I called it salt in the wound. I think like she does.
She said she hasn't watched the show at all, but she commented that a billboard promoting it looked like a Halloween costume. As for Lily James, the actress who played her in the series, Anderson isn't holding a grudge. She said, I think it's hard to play somebody when you don't know the whole picture. I've got nothing against Lily James. I think she's a beautiful girl, and she was just doing the job. But the idea of the whole thing happening was just really crushing to me. Elsewhere in the interview, she commented on her allegations against Tim Allen because she said he had flashed him on their first day on the job. She said, Tim's a comedian. It's his job to cross the line. And I'm sure he had no bad intentions. Times have changed, though, and I doubt anybody would try that post Me Too. It's a new world. She was just pointing out how things were at the time. She wasn't trying to hang him out.
It was
to
an
dry
indictment because
or anything
there was
like
a time
that.
she said that Betty White tried to scissor her.
No,
and,
wow.
yeah, and that was a
Dear
different
God,
time.
She turned her down?
Yeah.
Different time.
Betty White.
Jay Leno, listen to this. Jay Leno is reportedly recovering from a motorcycle accident
God.
last week that left him with several broken bones. Just months after he sustained serious burns in that fire that broke out in his L.A. garage.
It's not going so well for me.
So the comedian and talk show host revealed that he was knocked off his motorcycle on January 17th in an incident that left him with a broken collarbone, 2 broken ribs, and 2 cracked kneecaps.
Dude, that's bad.
That ain't a little thing.
No.
He says, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're doing fine.
And I'm working this weekend. He said that he had been working on the vintage motorcycle and was testing the vehicle out when he noticed the smell of leaking gas. Now, this truly was not his fault. He said, so I turned down a side street, cut through a parking lot, and unbeknownst to me, some guy had a wire strung across the parking lot, but with no flag hanging from it.
Oh, my God.
He said, so, I didn't see it until it was too late, and it clotheslined me and boom, knocked me off the bike, and the bike kept on going. The comedian reportedly said that he hadn't discussed the motorcycle accident publicly yet due to the overwhelming coverage of his recovery from his burn injuries.
Might be time to step away from the machines for just a little bit.
Man, oh,
And
man.
wow. And I also read, Preston, that for the first time in decades, he no longer has a show connected to NBC because that car show he does on CNBC, Leno's Garage,
Yeah.
I think that's ended production.
Come to an end. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, The View can get heated and loud, and the hot topics table, and especially unusual noise interrupted yesterday's broadcast, much to the surprise of viewers and co-hosts themselves. During a political debate, this is actually on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg and her View co-stars were interrupted by what can only be described as a fart sound.
What?
So, and this isn't the first time. The flatulent interruption came at a rather inappropriate time as panel discussed the recent discovery of classified documents in the home of former Vice President Mike Pence. The somber chat was cut off by some chaos at one end of the table, and Sarah Hines had exclaimed, she goes, oops, she had spilled some water on her sweater, and she was kind of cleaning it up, and we have the audio, it's very, very quick. but you'll hear what sounds like what could be a fart, and here we go.
It's been reported, but we don't know the specifics. But just real quick, I was...
And there it was.
So
Sounds like it's her mouth.
no, what happens is, and I watched it. She slides her chair at that exact moment.
But you know what? I was thinking the same thing too,
Yeah.
Steve. I see her butt move.
Yeah.
But I rewatched it like 5 times.
Yeah.
And the legs of the chair don't move at all on the ground.
You can see that?
Yep, you can see it.
Okay.
I'll have to show it to you
All right.
for you to understand.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I thought the same thing, but
Yeah.
I went back and I watched it a few times. I'm like, so watch her scoot, but see the legs of the chair
Yeah.
underneath there? She'll
Who are we
scoot
looking
over and, this is past the point. Yeah, they don't
I
move.
just saw that.
Yeah, so I don't
Wait,
know.
wait, turn it up again. Play
But,
it again.
all right.
It's been reported, but we don't know the specifics. But just real quick, I was...
I
You can
heard
hear
a
it.
second
little
one
bit, yeah, there's a second
on
one.
further
Yeah.
inspection. So,
We isolated it. Wait, and Joy gets showered with fecal matter.
Oh, no. And she's
yeah,
wearing a
I
white
didn't see
jacket.
that.
Oh, jeez.
Well, nobody directly acknowledged the gassy moment, and Haynes kept busy brushing water off the table with her cue cards. Griffin couldn't keep a straight face, and she let an awkward laugh
There you go.
as she tried to continue the debate. Oh, I would love to hear one of those.
Whoopi,
One of those squeakers.
Whoopi's going to be the one to deliver the squeaker.
Yeah.
Look at Whoopi in her sweatshirt, and everybody's all dressed up. She just
Yeah.
came to
I
hang.
love it.
In
She just
2004,
came from wrestling practice.
in 2014, that's when Whoopi admittedly farted, interrupting guest host Ashanti, who was mid-conversation about her refusal to get a flu shot. But
Wait,
she
and she did admit to
She
it, right?
admitted, yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Farted,
Yeah.
It's kind of a, nope, I'll let one
She
go.
actually blew the tiles off the floor.
So it's a mystery at this point, so we'll see.
That's a mystery.
Let's see. During an appearance on The Tonight Show Wednesday, Keke Palmer casually shared that she and her boyfriend, Darius Jackson, are expecting a baby boy.
This is great news.
To Jimmy Fallon about astrological signs, she had said, Pisces are known to be very deep. They're emotional creatures. So I just want to make sure that I'm not too blunt for my baby boy.
Kiki's right.
Palmer announced that she was pregnant during her opening monologue of Saturday Night Live last month. So apparently they're having a little boy.
She was great on SNL, I have to say. I was not, I knew she's a solid, regular dramatic actress, but very funny.
So Sopranos actor, this is sad news, John Ventimiglia is mourning loss of his daughter, Odell, who died on January 12th. She was 25. I don't know how. It doesn't say. Odell's mother, Belinda Cape, shared the news on Facebook recently, writing, Odell was greatly loved and leaves a huge hole in our lives, and her cause of death has not been revealed as of now, so I don't know the story on that, yeah. Channing Tatum does not plan on keeping his stripping days a secret from his daughter, Everly.
How could you?
I know, it's impossible.
You got major motion pictures based on it.
The Magic Mike star told Entertainment Tonight, there's no version of me not having the conversation of, Dad didn't just do them in movies. I was an actual stripper. So
When does he tell her about Pussy Island?
He said, I'm not going to lie to her. He said, when she's old enough to watch them, we'll have that conversation.
Yeah, your dad crushed so much in his day. I just want to let you know.
Just share.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy, no slouch in the comedy department, of course. He's one of the all-time greats. Was asked by Jimmy Kimmel on Wednesday to name the most naturally funny person he's ever met. And Murphy's answer, Red Fox.
Yes.
And he had said, without even trying, just
Shut up, dummy.
naturally funny. Just everything that came out of his mouth was funny, he said.
He was, yeah. In fact, for years, Preston, years and years ago, I remember my parents listening to Red Fox albums.
So in the show, The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, back then, finding comedy albums and so on, this was in the late 1950s, early 60s.
Like actual records.
Like people had to share them with each other.
Yes.
You couldn't just go and get them.
There would
And
be,
so
like,
there's a whole
parties.
sequence when she stumbles onto Red Fox.
Yeah.
And just starts listening to it. And she's like, where has this stuff been? And it was just like a treasure trove of comedy to her.
Yeah.
And it was Red Fox.
And he cast him in Harlem Nights.
Yeah, he did. He, of course, passed away in 1991. And he would likely be touched by these shout-outs. Murphy offered a macabre postscript to his praise. He said Fox met his demise on the set of Royal Family, a sitcom that Murphy was producing. And he apparently collapsed during rehearsal of the CBS comedy and later died at the hospital. And Eddie Murphy said he had a heart attack on the show. That's how funny he was, because they thought he was joking when it happened.
Because he would do that was constantly in Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
He would clutch his chest and scream, "Elizabeth, I'm coming."
Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. I'm coming to see you. And it never got old.
Never got old, yeah.
It was so funny. He was one of the naturally hilarious people in our
I'd like to
world.
see a bio of his life.
Yes.
Because that's a hell of a story.
Red Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who he's buddies with? Malcolm X?
Yes.
In Malcolm
No.
X's, yeah, in Malcolm X's autobiography, he talks about growing up with Red Fox. I can't remember what Red Fox's birth name was.
X-Fox.
But they ended up hanging out as youths, and they got into some trouble and stuff. And he got his nickname because Red got his nickname because he had like orange hair for an African American.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Colleen Hoover's film adaptation of her book, It Ends With Us, has found its stars. The best-selling author announced that Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni have been cast as Lily Bloom and Riley Kincaid. It Ends With Us follows Lily Bloom's attempt to break the cycle of abuse in her life, and it details her childhood and living with an abusive father, followed by her tumultuous marriage to a controlling neurosurgeon named Riley Kincaid.
I'm not familiar with this.
I've read a couple things about it, but I don't know. But I know that it's very, very popular and very successful. However, Lily finds solace in her childhood friend named Atlas Corrigan after they reconnect. Hoover said that Blake Lively, she's my dream Lily. And then when I met Justin Baldoni, who was directing the film for It Ends With Us, I ultimately wanted him to be Riley. No word yet on who will be playing Atlas. What I read about this the other day, it was like last week or the week before. So the author, Colleen Hoover, is releasing a few things that come along with this book, and she released a coloring book.
Yes, about an abusive relationship.
It's an abusive relationship. And people said, no, probably not a good subject for a coloring book. So she removed that. They took the coloring
More
book.
purple in that bruise.
Right. So that's why I saw it the other day. According to the Hollywood Reporter, the Stars catering comedy Party Down will be back on February 24th for a third season, 13 years after the second season ended.
I watched that show. It was a funny show. Adam Scott was on it.
I'm not familiar with it. Yeah.
They worked in a catering for a catering company, and there were some big names on the show, or people who become big names.
And there's going to be big names in it. So, 13 years after the second season ended. That's crazy. So
And it ended on a cliffhanger.
Maybe that leaves hope for some other things that they bailed on in the past.
Small Wonder season 4.
You know?
I was thinking brothers and sisters.
Oh, God, you'd go crazy.
In the trailer released on Thursday, Parks and Rec actor Adam Scott reprises his role as actor bartender Henry Pollard and says, "This is not how I envisioned my 40s. Original cast members Jane Lynch, Ken Marino, Martin Starr, Ryan Hansen, and Megan Mullally.
That's a great collection.
Are all returning to the series as well.
I think I was vaguely familiar with this, but I didn't really watch it.
Steve, it's up your alley. It's
Is it?
your
Yeah.
style of humor. You would find it funny. Paul Rudd was on it for a few episodes. Jennifer Coolidge was in it too, and it was a good show. But I think it just never found an audience, and then it just kind of
because
went
everyone
away.
knew you'd have to wait 13 years to
the
next season.
All right, and finally, according to Entertainment Weekly, Netflix had dropped the trailer for We Have a Ghost yesterday, featuring David Harbour as a ghost that goes viral. Director Christopher Landon told the outlet We Have a Ghost about a We Have a Ghost is the name of it. We Have a Ghost is about a slightly dysfunctional...
We have a goat.
Slightly dysfunctional family that moves into an old haunted house, and instead of being scared off by the ghost like everyone else, they decide to double down. And their dad, Frank, who is played by Anthony Mackie, creates a YouTube channel and makes the ghost and his family internet famous. Jennifer Coolidge, Tig Notaro, Jai Winston, and Isabella Russo are all going to be starring in the show as well.
There's a reality show, quote-unquote reality show, and this is one that's predicated around, the actual video confirmation of these things like ghosts, Preston, and they have these experts that will... There is nothing that you could present to them that they wouldn't validate as being real. The most absurd footage. They said, yes, clearly that is a poltergeist.
Yeah, I believe it.
Pens just don't roll off tables.
This looks like this could be pretty funny. They've got some good people in it, obviously with David Harbour, Anthony Mackie, and Jennifer Coolidge. So we'll see if that takes off. But they dropped the trailer for it yesterday. All right, new movies opening this weekend. Let's tell you about them. All right, let us begin with Shotgun Wedding. It is an action comedy. It stars Jennifer Lopez, Josh Duhamel, and I don't know why I'm talking like this, Jennifer Coolidge. Darcy and Tom gather their lovable but very opinionated families for the ultimate destination wedding, just as the couple begins to get cold feet. And if that wasn't enough of a threat to the celebration, suddenly everyone's lives are in danger when the entire party is taken hostage. Till Death Do Us Part takes on a whole new meaning in this hilarious, adrenaline-fueled adventure as Darcy and Tom must save their loved ones if they don't kill each other first. Running time is an hour and 41 minutes long. It's rated R. It's streaming today, and Rotten Tomatoes score is at 42%. All right, also opening is You People. It's a rom-com starring Jonah Hill, Eddie Murphy, Lauren London. A new couple and their families find themselves examining modern love and family dynamics amidst clashing cultures, societal expectations, and generational differences. It's an hour and 57 minutes long. It is rated R, and Rotten Tomatoes score comes in. By the way, it's streaming today.
Yes.
Rotten Tomatoes score is at 41%. And then finally, opening as well is Maybe I Do. It's a rom-com, stars Emma Roberts, Susan Sarandon, and Richard Gere. Michelle and Alan have reached a point in their relationship to take the next steps towards marriage, thinking it's a good idea to invite their parents to finally meet. They set a dinner and make it a family affair. To everyone's surprise, the affair takes on a whole new meaning as the parents already know each other all too well.
Whoa.
They've been cheating on their spouses for months with each other. And trapped in this precarious predicament, they try to hide their dalliances from their kids while confronting their spouses' lovers head on. Let the games begin. Hour and 35 minutes long. Rated PG-13. No score on this one, I think.
I didn't see one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, with that, we also have some clips to play. 90 Day Fiancé shows the lengths that people will go through to for love, or the lengths people go to stay in a country a little while longer. In this clip, Callum G explains the dynamic of having his mother be a part of his journey. Here we go.
So I'm very close to my mum, so I share everything with her, basically. So she knew everything before the show was filming and everything that was during going on. And she was like being on FaceTime with me when I was with Marvin as well.
Shut the up, huh?
90 Day Fiancé returns to TLC this Sunday night. Here's the next clip. Takes certain level of confidence to work with J-Lo. And here, Josh Small talks about his Shotgun Wedding co-star.
This is an imposing figure here, and I knew that.
What do you mean?
You're scary, but in the best way. You are the sweetest, most accessible little thing. You know, when you, and I knew that if I hadn't known her beforehand, it might have been different.
It's not going.
Shut up, dummy.
There we go.
Shotgun Wedding is available on Amazon Prime Video. It says this today.
This today.
Wow, this today.
This today. There are many todays that you'll experience, but this today.
This today is better than others.
My heart's racing. I thought I lost Red Fox for a moment.
No, he made it. All right, and that's the entertainment report for you this morning. We have a lot of things happening today, friend. Number one, we're giving away Eagles tickets.
It's
to the game
amazing.
on Sunday. Courtesy of our friends from Duncan, we are going to play Madden. In fact, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we're going to get it started right away. And Brent Selleck will be one of our competitors here. Brent Selleck is taking on another NFL legend this morning, Casey's son, Seamus. Because Freddie Mitchell bailed on us. So that's fine. But I'm telling you what, Seamus is going to take this very seriously.
Oh, he is.
He's going to try to destroy Brent Selleck.
Oh, yeah.
But the bottom line is, it doesn't matter who wins in that game.
No.
Somebody's going to win tickets because of the score. And that is with our block pool that we are going to be doing. And we have other contests or other prizes to give away throughout that particular contest. So it's going to happen in just a little bit. Besides that, we have Chris Porter stopping by. Great comedian. He's at Punchline this weekend. We also have from NFL Network, Colleen Wolfe, who's going to be here today. And our friends from Live Casino have some giveaways and so on as they're doing a meet and eat. And we also have a chance for you to win a Jalen Hurts signed mini helmet courtesy of Window Nation. And we've got movie passes and a bunch of other things that we need to unload before we head into the weekend. So a lot taking place. We got a beautiful day unfolding before us. So stay with us. We're going to take a quick break and we'll come back with it all on the Preston and Steve Show. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR.
Cannot be bought. He reveals in a new interview.
Just placed a call to Chuck DeMacco.
An interview with the Daily Mail.
I can't be bought.
He says that he rejected an offer to officiate Napster founder Sean Parker's wedding in character as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
That's a little demeaning. For how much?
$1.5 million.
I'll put the suit on now.
Damn right you will. How can you pass that up? I mean, sure, it's below you, but it's $1.5 million.
I'm afraid, how about I'll get the suit now. I'll provide my own beard.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Jesus,
everybody's got a price, right?
Bye. F ya.
I'll officiate as Gandalf. I'll do the first dance as Magneto.
And I'll even do a panda bear. I'll do Kung Fu Panda if you want. I don't give a good goddamn. That's good money.
Ian says I was offered $1.5 million to marry a very famous couple in California.
Yeah, a couple.
Which I would perhaps have considered doing, but I had to go dressed as Gandalf. So I said, I am sorry, Gandalf doesn't do weddings.
Well, why not do it and then donate that money to a charity?
That would, listen, that's a great idea.
No, keep the money.
Okay, donate.
And donate the wedding to charity.
And no, because here's the deal. I mean, you know, it's just the act of dressing up for you. That's the whole thing, as opposed to for an audience or for a review or something, or a piece of art.
Right.
That's where his beef is, I think. So
Is the fear that if he does it for Sean Fanning, he has to do it for anybody else that has $1.5 million?
I don't know, maybe. He said, I don't go.
It is an honor for Gandalf to officiate the wedding of the situation. Many years when we first saw you and your abdominal muscles on the Jersey Shore, we were all moved with your daily ritual of gym, tan, laundry. But as time progressed, you fell in love with Sophia. And now you two shall enter into the holiest of unions.
May we have the one ring.
I'm so glad Mike D is here, and Snooky, and even Puck showed up from
Puck.
an earlier TV show.
Wow. Oh, God.
That would be weird. Yeah, I could see where it'd be a little demeaning. If they make him drive, if the word was he had to literally show up in costume, or maybe they could set up a place behind the, in the alleyway.
He would have had to have been
me with my my socks on going on. God damn it! Why did I agree to this? I can't get this thing that hooks in the back.
Yeah. It's like 90 degrees, and he's wearing this full robe.
My balls are swimming.
So we had a funeral to attend earlier this week, and my entire family cut the line.
Your entire family cut the line at a funeral, at a viewing?
Yeah, at a viewing, yeah. So let me just set it up for you. Let me tell you exactly what happened.
You have a decent-sized family.
Well, so it was, so here, hear me out.
I know what happened. I'm Kathy Romano.
No.
Could I get a seat closer to the coffin, please?
No. So my mom showed up right before us, and so she was in line. My mom was in line. Me, my dad, and both my brothers came a little bit later. Well, we came at the wrong time. We pulled up. The parking lot was full. The cars were on the street, down the street. The line was through the room. out into the lobby area, down the hallway, out the door, and down the sidewalk.
So it's a hopping wake.
It was a hopping wake.
It was the wake to be at.
So it was one of my mom's.
It wasn't bougie at all.
Wasn't bougie at all.
It was one of my mom's best friends. She's been friends with this woman forever. It was her brother. So we knew him. We had met him a few times over the years. Had just recently seen him. Maybe it was a year ago or something like that. But we were there for my mom's friend to pay our respects to her.
Show support. Yes.
So you weren't even super close with this person.
Right.
You figured that you could be obnoxious.
Sure. Yeah. You can cut in line.
No. So my mom was in line, and the line to get up to the family was so long. So the way the funeral home is set up, I parked out.
I'm not doing that.
No, it was not like that. No, just listen. So I parked out back, and there was a back door. So we walked through that door, and they were kind of filtering people because there were other people coming through that door. They were kind of filtering people off to the side to try to get them to go back outside and get in line. It wasn't working. There were other people that were kind of merging into the line, which we probably could have done that. But I looked into the room, and my Christopher goes, "Look, there's Mom," and he just beelined it. He walked directly.
Go.
And they had they had ropes set up, and because there were so many people, they were expecting a lot of people. No, it was Christopher. It wasn't me.
It's like the wake version of Goodfellas, where she comes into the back through the kitchen, and they, what do you do for a living? I'm on radio.
So Christopher just walks right over to my mom and, says, "Hi, Mom," gives her a hug. Now, my mom is maybe 10 people away from the family, so she was right up front. She had yet to reach the casket, but she was right there.
Yeah.
And my dad, not caring about anything, just same thing. He walked over and just he went, "Excuse me," to the people behind my mom and just stepped right in front of them. So now I'm there, and I'm like, okay. And so I follow suit. I go over and I say hi. And now my mom is facing directly forward, and she's like, "I can't even look at the people behind us. I just can't." She was like,
she's mortified.
Mortified. And I'm like, "I'm going to go sit in the chairs. I'm not going to wait in line so that all three of us have now, butted in line. I'm going to go sit at the chairs." So I went over, I sat at the chairs. And then when they got up to the family, I just snuck over and I got in. I said hi to my mom's friend and all of the other family members. Now we're finished. We said hi to the family, paid our respects, and we're now exiting. And they have a line set up for the people exiting. Well,
why didn't you take some flowers on the way out?
Right.
Listen, it actually gets worse.
Oh no.
So as we're leaving, when I butted in line, I went in front of my mom.
She's wearing.
I was the first of my family. So I'm leaving now, and all of a sudden I see my brother Jim, and he's walking down the exit line.
He walked up the exit line.
He walked up the exit line, ran over to my mom's friend, paid his respects to the family, and then we all got out. Now we're in the lobby, and the people who were behind us the entire time.
I'm sorry, it's fantasy football night.
Right.
Who never said anything. Yeah. I see them walking out, and I'm like, we got to go. I'm like, let's go. I mean, we were all pretty embarrassed, but
you saved a lot of time.
We just didn't want to.
I'll tell you this.
Really.
Khloe Kardashian has a thing for basketball players, of course, her soon-to-be ex-husband.
I just love them.
Lamar Odom starred for the Los Angeles Lakers, and now her ex-boyfriend James Harden and Rashad McCants were also NBA players, and it looks like Kardashian has hooked up with another. She was spotted vacation in Cabo San Lucas with...
Yoo-hoo.
With...
You're a cutie. What's your name? Yoo-hoo.
An avalanche starts. Porpoises are beaching themselves.
She was vacationing.
You're cute.
You're cute.
You're a cutie pie. I want to just eat you up, and I literally will eat you. I will devour your flesh and bones. In tribute to Zool.
She was in Cabo with Tristan Thompson of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, I say this with all due respect. If you have had the checkered history with basketball players that she's had, as the family's had up to this point,
right?
Maybe deviate from that a little bit.
But she needs she needs big guys because she's a big girl.
True.
You know what I mean?
Well, then
And
get the
she needs
who's
guys
the guy
that are
from Game of
taller.
Thrones?
Oh, the Mountain.
The Mountain. How about that dude?
Yeah, that dude is big.
He's big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thor, isn't that his name?
Oh, no.
Did you get my email about Pine Valley?
Yes, that they have. You can go walk the course.
Yeah, that Crump Cup thing that they have every year. Are you interested in doing that?
I was actually going to play the golf course.
I know, and that's
I have
why
an
I brought
invitation to it. So
Don't you want to walk it first?
Shut up, man. It is the #1 golf course in the world.
In the world.
A lot of people don't realize that. Here, right across the river in New Jersey, kind of near the Blackwood area.
It's in Clementon.
Is it's by Clementon Park.
Right.
The #1 golf course in the world. According to Golf Digest, according to Golf Magazine, yes. Is
In the world?
In the world.
Is right here?
Well, then, all right, dare I say the universe. Because
Wow.
I'm pretty sure they're not playing
in
golf
the
anywhere
known
else.
universe, yes. It's called Pine Valley. It's super duper, extremely exclusive.
I read that whole
Just
article
one
you
second,
sent.
if you. Just 1 second.
Okay. I've been invited by somebody who knows a member there.
And don't you want to walk it first, maybe?
We were supposed to play like a month ago.
Oh!
And
okay.
The day before.
Oh, Steve, I got
The
something.
day before I was supposed to play, I got a text from them that said that there was a work emergency and I couldn't go. And
You were so excited.
I'm not even making this up. I'm not saying this figuratively. I literally was having a dream about it the night before. I was that stoked to go.
Steve,
And it hasn't come together yet. So is this the privilege approaching?
Privilege. Privilege, privilege. Privilege, 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 privilege. Privilege, privilege. Privilege.
Steve was showing me a video this morning. The Paralympics are going on right now.
They're fascinating to watch.
I saw two things the other day. I saw, Nick showed me a volleyball player who's 8 feet tall, and he just sit on the ground and play volleyball, but he's an 8-footer, so he's got a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, basically he's taller than the net.
Yeah, and then I saw a guy in an archery competition with no arms.
Yeah.
So he holds the bow and pulls the bowstring back with his feet.
And that requires a good amount of strength.
Crazy amount of strength. I don't know what pound-pull bow he was using, but just to position yourself that way is pretty wild. So it got me thinking, us as non-amputees or people born without limbs, are there things that you ever try to do without using your hands or your arms?
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, Casey found a cup that he
There
can
we
shove
go.
in his mouth.
Mhm.
Now, you could drink from that?
Yeah, so and it's actually really hard because you need air to get in there in order, like, you know how, like,
That's what I was thinking.
The old high C things, you would have to have two holes in the top so it would
to let air flow.
Yeah.
But also, you generally, to swallow, you need to close your mouth, right?
Yeah,
Do you?
so it's not
I
that
can't
easy.
open it around and go,
Look.
Kathy, you can do that. Oh, Max can do it. He's got a huge cup in his mouth, too.
Yeah, this is probably
93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Kathy. By the way, you know what's not on my list of things? I mentioned earlier we're going to have Colleen Wolfe of NFL Network stopping by. Friends from Live Casino are here. We're going to have Chris Porter, comedian, coming by. What about the opera group?
They're coming, yes.
Are they coming?
Yeah,
Yeah,
8
They're
o'clock
not on
hours.
the list.
yeah 8:20 Academy of Vocal Arts.
Why did I not see that? Oh, my God. Yes, the Academy of Vocal Arts will be here, and they're going to be singing the Eagles Fight song. They're opera singing.
Yes, it's the way it was meant to be.
And they've done a version of it. We played a little clip of it on the air the other day, and apparently a lot of people in that group listened to our show, and they got excited about it, got in touch with us. They're going to come by and they're going to sing it live.
You know, I mean,
in our studio
I'm sensing
this
this.
morning.
There's a level of excitement for this whole.
Are you sensing a level of
thing.
excitement?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Just a tad.
Yeah. All right. So, in fact, we're excited right now because somebody within the next hour or so is going to win tickets to the game on Sunday. Courtesy of our friends at Duncan, and we are going to, we've got all our names, 100 names in our block pool, Now we need a game to decide who's going to win with that block pool. And we have our first of two competitors here in our studio this morning. He's a longtime friend of the Preston and Steve show, former Philadelphia Eagle, Mr. Brent Selleck is here. What's up, man?
Oh, man, I'm so happy to be back.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It has been a little while. Yeah, no problem, man. Have you gotten caught up in the excitement of the whole season?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, this is great. Being a fan after going through what we went through in 17, 18, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah. And you have
on the other side.
A unique appreciation, to see what they're going through, and you've been there. You know what this is about and what it means, and the level. I mean, it's something that there's a handful. If you talk about the world's population, have been through this, and you know what it's like.
I'll tell you what. This last game, when I was captain and I walked out there, and I felt the intensity with all the players talking back and forth to each other. That was like the first time I really missed it.
Yeah. Really?
Like in 5 years, that was really the first time I missed it. BG was there talking, and I was like, oh my gosh.
He talked so much.
I do miss this.
Oh, I saw, I think it was NFL Films, they released some video, and it was him, and he didn't address any of the Giants players by name. He called them 8 and 92. And it was like intimidating, yeah. And by the way, it's interesting to see a former player decked out in Eagles fan gear. Like, you don't normally see players because you got an Eagles sweatshirt on, you got an Eagles hat on. Like, when you're not playing, you don't normally wear Eagles stuff, do you?
Not all the time, no.
All right, but
I'm doing some gigs here and there, so I always like to wear Eagles gear when I'm doing that stuff.
Well, you're in the real estate realm now. If I was showing a house and I was you, I'd be decked out in my Eagles gear.
Right.
You know
what
who
if
I
he came
am.
in his full uniform?
Yeah. I'm gonna
helmet, shoulder pads.
This goddamn guy's armored up. I'm gonna buy this house.
That ain't happening.
How much of that stuff did you get to keep after you retired?
Good question.
Like, do you have your old helmet? And
Yeah, I think so. I have my helmet. I don't know if I have my shoulder pads.
Okay.
But I have everything from the Super Bowl.
Is that routinely something that you could keep? I mean, or do they collect back stuff? I mean,
I think you can pay for that stuff.
Oh, you can?
All right.
They charge you?
Yeah, they charge you. I mean,
yours?
I've always thought about that, and I think it makes the most sense, because if you want more and more and more, like, where do you draw the line?
I got you. Yeah.
Do shoulder pads stink after time?
Oh yeah,
I would imagine, right?
That's one thing I don't miss. I used to just prop my shoulder pads up and just like smell around and be like, how bad is this today?
Could that be used as a weapon? Right?
I had a couple of different questions. Who stunk the most on your squad, on the Super Bowl squad?
Oh man, we can't go there. But there's a lot of there's some stinky guys out there.
It's listen. I love the game of football. I love the sport of football, especially professional. But man, have the uniforms gotten so much cooler looking over the years? And I don't want to do this, and I'm not going to do this. But there was a team that played on Sunday that wasn't the Eagles, where the way the helmets looked, I was looking at these players, and I was like, it looks so futuristic. Do you know what I mean? Like, and
you talking about like the visors and stuff?
The visors, like, the actual the
vents in the back.
The shapes of the helmets and everything.
They look like killbots.
And you, as the player, you get to pick, because you could do like the Riddle helmets or Rydell or whatever. And you.
I think a lot of these new helmets they came up with while I was gone. So I haven't tried them on or used any.
They
of
look
them,
cool though, don't they?
Yeah, they're getting more futuristic. I'm more of like a classic guy. I like some of the classic face masks that they had. Some of these newer ones, not the biggest fan, but
when I was coming up, because I was, like Eric Dickerson was the running back at the time. Like everybody wanted the bird cage, right? Like that was the coolest looking face mask. And I remember I played 8th grade football. It was the last year I played football, and there was a bird cage face mask that was in the equipment room. And it was bent, and I didn't care. I'm like, I'm taking the bent bird cage because it was the only one that they had. And I'm like, and it was like bent and like all like mangled and stuff. I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, I'll take it.
I was reading a little bit about you yesterday, just because I knew we were having you on, and obviously remember the Super Bowl win, but I didn't realize. I mean, you had a long career. I didn't realize you played with Donovan McNabb too.
Oh yeah.
And did like that long of a career? Does it get better as it goes along? Like, where was the best part?
The best part was winning that Super Bowl.
Oddly enough, winning the Super Bowl was the paramount achievement.
If you don't win it, it's like we failed.
Yeah.
There's only one team that is successful every single year.
Yeah.
That's how it's. That's it. That's what you want.
That's it. That's the only thing that matters anymore.
You were a really good tight end in this league, and I want to ask about what makes a tight end so good. And I want to ask specifically because he's not playing against us this weekend. But like, why is Travis Kelce so good? What makes him so elite at that position?
Oh man, I mean, he's an athlete. He's smart. He went to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
But no, I think he has that basketball in him where he can juke guys. You know, if you put a basketball in his hand, I bet you he's crossing people up, taking them to the hole. So,
yeah.
Well, let's talk about his brother then, because Jason gets a lot of credit for being smart too. And Jason is not the biggest O-lineman in the league, but he's consistently one of the best. What makes him so elite at the center position?
well, he's so smart, and he's so powerful. He's probably my body type, but he's just put on the weight to go down and play with those big boys. And the reason why he can is because of leverage. It's a leverage game, and he's one of the best with angles.
And that's what it's all about.
It's very, very impressive what he is doing. I think Jason, if he lost weight and when he was younger he played tight end, I think he could have been an NFL tight end.
Wow. Yeah. Outside of all that, the most important question is, how are your Madden skills?
I haven't played Madden in 10 years.
In 10 years.
Like I text Kathy, I'm not going to lose.
Ooh, okay.
So what was your game like when you were playing it consistently?
Madden game?
Madden.
Oh, honestly, when I was in the NFL, I didn't play a ton of video games.
Okay, all right.
I played video games when I was in college. In high school, I was really big into video games. I didn't go out on the weekends. Me and my boys used to just sit in the room till 2, 3 a.m., playing Madden. And I look back on it, I was like, that was smart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I stayed out of trouble.
Get you out of trouble. Yeah.
And then going through college, I stayed out of trouble there, too.
There you go.
Preston, he doesn't know who he's playing against.
Okay, so we had lined up Freddie Mitchell to play with you this morning.
Okay.
Freddie had bailed on us last night. I don't know why, but something came up. So we had to find a competitor last second. Can we bring him in here?
Yeah.
Is there a chance we can get him in
At
here?
your level.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Ladies
gosh.
and gentlemen, Casey's 15-year-old son, Seamus, is going to be the man that takes on Brady. The competitors are shaking hands. Seamus is strolling in, hands in pocket, hoodie all the way up. That's a sign of confidence right there, this warrior. Seamus, we're going to have you put those headphones on just so you can hear us a little bit better. How you doing, man?
Good.
Excellent. All right. So when did you find out you were going to be taking on Brent Selleck?
Last night.
Okay.
Oh, so no time to really think about it.
He had no time
process
to
it.
prepare.
How often do you play Madden, Seamus?
Pretty often.
Yeah.
Every day.
Like
Every day.
Okay.
I can't believe you guys are doing this.
So Brent, so
I
normally,
can't believe this.
Yeah,
Blame Freddie.
Yeah, blame Freddie.
Yeah.
It is Freddie Mitchell's fault. He bailed on us at like 9 o'clock last night, and Seamus didn't have school today. So Seamus normally plays 5-minute quarters. We're playing 10-minute quarters today. He legit thinks he's going to score 1,000 points.
Oh my gosh, you guys got me. I'm excited for this, buddy.
What's the most you've ever scored? Any idea?
Probably like 70.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 5-minute quarters.
5-minute quarters, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
5-minute quarters. So.
If you score 100 points,
It'll look like a basketball score.
I owe you.
Yeah. Well, the real question was who is going to be the Eagles and who's going to be the 49ers.
Right. So we're going to have to do a coin toss for that. Okay?
All right.
So, and we figured since Brent has a little bit more
He won a
experience
Super Bowl.
in the real game and was, a Super Bowl champion, we're going to let him call the coin toss, okay? All right. Seamus said barely a squeak of came out.
It's confidence.
All right. So, Brent, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Call in the air. Here we go.
Tails.
All right. He says tails, and it's tails. It fell off my arm, but it is tails.
Is it tails? Okay.
So you get to
I
pick.
got the Eagles.
He's got the Eagles. All
Don't
right.
do it to me.
He's got to do him proud. He's got to do the city
Seamus
proud,
is
Seamus.
focused, man. He's
Wait,
focused.
maybe I did pick the wrong team. Should I have gone the other way? But I still have confidence in myself.
Yeah.
All right, that's all that matters. Yeah.
what happens.
So we're going to send you guys in there now to get started during this break live. We'll begin. And we have got mics in there. We got cameras. We have everything. We're going to be watching you guys, listening to you guys from time to time. So keep that in mind with the language, young man. Okay. All right. So let's get started. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
All right, in the other room, we're going to get this game underway right now. Seamus against Brent Selleck playing Madden football in the Acme Lounge. And somebody is going to win. Somebody is going to win tickets to the game on Sunday, which is fantastic. And we can't thank Duncan enough for that. We have 100 people that have already won $20 gift cards to Duncan. So that's a big chunk right there. And then the tickets on top of that. We'll have scores. By the way, Casey, I want to get, when the quarter's over, Marissa is going to signal you. We need some kind of a signal here to interrupt whatever we're doing.
Okay.
You know, some kind of a horn or something like that. We haven't really thought all this through. And then we'll find out the score at the end of the quarter, and we have $100 gift cards for first, second, and third quarter scores.
Yes.
Going to our block pool. I like it.
Okay.
That'll be the signal. And don't forget that somebody can win more than once.
Yes.
You could, as Casey had pointed out, win 4 times.
Yep.
So we'll see. Yeah.
It's remarkable to me, Casey. Seamus is 15 years old.
Yeah.
My son Ben is 16 years old. If you can get more than 2 words in an answer, that's a success.
That's a
You
win.
and I we literally shared the same story like 2 days in a row about the inspirational texts that that we've gotten from our sons.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So
IDK.
Right,
That was pretty. I thought he was pretty chatty.
It's a rite of passage, right? But listen, if what you say, he's got real capabilities with this.
I don't play him. It's not fun to lose by
get decimated.
80 points.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got the block pool right here that Casey, who did this? They have lovely handwriting.
That's Annie.
Annie's awesome.
Our intern has wonderful penmanship.
Why isn't she a pharmacist?
And she has put this together, and we have the Niners and the Eagles scores, and you take they were done randomly, so the Niners across the top is 1, 2, 4, 6, 5, 8, 0, 3, 7, 9. The Eagles is 5, 8, 0, 1, 3, 7, 4, 2, 6, 9. And whatever the 2 digits, we'll take the 49ers last digit of their score and the Eagles last digit of their score, and then we'll do this kind of cross-reference thing, and we'll find a block pool winner.
And as you said, multiple chances to win.
All right.
For everyone.
Marissa?
And everyone listening right now, you can now see that block pool on PrestonandSteve.com.
Excellent.
We're going to send you guys links, but if you are one of the blocks, you'll see your score right now.
Okay, so can they hear us? I don't think they can hear us, right? We can kind of listen in. I don't know. I've got this mic. I'm going to turn it on, see if we can hear them in the other room. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. All right, Marissa's just letting them know that we are listening in. So
they're getting the game set up right now. I see them in the menu.
Okay.
It looks like Seamus is ready. He's waiting on Brent to be ready.
Thank you to Rodney and Kyle who got this set up yesterday, and we have cameras.
First line, I don't know what to do.
I know, yeah. All right, so that's what Brent said.
Brent just said, I don't know what to do.
Casey, is Seamus nervous at all? Because Brent Selleck was in the NFL. I didn't think so, but
I think he was nervous to be on the air.
Okay.
I think he's nervous to be on a webcam, but he's not nervous to play him in Madden.
All right.
Not at all.
I've never seen Seamus nervous. He's got nerves of steel, that kid.
But he texted you, right, and said it's not going to be a tie. I'm not losing.
He legit, he's not talking trash.
He's just confident.
He legit thinks he's going to score over 100 points on him. He didn't know because he didn't understand the block pool. So he's like, "What does it go up to 100?" And I'm like, "No. It's the last number of the score."
Right.
He's like, "Okay, so if I score 1,009, it'll be the 9." Yep. Yes.
1,009. So when they get the game underway, we should be able to hear the audio of the game itself, I hope, and we'll be able to check in on them.
Thank goodness Seamus is here because the game has changed a bit since everyone's played last, and without him, I don't even think we'd get it started.
Yeah.
All right.
I wonder if I should try that game out. I wonder if that might enlighten me a little bit more to football. I know that way back when, a gazillion years ago, when I started playing Tecmo Super Bowl, I got into professional football a little bit more simply. And there it is. Simply from playing that game.
Yeah.
Because they would use current rosters and stuff like that.
And that's the thing, man. These days, you speak of current rosters, it updates all the time. So, you don't even have to put Brock Purdy in, right? The game does it itself, right?
Brock.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. So years ago, I played a little bit of Madden, and I liked it. That might as well be Pong compared to the version of Madden that just going through the screens now.
Yeah.
It's insane.
And so what's cool about it, though, Press, because I haven't played.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Let's go!
Touchdown!
Yeah.
Brett Selleck got the first touchdown. He ran it back in the kickoff. 6-0 Selleck's Eagles.
He stood up to celebrate.
Wait. It says controller disconnected. Okay, no.
All right. Well, he scored a touchdown.
Wow.
There you go. This is gonna. Oh my God.
Seamus buried his head in his hands.
All right, this is going to be good.
Brent stood up, hands up, and everything. Oh, that's
All right, he's gonna kick the
fantastic.
extra point. Did he?
And is it good?
Yeah.
It's good.
It's good.
Wow.
7-0. 7-zip.
So you can see the game being played, you can see them
Yeah.
playing the game, and you can see us all on our YouTube channel.
Yep. So hang on. Let me see if we can hear them.
Oh.
Okay, they're picking plays now. So that's there are silent parts when you're trying to figure out.
Don't worry, we're going to be talking smack here real soon.
All right, very good. Excellent. All right. Listen to that laugh.
Was it a return kickoff?
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, here it comes.
All right, hang on. All right. Oh, it's a sack.
No. It's just that was a kickoff.
But he
Oh, that
did
was
get to
kickoff.
the
All right.
20 or the 25.
All right, fair enough. Brent, was that a kickoff return that you scored on?
No, first play of the game, run right up the middle.
Nice. All right, so this is
Yeah.
this is legit, man.
That's great.
Miles Sanders run up the middle. So, Press, here's the cool thing about this is if you're not familiar, with the game of football, they do have the option to do like what the coach would pick. What plays the coach would pick.
Right.
So you don't even have to like worry about that. But again, when you're playing against the kid who doesn't care about
what the smart play is.
The smart play is. It doesn't really matter. But all right, so Seamus is at the 50. All right.
So
I
he's
mean,
already moving
Watching.
on.
All right.
Going along.
That's
boy.
completed.
Uh-oh.
First down. Yep. All right. So
Good.
we're not going to sit here and do play-by-play.
No,
on
but you
this,
can see it.
So
we will check in from time to time and let you know exactly what's going on. But it's on.
Hey, is it a split screen on our YouTube page? I think it is.
Yes.
Yeah, so
You
you're
can
seeing
see both, yeah.
Both at the same time.
Okay.
Yep.
It's
So-
crazy. I don't know who to root for here.
I know. You got Brent playing with
the
your team
Eagles.
for the
Yeah.
Eagles. You obviously want to see a victory, but you have your son.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's the
What would-
ultimate
What would you do
root for the Eagles.
if one of your kids? No, what would you do if one of your kids was a professional sports? Let's say Seamus made it to the NFL.
Yeah,
Okay, and he ends up playing for a team, and that team plays against the Eagles.
Okay.
Where would your loyalties lie?
All right, so this is a legit question.
Yeah.
What team is he playing for?
Casey, come on.
It's the Cowboys.
If it's anybody in the NFC East, seriously, if it's the Cowboys, the Commanders, or the Giants, I'm rooting for the Eagles.
Case, it's like Matt Ryan. That's what his family does. They say that they root for the Eagles until he is playing them, and then they have to root for their son.
Right. Now, what happens if it ends up the Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl? What do the Kelsey parents do? We just hope that they have fun.
Right.
Well, there was something, and they and one parent had one jersey and the other had the other.
they did the split.
Yeah, it was in when the Padres, when we were playing the Phils were playing the Padres.
Yeah. Aaron Nola.
Nola.
Okay. Yeah, Austin Nola. And then for this most recent game, Kathy, Kelsey's mom, the Kelsey brothers' mom, was in Kansas City, and she put out a message. She said, I am in Kansas City, but my heart is in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And she had a Travis jersey on, but with Eagle sleeves.
Okay.
Well, what happens with your parents, between you, Kathy, and Nick, when the show starts, and do they root for the other one, or do they?
My mom always roots for Kathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom always says, "Are you still on that show?"
By the way, speaking of your mom, Nick, somebody wants to send a shout out to your mother.
Really?
Yes, this is from Jordan Strauss, who sent me an email and said, I'd like to give a shout out to Nick's wonderful mother.
Whoa.
I recently made her famous meatloaf, and my family loved it. What makes this more special is that I don't do much cooking. My wife loves doing it. So for me, to attempt could have been something out of a horror movie, but it was perfect and amazing. And I got better the day after. It got better the day after with an amazing meatloaf sandwich.
Oh,
Also, extra shout out to Nick for answering my email and providing me with the recipe before it got posted on the website. You guys are the best, and thanks for all the laughs. Loyal podcaster Jordan Strauss. So here's for Betsy McElwain.
Real quick about that morning, because I want to say this about my mother. It brought her so much joy to bring us in the studio and listeners happiness just about something as simple as meatloaf and raisins with the meatballs. Steve, it made her mostly happy. I don't know why she doubted it, but it made her so happy that you liked it.
Oh, I loved it. I want more.
Steve's always going to like it. And Kathy, it was okay that you didn't, but it made her a very happy person.
All right. We have a score update. As of now, with roughly 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter, Eagles 7, San Francisco 6. Must have missed the extra point.
He probably went for 2 because he's 15 years old.
Oh, okay. And apparently, Brent Selleck was there. And right now, Brent is, wow, he's making a run. Jalen Hurts made the first down, it looks like. And that sounds like Brent, after a successful run from Jalen Hurts, who, of course, can no stranger to running the ball.
Yes.
They are now Eagles at the San Francisco 40-yard line.
Jameis is like, you're not playing like you're supposed to. You're supposed to throw on every down.
I know. He keeps doing running plays. Yeah, nice.
He's doing these traps, these inside traps. Yeah.
All right, before this segment is up, we will probably have a first quarter score.
Yes, we will.
And we'll be able to award a winner. So I
we
like
have our siren ready to go, Case?
Going with that at any point in time. All right, so while that's going on in the background.
Oh!
What just happened?
He's about to
almost about to score.
First and goal at the 5-yard line for the Eagles.
All right, should we see if we get a score here? Okay, so we've got
good.
Brent with possession of the ball and
about to score, by the way. About to score.
About to score. He's very confident. And here we go. Here's the snap and his hand up right up the middle. Touchdown.
Selleck with the early lead.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so right now it's 13-6. Birds.
Jameis is in position, man. He's not going to yield.
Looking for the extra point here. Let's see where we are. And then
I'm going for 2.
Oh, you're going for 2. He's got the lead, so he's got a little bit of leeway.
By 2 scores.
So here we go. Let's see. Here is shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Looks like we're going to have a pass, and it's good. 15-6 Birds.
Jameis shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
All right, he came to play. Brent came to play.
Yes, he does have his chops.
So just a few more minutes left. 4 minutes in this quarter. By the way, I'm going to do a butt plug, if you guys don't mind, real quick. And unfortunately, I don't have the follow-up information. I think this was a question rather than an actual butt plug. But I got it from Alexis Finkelstein, who is a student from Maple Shade High School in New Jersey. And Alexis says, I'm involved in the Philadelphia Zoo's Unless project. This year, we're trying to raise awareness for the golden coin turtle. Is there any way that you could help us spread the word to help save this species and other local reptiles? And I printed this up and deleted the email before I realized I was supposed to respond to it. So, yes, Alexis, I will gladly do that. If you'll tell me about the efforts that you guys are putting forth, I will do that. So send me a follow-up if you want.
Okay.
But now we know it exists. I just thought I would release that information.
You got to get the information out.
Yes. Let me see here. So we have just a little bit of time to play with because we got the bizarre file coming up in a moment, and I want to make sure that we do end with
the play is really tense here, Preston.
The giveaway here in just a moment. But should we just talk about the game, or you want me to bring up something?
Yeah.
Are we doing that? Here.
No. Here's a follow-up to something we did yesterday. We had a conversation at this time about accidentally ending up somewhere.
Yes.
Because of that Duquesne basketball game where the Uber Eats driver walked onto the court
during play
to deliver McDonald's. Apparently, it turns out it was a prank.
Wait,
Casey called it.
All right, what were the details?
I don't know the details of the prank. I just saw a news story this morning that said that, and then I saw this particular story that said that Duquesne University officials were not abused, but when a prankster posing as an Uber Eats driver walked onto the basketball court, so they are going to tighten up their security measures to prevent further intrusions.
That's what I was thinking, because you have to have a ticket to get in.
Yeah, so, and that's the thing. I don't. It wasn't a prank that was pulled by Uber Eats or like this viral thing that McDonald's. But nobody can be that clueless as to walk
You would be
onto the
surprised,
court.
though.
Yeah, I know.
You know, Casey, that the world it's a big place and people do insanely stupid things. But it wasn't the kind of prank where they were doing it to, like the school was doing it, or it was somebody pulling a prank on them.
But he was so close to the players. And Casey, you said something about there was a microphone that was visible.
Yeah, so somebody who was capturing all the footage with their own cell phone. There was a screenshot, and the dude, the Uber Eats delivery guy, you could see he was wearing a microphone. So that guy was doing something.
No kidding.
Yeah, he was up to something, but nobody else. The guy filming it who caught that footage, he wasn't in on it. But
and the players weren't in on it, and the refs weren't in on it.
You could still F it up like crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, Marissa pointed out that there was some type of activity. Oh, no way.
Oh, no.
Brent's got the goal. He's at the 10, the 5. Selleck running away with it.
Seamus just slapped his head.
Seamus is going to be so mad.
He's already gonna be. He is so pissed right now.
Right now, it's Birds 21, Niners 6. Brent Selleck with a commanding lead and less than a minute, I believe, remaining.
Yeah, about 58 seconds left in this quarter.
In the first quarter. So we're going to hang on. We're going to watch this. And you can, by the way, watch them on our YouTube channel streaming. We have video set up. It's kind of like a Twitch thing where you can see both the gameplay and the competitors.
And
extra
the kick.
point is good.
Yeah.
22-6 so far. Wow. Good.
Brent is so happy.
Eagles way in front. Dude, did you see his face when Seamus came walking in? He's like, you're kidding me.
Listen, still more quarters to
Guys,
go.
I'm telling
Turn
you this.
around.
Listen,
Perfectly timed kick.
the Chargers were beating the Jags 27-0 at halftime in the wild card round. The game's not over, and I'm not saying this because my son is losing by 16 points. No, I'm just saying.
You got to be.
There's a lot of football game left.
I score 100 points.
Well, you have. I mean, you're kind of on your way.
You are. All you need is 25 a quarter, and you're there. So he's at 22 so far.
Yeah.
I can't see. My eyes are bad.
30 seconds left.
30
in the
seconds
quarter,
remaining. All right, so get the block pool
I got it.
ready to go because we will be rewarding a $100 gift card courtesy of Duncan for the score at the end of the quarter. Seamus is taken down just shy the 45-yard line, the 49ers 45-yard line.
Last play of the quarter here.
All right.
Once he
And
scores,
he's going for a long pass. It looks like he's got receivers deep, but now he's running the ball.
Now he's running.
Is the red line the line of scrimmage case?
That's the first
first
down line. All right, so.
Hold on. All right.
That's
Quarter's
the end of
over.
the first quarter. Do not start the next quarter yet. It is 22-6. So our winner of the $100 Duncan gift card is Brian Watson.
Brian Watson. All right, so, and that's how the block pool plays. Can you turn that around to the camera here quick, Casey, so we can see that? Brian Watson.
There you go.
Is our winner with the score at the end of the first quarter. So Brian is going to get a $100 gift card
Love
from
it.
Duncan, courtesy of that.
I'm so glad they kicked it up. That's really awesome.
Yep, and we now have 2 more of those to give away, and then obviously the tickets to Sunday's game.
I'm loving watching this game play up.
I am too.
Brent's going nuts.
I am too. All right, so with that, I think we should take a quick break and come back, and we'll get to the bizarre file. We'll have the guys go ahead and start the next quarter, because I think Brent's got to be out here 8:30ish or something like that. But nonetheless, we'll take a break and we'll come back with more of this. What does it say, Nick?
Brent Selleck taunting a 15-year-old is the highlight of my day.
Keep your texts coming. Who do you want to win? We'll find out. It's Brent Selleck against Casey's son, Seamus, in Madden to give away tickets to the game this week, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Not quite.
We used to scream into cups.
I got a little light
A broadcaster died during a morning show.
This is all well and good, but we have yet to see you actually drink from that cup.
What is it?
What is it?
Okay, I got a little bit grossed out because the
It's
water.
a urine color, isn't it?
It is, but you
Is
know
that
what?
piss?
Was that apple juice?
No, it's water, but no, it's whiskey. This whole time, guys, I've been drinking whiskey. No, it's water, but I had coffee in there first, so it's a discolored water.
Okay.
Let's see it.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Uh-huh.
All right, so with no hands.
All right, so Casey has placed
Let's
it
get this on video.
Yeah.
on a tray in front of him.
All right.
And he is now leaning down. He is putting his mouth around it, not using hands at all. See, he's trying to.
That's too big.
See, he can't use his hands to put the cup in his mouth either. You know, go ahead and just.
You have to do it without
Yeah.
using your hands.
But no, okay.
Well, I could do it with this one.
All right, use the different cup.
Oh,
He needs a little bit smaller cup. You're going to drink all that, you think?
I don't know. We'll find out.
All right.
It's been a long time, Preston. I'm kind of out of practice.
Am I in the splash zone? All right, so he's now putting his mouth around it. He's trying to.
Oh, yeah.
I think he needs a little assistance from his hands.
Do you need a little slow jazz?
No, here we go.
What?
He's gonna wrap his mouth around it, and all right, here we go. I want to see this. It's around his mouth. He's throwing his head back. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's doing it.
Gross.
He did it. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Good job. That is disgusting.
It is, right?
Yeah.
You have to, Jen. You're just pouring it down your maw. You're
Right.
not. There's no swallowing, right?
No. You have to glug a little bit.
Yeah.
Your
But, but I guess I was maybe a little bit wrong in my initial assessment. I probably did have to use my hands in the beginning.
So Casey has been. He's had a particular brand of yogurt.
I eat Chobani yogurt. I get it. I have it every day. It's just part of. It's my breakfast.
Your
It's what I
yogurt.
have.
So it
for-
makes you.
Yeah, and
And I eat Chobani yogurt too. I do.
but what's the other brand?
Dannon makes a yogurt called Oikos, which
Oikos. That's it. Okay.
which I prefer. It's a little bit creamier. So I brought some Oikos yogurt in this morning. I asked hey, have you ever had a chance to try that Oikos yogurt yet?
Because you've recommended it.
Well,
Yeah,
here's the first great part about this is that Casey asks as if he's never asked before.
No.
Which I think is what bothers Preston.
He's asked me several times.
You really have to understand the intentions behind my question because it was a brand new yogurt that I have not eaten yet
Yogurt.
with a spoon that I have not used yet. So the question really was.
It's now or never.
I was going to offer him some.
He wants you to try this yogurt so bad.
I asked him. I said, "Oh, have you ever had the chance to try that yogurt yet?" And then he responds. He's like, "No, you asked me that like a year ago." And
No, he said
You've been asking me for a year.
That's what he said.
So
Because it's been a number of times, and so finally,
I
was just-
sensed some irritation on your part.
total
Preston.
irritation.
So then the irritation comes to me because I literally, including today, have asked him twice. So he's like, "You've been asking me for a year."
no.
I literally have asked him two times.
You have, Casey. It's been. This was not the second time. It's been many times that you've at least. No, you haven't asked me to try it, but you certainly said, "Man, I like this stuff. This is really. I used to have Chobani, but this is what I eat, and I like it better."
All right, Preston.
I'm like, okay, that's cool, good.
Agree to disagree.
Whatever. And then finally I go, look, it's at Wawa. Chobani is at the Wawa I go to. That's why I get it. And I just explain it. I just let it all spill out like that. I'm like, this is why I get it. I have my one stop in the morning. This is what I pick up. It's my ritual. It's what I have.
The nerve had been laid bare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
With
so-
a little more
but then-
attitude.
and this is
A
right
lot more
before
attitude.
we're going to
He was super douchey about it, right?
well,
Right, for a simple question. I was just asking about yogurt, and he was a total a-hole about
See,
it.
this is
I'm
the
tired of it.
This
Right.
is the husband and wife dynamic, and then Casey had to do a live spot, and Preston put his headphones on, and after you put your headphones on, Casey goes, "I can't say anything."
I can't ask many questions, and that's how I feel sometimes.
But at this point, you'd think that you would catch on. He doesn't take well to these things after 4 times of asking.
But you feel he was sending you a sort of trying to suggest that you were not doing something that you were.
maybe
Yes.
subliminally,
you felt
I
you,
get that.
He
I
suggested
don't.
you were doing something wrong by not trying the yogurt.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I
He wants you
can't
to
say
like-
I can't say definitively
Do you
that I feel that
understand
way,
that,
but
Casey?
maybe on a core sense, maybe that's it. And you've tried to get me to do something several times, and I haven't done it, and it's time for you to go. Okay, well,
Now,
I don't
can
need
you
to do that anymore.
Can you see?
Why is yogurt so goddamn important to you?
Can you see that Casey is one who loves to share the joys that he experiences with everyone, and that
Sure.
for him it's important that he give you this gift of an extra creamy yogurt.
He eats yogurt every day.
Okay.
He's almost every day.
Casey, how does it make you feel that Preston was seemingly rebuffing your suggestion that he try the creamier yogurt.
So for me, Steve,
Yeah.
it goes beyond the yogurt. All right.
It's indicative of a usual.
It could have been anything.
Okay.
It could have been a piece of music. It could have been yogurt. It could have been
Music about yogurt.
Another thing.
A restaurant. It could have been anything. So he takes this tone with me a lot of times, and it's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful.
Listen, I've actually heard through the grapevine there's some issues going on here.
That there's some issues going on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Between you two. Oh yeah, it's countrywide.
Between me and Casey.
Crazy.
The yogurt.
The yogurt. Well, yeah, because I received your letter, Casey.
You got a letter.
So yeah, Casey actually sent me a letter. It's actually a fake letter from Casey, but it
And he
sounds
writes,
like
"Dear Casey."
Yes. It said, Robert, please allow me to. Dear Robert, if Greeks invented yogurt, then they also invented a broken heart. Well, you see, I recently noticed that Preston has been eating Chobani yogurt every morning for breakfast. But because I care deeply for Preston, I tried to turn him onto a much creamier, much healthier, better tasting Oikos yogurt. Well, my best intentions have sent our relationship into a spiral. And yes, we operate a mixing board together. But we're just going through the motions. Help us put our passion back in our relationship and into our mixing board.
Wow.
Yeah. So actually, that came from Steve. Thank you very much. But it sounded good. It sounded good.
I was aware of everything that's going on here. So
yes. So what's going on, guys? I mean,
well, do you want to show you retired to the set? There's a Robert Irvine show set right in place here.
Oh, you got to be kidding!
No. All right. So Robert, you actually picked up on it. You know what the story is. There has been this tension because these guys are actually the best of friends. However, there are certain issues that were spelled out to you, and you do what you do best. And I've seen some of the clips of.
So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, Casey. You're a little in your face with this yogurt. Can we have that yogurt, by the way? Can you bring that?
Yeah, bring out the yogurt if you can. Yeah.
I want to try this yogurt. So you've been
on a tray.
Yes.
I hope they're all the same flavor.
So look.
They are. They're all
You're really upset. Look at me when I talk to you. All right. You're really upset that he's using Chobani, right? And you like the other one. So you wanted him to try yours. So here's what I want you to do. Look at each other. And I want you to tell him that you like Chobani or you love Chobani yogurt more than you love him.
Wow. I can't do that.
Good. Now I want you to look at him and say you love your yogurt more than you love him.
I can't do that either.
Wow.
I think we just had a breakthrough,
We
guys.
did. I want you to feed him your yogurt. It's all about breaking. We're breaking now.
Here comes the airplane.
Okay.
Now,
what do you taste there?
I taste love.
Great. Now you take your yogurt and do the same thing to Preston.
All right, here comes the train.
What do you taste?
It is a little creamier. I will agree in that case.
Breakthrough number 2.
Because I don't have any bitterness involved anymore.
But here's the
that's
thing.
clouding my taste buds.
See, okay, so the last time you were going to not like it as much regardless.
I kind of tore through that little container, 5 and 3.3 ounces.
Okay.
Very quickly. But now that I've tasted it, it's pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This is called compromise. When in a relationship for 18, 20 years, whatever the number is, compromise. You have to listen to each other. But when people get on your nerves, like him,
yes.
When they get on your nerve, you have to have more patience. It's like being in marriage. Look at him. He's upset visibly now.
Compromise and
patience.
Wow. I don't think that I am saying, hey, you need to experience this. You really need to do this. And after a couple times I try it and I get a cue from him that he's not interested, then I will back off of that.
Right.
Casey keeps going and going and going, and it's just what you do. You know, I mean,
sure.
Well, you got to learn to let that go. If he doesn't go with yoga after
The yogurt
10
thing.
weeks.
See,
I mean, you got to give it up.
But the yogurt thing.
Or whatever. It doesn't have to be yogurt.
So I thought he was over exaggerating. You're
like a little chihuahua.
How in his face I was about the yogurt.
Okay.
He said I've been asking him for like a year, and I felt like maybe I only asked him a couple of times. And I thought the most hurtful part was I had actually was going to let him try some of the yogurt because I knew, and it was just like The Departed. He didn't see it, so I brought it in for him, and I gave him the DVD. So I thought, hey,
that's
this
like
brought me joy.
that's like you saying to him, "Hey, you didn't listen to me. Here, watch it now."
Right.
So now you're telling him what to do.
Right.
And he feels confronted.
Now you've like.
All right, now
alienated.
I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it from your perspective.
May I jump in here, Robert?
Yeah,
because I think also in a case they both love each other and they have things that excite them and they want the other to experience that, but they can't communicate on how to get. They feel that they are less because the other hasn't embraced something that excites them.
So is
that correct?
All right, and here's the other part of it all. We have the peanut gallery. Okay, so Preston said what he said, and then my feelings got hurt, and maybe I said something so he couldn't hear because his headphones were on. But
what did he say?
I didn't hear it. I can't say anything. Well, I can't say anything.
And
blah,
then
blah, blah.
I made sure you knew that.
And then
yes, you did.
Yeah.
So then,
right, legging on from Kathy over there. Yeah.
This thing that just would have went away, right? I would have had hurt feelings for about 30 seconds, and it would have went away, got brought up on the air, and became a bit without either of us really approving it or intending it or anything.
So you
like
have
that.
to respect each other's piece. If you have something you want to say, and you're in a peanut gallery situation, then write it down.
So, and then there's another
write
part
it
of
down.
This.
That's a good way to do it.
There's another part of this that, so after the show was over.
Thank you very much, Kathy. So, in the Acme Lounge right now, we have Brent Selleck, former Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl champion, facing off in a no-holds-barred game against Casey's 15-year-old son, Seamus. And the score right now with how many seconds remaining? About 20 seconds remaining?
17 seconds remaining.
All right, and the score as of now, San Francisco 49ers 12, Philadelphia Eagles 29.
Whoa!
All right, so just a few seconds left, and we'll determine our...
About to go down right here.
Just a pair of interceptions, by the way. Seamus intercepted the ball and then threw an interception. So the Eagles have the ball back with... pass interference call. Oh, wow.
Defense.
Spot foul. Pass interference. 12 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yep.
The Eagles could score here. They could score a touchdown. But Brent is also playing smart football, so at a certain point, he might actually go for the field goal.
Tell you something. Kudos to Seamus under this pressure, holding up the way he is.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, and kudos to Brent, who hasn't played in over 10 years. And he's... killing someone who plays every day. Touchdown?
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown, Eagles, man. All right, so we still have a few seconds left, and Brent is obviously going to go for the extra point, and it looks like the kick is good.
There you go.
36-12. Eagles up. 7 seconds remaining in the second quarter. And so Brent is going to kick off, and we'll see what happens on this return, and will it affect the block pool or not, which is why we're doing this. And it's courtesy of our friends at Dunkin'. We have tickets to give away to the game on Sunday. Seamus receives the ball in the end zone, takes it up to about the 20-yard line, and is down. 4 seconds remaining in the quarter. Now, if nobody scores, we're going to check the numbers 6 and 2 in our block pool because it's currently 36-12, and we will award a $100 gift card from Dunkin' to that particular name. So this is probably going to be the final play of the second quarter. So here we go. Ball snap. Seamus back. Throws. Goes deep. And it's intercepted. Selleck with the ball running back, and he's down. Right. And that's the end of the first half. Philadelphia Eagles 36, San Francisco 49ers 12. Casey and Brent Selleck happy about that score so far. Thought for sure he was going to get killed when he saw a 15-year-old kid come walking in. Casey, do we have a winner?
Yes, our winner of the second quarter is Nancy Carter.
Nancy Carter. All right, Nancy Carter gets A $100 gift card from our friends at Dunkin'.
Nice.
And we have 2 more quarters to go, and somebody's going to get tickets to the game, which is fantastic. I'm loving this, and Brent's loving it.
Brent's kicking ass again.
He's standing up for half the game.
Absolutely. Is he mic'd in there?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So, Brent, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys.
Yeah. So you thought you might have been a little rusty because you haven't played in a while. Everything feels very comfortable to you?
Yeah, I'm really calling good plays on offense and defense and just sticking to the game plan that I wanted to come in here with, and it's working.
Yeah, it clearly is, but I got to give Seamus credit because under incredible pressure, you know you've been there, Brent, he's holding up, he's keeping his cool.
Yeah, but he's getting whooped right now.
I mean, let's call a spade a spade.
It is.
He's getting killed right now. All right, the game continues. We'll check back in with him. The second half has started. But you know what? We have so many things to give away. My mouth is tired from giving things away. Kathy, can you give something away?
Yes, I am going to give something away. We have $50 gift cards to Sport and Social at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, 900 Packer Avenue. So we're going to take the 5th caller, 215-263-WMMR. You'll get a $50 gift card. Watch the Birds at Sport and Social this Sunday. Sport and Social at Live Casino is a destination sports bar, restaurant, and entertainment center featuring a FanDuel Sportsbook and Lounge, 52-foot LED display, and 24 TVs for unmatched sports viewing.
The food they brought is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
See it out there?
That's a nice setup.
That is
Yes,
a
it
full,
is.
that makes us look professional.
They brought heat lamps and everything.
When you bring a heat lamp, that's a good
You're
setup.
serious.
Yeah, they got messing around.
They got a tureen of melted cheese. in there.
I was drinking some.
I believe that's called a fondue.
Is it really?
Yes.
I'm going to say
I
something
will. Go ahead.
controversial.
Okay.
Barbecue chicken pizza is better than regular pizza.
Wow.
Okay, so Nick,
Controversial.
I'm not going to contest that.
All right.
I will tell you, buffalo chicken pizza.
You take that above barbecue chicken?
I'm not. Yeah, they're pretty close.
The
We can work.
Okay, the barbecue chicken pizza that's out in the green room right now is maybe the best barbecue chicken pizza I've ever had.
Wow.
And you love that.
I do, and
I do too.
the chicken is like freshly cooked. They clearly made all the ingredients separately and then assembled the pizza, and I find it to be delightful.
And it's a very sweet barbecue sauce, which I appreciate.
And a little bit of like a thinly sliced onions on top
Yes.
there.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
They've done
badass.
good.
They've
I
done
think
good.
your opinion is wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't have time to break this down into a
we don't.
debate because we got to get our Friday started in fine Friday froggy fashion. So let's do it now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we'll get a few bizarre file stories, and we'll do a check-in and see how the game is going. And by the way, you can watch this all. It's live on our YouTube channel as we speak. We're streaming it. All right, so a worker at an airport in Alabama who died after being sucked into a jet engine this past New Year's Eve had been warned repeatedly about the dangers of going near it, according to federal investigators.
They say when she got sucked through the engine press that it rattled the plane so much that passengers inside felt it.
The Montgomery Regional Airport employee, along with other colleagues of the facility ground crew, had undergone a safety huddle about how to move around the plane at the center of the case 10 minutes before it arrived at the gate on the 31st of December. And there was another similar briefing just before the aircraft arrived at the gate. The pilots of the American Eagle jet had decided to leave the plane running at the airport gate for a cool-down period for 2 minutes because an auxiliary power unit on board wasn't working, and the engines needed to stay on until the plane could be linked up to a power source on the ground. The pilots of the plane alerted airport workers that the engines would stay on for a time. The manual warns ground crew to stay at least 15 feet back from the front of an engine until its blades stop spinning. The employee was ultimately killed, received one more warning to stay back from a coworker after nearly getting knocked over by the exhaust from the jet. Nonetheless, the report added the admonished employee soon walked in front of one of the engines and was sucked into the engine and killed. The coworker described hearing a bang as the engine shut down, and the pilot said that they felt the plane shake violently before they realized what had happened. The plane was carrying 63 passengers and crew. The report doesn't name the killed worker, but according to the local news website, the union represented or identified her as Courtney Edwards. Edwards was a ground handling agent for Piedmont Airlines, a subsidiary of American Airlines. An online GoFundMe campaign established to assist her family raised nearly $100,000 as of Tuesday, and her survivors include 3 children and her mother. Yes.
Do you remember that footage on the flight deck of an aircraft carrier where a guy got sucked into the engine and he survived?
I do remember that, yeah. On January 24th, an 81-year-old Florida woman was arrested at a restaurant after a series of altercations with restaurant employees and officers. The police responded to a disturbance in progress on Tuesday. The woman, later identified as Clarelle Nelson Potter, by the way, is 81, is assumed to have been drinking at the restaurant, was reportedly being combative with employees, and was trying to punch them. It's unclear what started the altercation, but apparently this was only the beginning of the woman's frenzy. Miss Potter, in an intoxicated rage, grabbed one of the officers by the back of the neck and then began slapping the officer's hands as she was being escorted to a quieter place at the establishment. She was unwilling to provide officers with her identification, became belligerent, screaming profanities and causing a scene in the restaurant.
I had a hysterectomy 30 years ago. I'm unhinged.
While officers placed her in handcuffs, she began kicking them, striking one full force in the groin area. She kicked this cop in the nuts hard.
She got some spunk on
little spunk, yeah. Even after being arrested, her rage did not seem to subside. Police reported that when en route to the jail, she claimed that she would kill the arresting officers once she was out of her handcuffs.
She apparently flew off the hinge when she thought erroneously that they were taking Matlock off.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. She faces several charges, including 3 counts of battery, intimidation, and disorderly conduct. Casey's got his hands up in the air. What's that all about?
Touchdown Eagles. I'm rooting against my son. Here's the deal. This game means nothing except for the superstitious.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm going on. So.
Well, it's 42-18 Eagles right now. So
yes.
Doing pretty well. All right, next story. An angry camel lashed out and killed a man at a children's holiday camp in Russia.
Oh, man.
Because the guy hit it in the face. The animal bit and trampled the 51-year-old during the incident.
All right, you want a piece of me?
In Omsk, Siberia. He was rushed to the hospital but later died. He had hit the previously peaceful 2-humped camel in the face after pulling strongly on its reins. The camel retaliated, biting the man several times. The animal did not appreciate the treatment, said a local report. The man paid with his life after hitting the animal in the face. The victim was taken to the hospital, but it was not possible to save him. Local prosecutors are checking if the camel was legally held at the children's camp.
I want you to look in my eyes. I just killed you. Yeah, they call me a hump because I am one.
All right, in North Carolina, this is terrifying. Police are warning the public after finding razor blades on gas pump handles in Forest City and surrounding areas.
My gas station does razor blade day.
I saw the pictures of it.
Yeah,
it's brutal looking.
It's meant to really slice you up.
Police said they located multiple instances of razor blades being placed in gas pump handles. No explanation as to why someone would do this, according to the sheriff. All known blades had been removed, and they stated a warning that said if you're pumping gas, check. Look before you grab. Protect yourself however you need to. All right, and then we'll do one more story. Let's end with this one. Police in England have issued a warning urging members of the public to avoid approaching a man who has half of an ear. Dale Poppleton. What? Excuse me? Is wanted in connection with a serious offense and has been deliberately evading police. And I saw the picture of this guy, and it's weird. It's not like the lower half or top half of his ear is gone.
Vertically?
It's like the middle part of it is gone.
Really?
And it's like somebody bit it off or something like that. So police are appealing for information on Poppleton's whereabouts, describing him as a white male, medium build, and 6'1" tall. Police have noted that Dale is likely to stand out in a crowd since he is missing half of his right ear.
And his glasses don't hang right.
A statement issued by the police said extensive inquiries have been carried out to locate Dale Poppleton, but he is deliberately evading police. Anyone who sees him is ordered not to approach him, but to call police immediately. Apparently, he's pretty dangerous. And there you go.
Wow.
That's what we're doing in the Bizarre File. All right, Case, what's the latest on the game? What's the time left here?
All right, so we have about a minute and a half left in the third quarter. Right now, Birds are up 42-18.
Okay.
The 49ers are driving right now. They are down. Did they just get a first down?
Let's go to audio in the Acme Lounge, and we'll listen in and see if we can hear any activity. Scores 42-18 with a minute 23 left in the third. Seamus, you think you can still pull it off?
Can you pull it off?
No.
Just make it respectable.
With that attitude.
He'll never win with that attitude.
I don't know. He's getting pretty close to a touchdown now.
First and goal here with about a minute left in the third quarter.
All right.
And so, I mean, how many scores is he down? Somebody do the math for me here.
I'm not going to be able to do the math right now. We have less than a minute. We may as well stick this out.
Yes.
And find out who the leader is at the end of the third quarter. And
He's 3 scores down, by the way. If he gets 3 touchdowns and
almost an interception.
It was a blocked pass.
Do people ever kick field goals in Madden?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think when you have like Madden competitions,
Yeah.
like when you're actually playing for something, I think, yeah.
So you say the way...
sack.
Ah.
All right, so we're third and goal way back at it looks like the 20-yard line or so.
You're saying, Casey, that like when Seamus plays a lot, he'll play almost entirely a throwing game instead of a running game, right?
It's kind of how it goes. You get more yards that way. Oh.
And he received a pretty good pass right there at about the 5-yard line.
Big play.
All right, I think, here we go. It's 4th and goal, but I think it's going to be the end of the quarter. There's 8 seconds left here.
All right.
I don't think he's calling a timeout, so chances are this will be the end of the third.
Okay,
All
so
right.
we'll get the board ready. Scores 42-18. We'll see if it changes here.
Those options they gave me are bad.
All right.
Brent's complaining. He said, well
Seamus
ahead.
rolls back. 3 seconds left. Interception.
Let's go.
Interception. Brent Selleck in the end zone.
He's dancing.
Oh, my God.
And Seamus is still focused.
All right.
Look, I hope this is an insight to Sunday.
That's what Casey's getting excited about.
And you remember Seamus gave that inspirational, are you going to do it? No. That's what he said.
Yeah, he's inspired. But he's going to make it. He's going to make it a fight. All right, Brent made a run. That is the end of the third quarter.
Yay!
All right. That means we have a score, Casey, and we are going to find out
271 rush yards.
271 rushing yards.
42 Eagles, 18.
He's keeping track of the stats.
42 Eagles, 18 Niners, and that means we have a winner of the third quarter. Casey, who is that going to be?
All right, for the winner of a $100 Dunkin' gift card is Valerie McLaughlin.
Valerie McLaughlin. We're going to set you up courtesy of Dunkin' with a $100 gift card. Congratulations to you. And listen, you're not out of the running.
No.
Those 2 digits could end up at the end, and she could end up winning the game tickets or not. It could be somebody else. We'll have to find out in a minute. So we're going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, come back in just a moment, and by the time we get into our next segment, we should be able to find out who's going to be going to the game this weekend. And we're also going to have the Academy of Vocal Arts here, opera singers, to sing the Eagles fight song.
Pretty awesome.
Live in our studio. We still have Chris Porter coming up, and we also have from the NFL Network, Colleen Wolfe. There's a lot happening. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Becoming an
And then you never said anything
Because I didn't want to drum it back up
I was kind of hurt by that.
I know. So
Did Rovine say something about the yogurt?
No, he had a feral animal caught in one of his eyebrows, and he was looking for help.
So now that it has been brought back up again, because I didn't want to beat a dead horse, right?
Yep.
So now that it has been brought back up again, Preston.
What?
I called you a couple of names that day. I apologize. I said you were being a dick. And I said you were being a douche. And I thought that was harsh. And those were my hurt feelings speaking.
Okay.
And that was not me. And I apologize.
That's pretty bold of him. That's pretty.
That's good.
Okay,
We're
well,
making
thank you.
breakthroughs. Right.
Yeah.
Stand up and give each other a hug.
All right. Let's feed each other some yogurt. Love you, man.
There you are. That was simple, right? Communication.
Yeah.
If you communicate well together, don't listen to the peanut gallery because they're always going to throw in.
Sometimes he is a dick.
Ouch. So I think Kathy's on the bench next.
Yes, yeah. Well, Robert,
we got to have a complete reach right here.
Robert has it's a good thing, and because you're reticent to think of a friendship in terms of like the same dynamics that would be in a marriage, but there's very similar things going on, correct?
Exactly the same, and it's the same when you have kids. These are the kids, right? In the room, because they'll throw things and they'll test the parents. So Kathy will go on your side and say, well, he's a douche or whatever, and they will just wind it up because they're fun. They've been with you guys for a long time. But friendship is about communication, just like marriage.
Yes.
About trust, communication, and if you have something to say, you should actually say it to each other, not in front of other people.
Right.
And don't say anything when you're angry. Write it down, put it under somewhere, go away, calm down, then pull it out. And if you still feel the same as what you wrote on that piece of paper, then confront it when you're calmer.
What makes you an expert? Your years as a chef?
Life.
Did you feel a certain weirdness, Preston, after that?
Yeah, I brought it on myself because I thought more about what he said, and then I started to I clammed up. I also have been kind of coming down on myself a little bit about being aware of how I interact with other people and the things that I say, and I want to be more cautious about it. I don't think I'm an outright jerk to people, but sometimes I'll say something and forget that it's just my opinion and that, it's not necessarily the right opinion.
Yeah.
So I need to kind of watch it, except for bitches like Kathy.
Oh, my God. I think I agree with you on that.
Everyone has an opinion. And don't change the way you are. That's what makes you you are.
I mean, if there's something that can bring us all together.
Yes.
Right. It's our hatred for Kathy.
Right.
I just can't believe this is happening. And this is like really, you guys are
See,
being
Kathy,
serious.
what you didn't realize, it's all about you, not these guys.
We've both tried Chobani. We've both tried the Oikos.
And I just brought another one. But actually, it didn't. Marissa did. I just bought one just for you to try.
Stonyfield.
Yeah, I just thought you can try something different.
Are you saying that this is perhaps a yogurt they can both love together?
Yes, and I want them to interlock arms when you do this. There you go.
Like this.
It's beautiful. And so the healing begins.
What do you think about that?
No. Yeah, look, we agree.
The enemy of my enemy.
I noticed a few things.
I
did.
Down a dark alley, across a field. Look over there. He does. He's Preston Elliott, the noticer. Noticing so you don't have to. And yes, this is probably a lot like the junk drawer.
Yep.
But just a different introduction.
Cuddling a kitten.
Cuddling a kitten?
Yes. Makes you feel better, but it could be dangerous to your health. Doctors from Centers for Disease Control and Prevention in the U.S. conducted a large-scale survey of the cat-borne bacterial disease cat scratch fever.
Oh.
Yes.
Which is legit. The doctors have warned that hands should always be washed after touching cats and to avoid kissing felines where possible.
Sorry. Make out with them all the time. In fact, I brush my teeth with their tails.
The disease is spread when you are scratched by an infected cat, hence cat scratch fever, or when you don't wash your hands and touch your mouth after stroking an infected cat.
You have to be careful of anything like that, And
well, we're talking about people kissing their chickens.
Kissing your goddamn chicken.
And getting salmonella,
I'll kiss a kitten before I kiss a chicken, and yes, that's on my bumper sticker. I kiss chickens and I vote. I will not be overlooked.
We need to have those made.
Cat owners should also be careful about their animals' interaction with stray cats where possible. However, the disease is relatively rare, where the survey finding that annual incidence was...
Survey says!
Come on, man.
Give him a break.
I'm just,
I'm just a kitten-loving man.
One of those days. All right, so anyhow, they found that an annual incidence was 4.5 outpatient diagnosed...
Chicken kisser! Number one answer on the board. Chicken kisser.
The noticer.
With that.
He's ended his noticing for today, but the noticing will go on the Preston and Steve Show.
I have a chance. I knew it. This is pretty cool. Jared Leto has signed on to star in a new biopic about Andy Warhol.
That's pretty wild.
And so he'll play Andy Warhol. I think he'll be great as Andy Warhol.
Andy! Was that good?
Yeah.
Kind of sounded like
Andy!
Terrence Winter will pen the script based on the 1989 book Warhol, the biography.
Do you find him at all interesting?
Yeah.
At that time and what he
do.
represents, I do as well.
And just what an oddball, strange guy he was, and the fact that he created such a sensation with with his artwork. So
he also created the game Spud. Oh, a lot of people don't know that.
No way.
Yeah,
Andy Warhol.
Andy Warhol.
Out of boredom, like
yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Okay. Wait, how do you play Spud again? I was thinking of Chink.
Excuse me?
Racist. Oh, there's a game.
Yeah,
called
okay.
Chink.
I'm sorry, Casey. You're late for your Klan rally.
You've never heard of the game?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what's
have.
Spud?
Spud, we always used to use a flat ball, like a ball. That wasn't fully.
we did too. What
right?
the hell was the point of that?
It was invented by Andy Warhol.
His wrists were weak.
When you had a ball that you couldn't play foursquare with or something like that, and you had to find something else to do with it, and so you played Spud.
Man, I loved that game.
Spud was a lot of fun.
I forgot how you did it.
You throw it up.
You picked a
Everyone
category.
runs, right?
Yeah, but you had to have a category.
Right, and then you spell out as you move towards the person you're going to throw the ball at, right?
Well, yeah, but there was like an it person, right?
Yeah, right.
Who had
Somebody's
the ball.
always it.
Wait a
And
second.
you picked a category. Say the category was colors, and everybody behind you had their color. So I would say I was the person. I would throw it up.
That's it. And they'd have to run and catch it.
I'd yell red, and if Steve was red, everybody else would take off. Steve would have to go get the ball.
And then it turns into kind of dodgeball after that, right?
Yeah, because you have to get closer to the person that you want to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a fun game.
I'll have to look up
because what happens on the throwing process is everyone runs in different directions, but if your name is called as you're running, you realize it's you or your color.
Yeah, and you got to go back and get
and
it.
then you got to run back.
I feel like I've missed out on my childhood.
It was awesome.
I never played this game.
And I never knew Andy Warhol invented it.
Yeah.
Well, he was a color guy, right?
He was very much about
Totally.
It doesn't have to be colors, though. It can be anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be all kinds of categories.
Campbell's soup.
So anyhow, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. But
He's just kind of the last person you'd figure would invent Spud.
Oh my God! I've got to quit snorting, man. I am doing that way too often.
You snorted on the golf course yesterday.
I can't help it. It's after a long wheezy laugh, and then I have to inhale, and somehow or another my nose gets involved. I can't help it. Casey brought these into the studio. I have 3 ink pens. They're Bic, just your standard, office ink pen, cheapies.
One might find in any drawer.
Yeah, and these have been mutilated.
What happened?
Clearly, someone has been chewing on these pens.
Well, wait a second. They're kept in this studio, correct?
No. He got these from the what's the number studio next door?
4F.
4F.
Yeah.
In Studio 4F, which is the main MMR studio. And these pens are absolutely mutilated by how badly they've been chewed on.
So who do you figure is the greatest perpetrator, or the most
I know
likely
exactly who it is.
perpetrator?
You know who it is?
Yes, that pen looks extremely familiar to me.
Oh.
Who is it?
It's Matt Cord.
That's what it's
Matt Cord.
He used to do that with. I used to him and I used to get. I would basically make fun of him because he would do that to all the pens at the Sixers games. He would use a red and a blue pen, and he would
chew the F out of them.
He would chew the F out of the top of it. And
Matt's got some major teeth.
I always used to be like, "Ew, that's so gross."
We have a point of contention up on the phones here, Preston.
Uh-oh.
There may be be a false accusation.
Hang on a second. Yeah, Pancake's on the line. Pierre's producer. Hey, Pancake.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. So you have a theory on the chewed pens?
Yeah. So I think that it's Jackie.
See, Jackie blames Matt Cord.
Well, because Matt Cord uses different pens. Matt Cord has.
That's true. He has
Matt
special
Cord has
pens.
special
He
DJ
does.
pens.
He does. Now, Pancake's right. He has the blue and the red pen that he uses for everything.
All right. Well, Pancake, I don't know. You still thinking it's Jackie?
I think it's Jackie. I'm not sure, but we actually call it the pen famine, and we ordered a box of 50 pens because we were getting 2 and 3 at a time.
Wow.
You call it the pen what?
The pen famine.
The pen famine.
Oh, pen famine.
The great pen famine.
The great pen famine,
yeah.
All right, Matt's on the line. Hey, Matt.
I don't chew pens.
You don't chew pens ever?
No, I treat I use Papermate, Flare, blue and red. I treat them like gold.
You put that cap in your mouth. Do not say you don't.
Well,
but I never chew it. No, I don't. The chewer is Jackie. Come on.
All right.
All right, so Matt's vehemently, no, definitely not.
He says
Okay.
Jackie is the
Thank
chewer.
you, Matt. Okay, all right.
So it's not Pierre and it's not Matt Cord.
Should we bring in an expert to note the teeth markings and do a DNA test?
That's
on
exactly what I was thinking. Because you have a set number of people who are using that Air Studio. You can get DNA swabs.
Yep.
And then get samples from all of the jocks, and you could nail this down in no time.
Do you want me to go to Jackie Bam Bam's secret hiding spot and see how many pens he has there?
And see if there's any chewed up ones.
Hang on. Oh.
Can I come with you? I want to see where it is.
Can you divulge that
I'm
to
going
her?
with him.
Case?
Look at how thrilled they are to do this.
I know. All right, hold on a second.
This is what it's come to. How many? That looks like 50 pens.
That's just from Jackie's hiding
Here's
hole.
the chewed up ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. These are all chewed up ones.
Wow.
17.
Wow.
18.
We might have a culprit here.
This one has teeth marks on it too. 19. The other ones look clean.
So about almost half of the pens?
19 chewed up pens.
I think I need to apologize to Matt Cord.
Yeah, I
think so.
Sorry.
It's. Are we going to go by the people versus he who smelt it dealt it?
Or people in glass houses, or Jacques.
I'm going with the Queef Club.
Jackie Hughes.
Queef Club.
Yes.
Queef Club.
Nobody's implicated Marcus in this.
Oh.
No.
You don't think so? He did the overnights last night.
But listen, maybe Jackie may have just stolen these chewed up pens and taken them and
It's
put
quite
it in
possible.
his stash. I mean, it's like you never know until you hear the other
He
side of it.
rescued them.
Why steal chewed up pens? Why I would steal. And if I wasn't the pen chewer, I wouldn't.
Maybe
want...
he's got a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Bam Bam's on the line.
Bam Bam!
Hey, Bam Bam.
I'm like the sixth person of the Preston and Steve show. This is going to be a good habit here.
It is. It is a good habit.
Jackie, I need to ask you a question. So, have you complained that there are chewed up pens in the studio and that Matt Cord may be the culprit?
No, I never complain about them because I put the pens in my mouth. When you smoke cigarettes and all, you need something in your mouth. You get a little nervous. I don't chew them, but I'll be honest with you. I put a couple in my mouth. Yeah.
So wait a minute. So okay, Casey, I thought you said
he's not being totally forthcoming.
Well, he just woke up.
Matt Cord doesn't have a problem with pens. Matt Cord has a problem with toothpicks. No, never.
All right, we've heard about Matt Cord's toothpicks problem. We've heard that someone has a foot powder issue. We've heard, but this chewed pen thing. Now we have actually found your super hidden stash of pens, and at least
great.
half of them.
I won't have anything to write with tonight when I get there. That's my.
Don't worry, there's 1,000 pens and markers up there.
You'll have plenty to
You're
write
good.
with.
We'll put them
You
back.
better put them back, Casey.
Not to
But
mention
listen.
the 3 dozen pens you have in your briefcase.
No. I can never find a pen. That's where they're hidden because there's never nothing to write with.
Kath, I'm keeping one eye on the game here. Do you mind doing me a little giveaway real quick here to a caller?
I'll do you a solid. We've got a $50
Thanks.
gift card to give away to Sport and Social at Live Casino and Hotel in Philadelphia. You can watch the Birds game at Sport and Social this Sunday. Have fun and cheer on guests during a halftime wing eating contest and win giveaways during the game, such as Birds merchandise, a signed jersey by Miles Sanders, and more. 215-263-WMMR. Seventh caller will
Okay.
give you a $50 gift card.
Seventh caller. By the way, Brent Selleck intercepted the ball at the 5-yard line and ran it back for a touchdown. It's now 79.
Casey, you're home for
78.
You're home for 80,
I
right?
told him, I said, listen, if you could score again, you have to go for 2. He's like, oh, absolutely. This will give him 80 points.
All right, 70. It's 78-24. There's just 20 seconds left in the game, and now Brent is going for 2.
So this 2-point conversion means a lot to our winner.
Yeah.
Seamus is trying to run it back. He throws a lateral.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow, did not see that coming.
Wow, good job,
Good job, Seamus.
All right, he may have just
Can Seamus turn this around?
One thing to stand on that he kept him from hitting 80 points.
Yeah. So you're telling me
he did that against you.
But that was enormously impactful for the people playing along
No
at home
doubt.
because
Yeah,
that
no
78 points is very different than an 80 point.
Yeah.
So for whatever Preston and Steve listener had 80, sorry.
So we have a block pool here, and there's 20 seconds remaining. The kick went out of the end zone, so they're going to take it to the 20 and go from there. Seamus has possession of the ball. Let's see if the score is going to change at all. This can make a difference for somebody big time. So Seamus is back, throws. We got a completed pass and down with
Last time out, doesn't look like they're going to score.
You can hear Brent trash talking a little bit in the other room. 14 seconds remaining, and then once they're done, we'll get them in here. We'll give away the prize, and then we will get them in here. All right, here we go.
Gotta
Seamus.
get out of bounds, Seamus.
Back.
Get out of bounds.
Oh, completed pass, headed for the
That's game, I think.
sidelines, and a running
That's
clock. And
game.
game is up. That's it. Eagles win 79-24.
78.
I'm sorry, 78-24 over the 49ers. And Casey is going to find out who our winner. Let's get the two in here.
Our combatants.
By the way, they're shaking hands. They're hugging in the other room right now.
Good
and
players.
We'll get them in here before we award our winner.
Yeah.
And then we'll announce the name of the person that's going to the game on Sunday. So Brent and Seamus are making their way into the studio. These gridiron combatants.
Warriors both.
Yes, as they arrive back into the studio. All right, here's Brent's on his mic. We're going to get Seamus, and then we have some other people we're going to welcome to the studio. Well, first of all, Brent, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Gosh, that felt great.
For those of you who are just tuning in, we have Brent, who is going to be playing Madden. Originally, he was going to be against Freddie Mitchell this morning.
Yes.
Freddie called out, couldn't make it last night, so we needed a last-second substitution, and we surprised Brent this morning with Casey's son, Seamus, who's 15 years old. And the second he walked into the studio, Brent said, "You got to be kidding me."
Right.
As in, I'm going to get murdered.
Going to get killed.
Yeah, but it didn't happen that way, did it?
Nope.
I had a plan. I stuck to it, and it worked.
All right. Seamus, what do you have to say about the game, bud?
Not much.
You said you hate Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
He is, and listen, I'm not making excuses for you, but he is a third-string quarterback. He's getting a lot of, people are touting him, and there's a lot of pundits out there who are putting him as far as the final four quarterbacks in the playoffs right now, putting him ahead of Jalen Hurts, which I don't get.
Right.
He hasn't proven much just yet.
Okay.
But Seamus, you're saying at the Madden level, he sucks ass.
Yep.
All right.
Casey, you had a question about strategy.
I did, and I wanted to. So listen, a lot of us when we play Madden, we don't necessarily know what we're doing, but I feel like I noticed something that Seamus was doing wrong, and I feel like he was calling wrong defenses, and I wanted to know if you noticed that. Like he was calling dime defenses on first down, which should be like a 4-3 base defense, like a run. Did you notice this as you were lining your players up on offense?
Yeah, he couldn't stop the run, so I just stayed with it up inside, stick behind this offensive line. That's a great offensive line.
Yeah.
And, get my yards, run down the clock, time of possession. He never gets the ball back. And, he wasn't switching his defenses up too much.
Well, maybe he learned something. So you just basically had a clinic with a Super Bowl champion. You can carry this forward and now just destroy your friends.
But yeah, I want to ask you, Shane, when you play against because you play online all the time, do those guys pass all the time?
Every play.
Every play, right.
Is it 90% pass, 100% pass?
Pretty much 90% pass.
Okay.
All right, so there you go.
Brent, on February 4th, 2018, the Eagles won the Super Bowl. On January 27th, 2023, you won this game. Which was more impactful for you?
Definitely the Super Bowl.
Okay,
Let's not take anything away from that.
Right. This is
Because I think that's why I'm here right now. But this game was fun.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
he was a good sport about it. I was talking a lot of trash over there. But
Which everyone loved, by the way, the fact that you were talking trash on a 15-year-old.
yeah, I haven't played this game in 10 years, and I still got it.
Let me ask you, do you think you're going to pick up the controllers again and get back to playing this? You seem to be having a blast.
Only if my son wants
Okay.
get this work.
How old is he?
He's 5.
He's 5.
He's got a long
Take
way.
him. No
They can
problem.
kick his ass for a while. There does come a time when they can kick your ass, and I've had that. That's when I quit playing.
That's why Casey stopped playing Seamus.
Before we award our winner, real quick, Brent, I just want to ask if you wanted to mention your real estate business or anything like that. If people are reaching out and they need some help in that area.
Oh yeah, I've been in real estate now for around 8 years. Investing or selling, and it's something that I'm passionate about. I love it. I'm going to be doing it for the rest of my life. Always got projects going on. I love architecture, love great design, and I can add value to projects in that realm too. I can pretty much do anything, help you take, property from scratch and build something. So
you've always been passionate about this. Since we've known you, this has been something you've really enjoyed.
It's just hard because, now I'm more confident in it because I've done it.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So now I can confidently go out there and say, hey, I can help you.
Cool.
And how do people reach out to you if they need to?
You can find me online.
Okay.
Brent Selleck Real Estate.
There you go. Brent Selleck Real Estate.
Pat,
Is
did
that
you say
easy?
there was a house in Cherry Hill that's available right now?
They demolished it, that mansion.
All right. Well, listen, we need to award tickets to the NFC Championship game.
Here it is.
On Sunday. And we are happy to award these tickets to the winner of our block pool. It is Donna Mucklow. Donna Mucklow is our winner. And Donna, you and whoever you choose to grace these tickets with this experience is going to be going, and weather's going to be great. It's cloudy and 51 degrees. And this is all presented by our friends at Duncan. Thank you so much to Duncan to giving us these tickets to give away. So we are going to contact Donna and get her those tickets and make her dreams come true.
This was fantastic.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Preston Steve run on Duncan. Brent Selleck's Eagles ran Duncan all over the 49ers.
Yeah. And we're hoping that it foreshadows what takes place. A route this weekend would be fantastic. So, Brett, thanks for being here, man.
No, thanks for having me. It was great seeing you guys again.
You too. And thank you, Seamus, everybody.
Seamus rocked it.
Get back in your bedroom, play some more video games. Got work to do.
All right. And with that, we're going to continue the Eagles Love. We're going to welcome somebody else to the microphone. This was last week, I believe. We played a clip from a group singing the Eagles fight song. But they were taking a different take. And I love when there are different versions of this that happen with different groups and so on. And this happens to be a group of opera singers. And they're from the Academy of Vocal Arts. And guess what? They're here in our studio this morning. Please welcome Richard Troxel to the program.
Hey, everyone, how you doing?
How are you, Richard?
I'm doing great. When I think NFC football, I think opera right away.
Yeah, of course you do.
Pretty much.
No doubt. Yes,
right?
the drama, the passion,
the screaming.
all of it.
All of it.
It is operatic in a way.
Absolutely, 100%.
Richard, what is your position with the Academy of Vocal Arts?
So right now, I am directing the next production at the Academy of Vocal Arts of Don Pasquale, the opera.
Which is Italian for Pulp Fiction.
It's exactly it. It's exactly what it is. Yeah. I can't use that language right now, but that's what we do.
That's right.
But I can do it in Italian if you want, but anyway.
There's a part where they ask you if you've ever given a foot rub to a guy.
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah. So tell us about this recording we played a little bit the other day of you guys singing the
So
the theme
these
song.
guys come from all over the world. They're all over we had the best singers from all over the world. And when they think football and singing, they really like to put it out. So it's an operatic version of that great song,
So people with the Academy of Vocal Arts are from all over the world?
All over the world, yes. Just here we have Mexico, Turkey, Costa Rica, Sweden.
Wow.
And I think.
How many?
And Milwaukee.
And
That's right,
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
How exotic, Milwaukee.
Yeah.
That's where Laverne and Shirley are from.
Yeah.
So how many people in total do you have of the entire collective?
So at AVA, we have about 22 students.
Okay.
And I say students, but they're really resident artists who are ready to go from this level right into hopefully the Met or great opera houses all over the world.
And it's still robust. There are certain. There's certain operas that my father used to listen to and I appreciate them. What's the best way for someone to sort of walk through that first door into appreciating opera?
And I'm totally serious. If they come to see this opera, which is Don Pasquale, it's funny. We're making it really funny. And I've set it in 1960s South Philly.
Oh,
so
wow.
normally it's done, in the 1840s and gigs and all this stuff. No, it's South Philly, right at 10th and Fitzwater. There's this old bachelor guy who's trying to hit up on a young woman. And that's the whole story.
So if someone is, and as it does help for someone to get familiar with with the story before they go to see an opera, correct?
It does. But what we have now in opera is that we have super titles. So when you're watching it, just like when you go to a movie. No kidding. Oh, all operas have this now.
And you have popcorn?
Yeah, we might have some,
I didn't know they did that now.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Every opera.
Ah.
All right. Well, if you're doing subtitles, then every time if it's set in South Philly, it should be use instead of you.
Right?
Yeah.
We did. Listen, I help with some. Yeah. And a little bit of this, bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing, huh? So I'm working on these guys.
But Barbara's he's in Seville.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So when are the shows, the upcoming shows?
16th, 18th, 21, and 23 at the Academy of Vocal Arts at 1920 Spruce Street.
Okay.
Which is a beautiful building and a beautiful theater.
All right, and you can go to avaopera.org.
That's correct.
For information,
Yeah.
which is great. I'm fascinated by opera singers, by people who can sing that richly. That there's so much projection in the world of opera.
You know, people never know this, but we never use microphones. So
Okay.
when you're singing at a huge 3,000 seat theater, you're filling it with just your voice. No microphones.
So like at the Met and
so there are no microphones at the Met.
Never mic'd, huh? Wow.
Never mic'd.
So that's why you have those rooms that were traditionally opera houses are the most acoustically correct.
Yes, that was the
Right.
idea.
Ah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So we would love to get your version of the Eagles fight song live here in our studio this morning. Can we name all our singers? Do you know? I mean, you have so many students. So you know everybody's names.
I have Emily, I have Ethel, I have Luella, I have Peter, I have Chumru, I have Sahel, I have Angel, Angel, I have Dylan, I have Matt, I have Titus, and Camille, our wonderful PR person.
Excellent. And Richard, are you going to be singing as well?
I am singing too. I graduated from the AVA back in 1992. And I'm only 27.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, in dog years.
Do you tour or anything like that?
No. So the way it works as an opera singer is you're just like a film star kind of person. You go in, you do your movie, and when you finish that movie, you're done. So I go all over the world. When I finish my opera, I'm unemployed till the next opera I go to. So I've been all over 6 continents, singing all over the world.
That's wonderful.
But
And they're
that's how
full
it works.
tuitions for.
Yeah, at AVA, it's a full tuition. You come in, you audition, and then once you're there, you pay no fee to get.
You know, our recent intern Gina.
Yep.
Trained in opera as well. Yeah,
Correct.
there we go.
That's correct. We'll have to find out if she's interested in going to AVA. All right, I'm excited to hear this. You guys ready to give this a
All
try?
right. We're going to give you the note. You ready? Fly. Ready? It's going to be loud, people. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Fly, eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our eagles fly. Fly, eagles, fly on the road to E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Did we get a clean recording of that? We got to use
we
it all,
did.
yeah.
We had to. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, do it again. Okay, I have a question. Now, opera. So there are certain instruments, and I forgot, like recently, the cello was featured in Wednesday.
Oh, no.
Not in Pulp Fiction. And so she got raised, Jenna Ortega did, for how well she had mimicked being a cello player. And there were cello players were posing questions, and one of them was why, whenever someone is there's a cello moment, that there's this one particular piece that's played, and the same thing I think that can go for opera. Whenever there's an opera singer featured, sometimes in movies, I always hear a similar song, and I'm going to do my best. Oh boy!
Yes.
And you guys will know this one because it's a classic one. It's a female singing soprano way up high. Oh,
yes.
They all shook their head, yes.
You know, your rendition of that is like, I'm like, wow.
I know, I take
it
it
was
right
fantastic.
back to it. You guys
what
do
is
it?
that? It's a Queen of the Night aria from the Magic Flute.
You guys can do
And
it?
People love that.
Not at this hour in the morning.
Take it out for a spin.
It's really, really high. So
Yes.
she's singing high Fs, which is above a high C. It's crazy high.
What about Pagliacci? You always hear like
Yeah, well, Pagliacci is
Yeah.
the class of the clown. Yeah. Pagliacci. mariachi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So those are things that just kind of stuck in people's ears.
Right.
Could you give it a try? No, like no way. Like that takes
right key.
that takes like yeah. You could bring the key down.
You know, Angel sings really high. Do you want to give a little? Give us a little.
can't do it.
Right. So opera singers are very protective of their voices,
Sure,
especially in the morning.
Bread and butter.
Because they don't want to air their dirty laundry. Because,
Right.
you know, you only get one shot. So,
Okay.
you know, we don't beat up on 15-year-olds. I'm just saying.
Leave that to the morning shows. What are some other classic ones that we would, as untrained ears, would know?
Nessun Dorma is the favorite tenor aria. That's
that
the one
go?
you hear. Nessun Dorma, and then Vincero, Vincero. That's a big one.
Okay.
La Donna Mobile.
In the movie Moonstruck.
Yeah,
You've seen the movie Moonstruck? They go see La Boheme. That's one of the.
Yeah,
Right.
La
Yes,
Boheme.
which became Rent.
You know, La
Yeah.
Donna Mobile.
Do you guys do the Safe Light Repair theme as well?
Oh, Steve, that would have been
Listen,
great.
Steve, I'm famous for singing the Meow Mix cart commercial on Jimmy Fallon. Yeah. They asked for an opera singer to come on, and I sang it. I held the last note so freaking long. They just loved it.
You do the meow, meow,
Yeah,
meow.
and I meow, 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 and I did it like an opera singer. They liked it so much, they had me come back, and I sang the Empire Carpet commercial as an opera singer.
We'll have to get
800 588 and then I put a huge long run. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Anytime you want funny, bring in an opera singer. That's what I always think.
Wagner's Rain Trilogy. That's what my dad used to listen to all the time. And there's some classic moments from that, correct?
Yeah, well, you have the Ride of the Valkyries
Yes.
and things like that. But you know what? Wagner songs or arias, I don't know if, I mean...
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny.
Kill the
yeah.
rabbit.
Kill the
Yeah.
rabbit.
There you
Da, 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 da. Yeah.
Kill the rabbit.
Or the Sopranos, Toyota ho, Toyota ho.
Right.
Toyota, those kind of things.
Can you do Kill the Wabbit? I heard you singing it back here.
Yeah.
Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit.
So many people's knowledge of opera is through cartoons.
And Looney Tunes as a kid, I remember I used to love the Magic Helmet. Magic Helmet.
Oh,
yeah, it was
fantastic.
great. Yeah.
Or the one where they have the conductor who's holding.
Yeah, Leopold.
Leopold,
Yeah.
which was Philadelphia Orchestra, Leopold Stokowski.
Right.
Big, famous, wonderful.
And he was
conductor.
the conductor for Fantasia, right?
That's right.
Yeah, the 1940 Disney movie.
And
Yeah.
Carl Stalling, who did a lot of the music, right? He was the original, the Carl Stalling. Was that it? Was that the original?
I don't think that was the original. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not
whoever it was,
positive.
but he had big appreciation for
I'm
opera.
just so impressed that I'm at WMMR and we're talking about opera.
We're talking opera, man.
I listen to you guys when I'm not doing opera.
Yeah.
It gets me going in the morning.
One of my favorites was because I was in band. There was a band gig throughout the years, but when we played Don Giovanni, we did it's great, right?
That's the next
You all
opera.
have to come. You can give away tickets to Don Giovanni.
You're doing Don
It's the
Giovanni?
next. It's the next opera.
That is a powerful piece, right?
Fantastic
There. Yeah,
piece.
I
Yeah.
loved
Yeah.
Don Giovanni.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has
And
been la chirarem la mano la 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 la. Great songs from that.
I mainly remember the darker ones that came from that. Yeah. But you know what? I'll have to go to that. I think I would dig that.
Oh yeah.
I think that
well,
I
you would
enjoy
like
that.
Don Pasquale because it's a comic opera. A lot of times people think opera and it's serious and all this, and everybody dies of tuberculosis at the end. But in this one, that doesn't.
That's pretty funny. No,
it is.
That's
like a good TV death.
I'm blown away by the subtitle. The basic that to me will add so much to it.
It's been going on for about 20 years at least.
And it was 21 year ago I went to the opera.
Yeah, there you go. you're like, what the hell is going on up there?
Just missed it.
Like I was just watching White Lotus, the second season.
Yeah.
They go to Madam Butterfly.
Yeah.
And they're getting caught up in all this emotion and so on. And I get that because of the passion of the singers and their acting on stage as well. But I do need to know the dialogue. What is happening?
Yeah,
what
you
are these
do.
people saying to each other?
Every
And-
opera now in the
Yeah.
United States, you know exactly what's going on.
That is a great addition.
In that regard, Preston, they were talking about how Jennifer Coolidge's character is a lot like Madame Butterfly, and that was completely lost on me. I didn't understand that connection
know the
whatsoever.
story.
Does that make any sense?
Well, Madame Butterfly and also I don't know, so Miss Saigon.
Yes,
that is the same story.
Okay,
a young woman who's in Japan and a naval officer, which I happen to play in a movie with Martin Scorsese a long time. That's how my career started, doing that role. Wow. And he just goes over there and he falls in love with a young woman, and then he leaves her. It's that story.
Yeah, a lot
very
of this,
relatable.
A lot of stuff has been ported over. I mean, it's amazing over the years what's been taken from classic works and ends up as popular culture. Yeah.
Rent the musical is La Boheme.
Yes.
Exactly.
All right. So when you guys were coming, when we found out you guys were coming in here, we were trying to think of, okay, how can we get them to sing something with our name in it? And we were trying to come up with some ideas. I thought about the chorus of Hallelujah with Preston and Steve. Preston and Steve. MMR, Preston and Steve show, something like that.
Well, yeah, I really like that you just came up with that.
Did.
Yeah, that's great.
Thought about it last night.
You want to hear it?
Yeah. You think you guys could do it?
Oh, you bet.
Preston and Steve, MMR, Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, and we're going to do it with harmony.
With harmony.
We're going to start there.
Got it.
Ready?
Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve, MMR.
Okay. We got to redo that one.
Hey,
you missed the MMR part.
Should we put the W in or not?
Yeah, no, just MMR.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
A little higher.
Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve, MMR, Preston and Steve.
Nailed it.
And then, Casey, you wanted them to do El Fortuna?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually that's happening with Philadelphia Orchestra right now. That's from Carmina Burana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that Carmen?
No,
that's
Carmen is the opera.
Okay.
And Carmina Burana was a piece written by Carl Orff. It's a big choral piece, and we all hear the "Oh Fortuna," which you got to have a chorus to hear that.
Okay. All right.
Why is
Amazing
Star
piece.
Kiss never funded that, right? Because you have tuna right in the title.
You do.
Yeah.
We're
all for tuna.
Oh, for tuna. Yeah. I'm here every morning at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we're all here for tuna.
Any other requests while we have them here? No?
I don't know if we go to the Harry Ballsack area. That you can't. It might be difficult for them to get past that
And
one.
I have a request. Can anybody do the Pagliacci? Because that's my favorite opera.
You like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Ready? You know? We'll go for Ridi Pagliacci.
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on, wait a minute. What, is this Angel?
This is Angel.
Exactly.
Angel? I got to hear that solo. Do that one more time. Come on. You were belting it, man.
Come on.
Come on.
He's a very modest young Pavarotti.
Here we go. Oh, yes.
Yes, bravo.
Angel is 24 years old.
Wow.
Thank you.
Preston, back to the song that you were talking about that goes really high. The girl in the end said she would try it.
Come on, Ethel.
All right.
This is the queen of the night.
Step over to the mic. Imagine having that ability.
That's crazy.
That's amazing.
Ethel.
So, are you surprised at the youth that still embraces?
No,
opera?
I think it's this lifelong thing because as you guys are here right now, it's this sensation you never get to really hear.
No.
Like when you hear someone do what Ethel just did or what Angel did, it's fascinating, and I don't think we'll ever tire of hearing that experience.
You have to just kind of dip your toes in a little bit. You know,
You
like,
do.
I'm a fan. Like a movie years ago called The Red Shoes.
Yeah.
Which is a classic, a beautiful movie, brilliantly directed. Got me a little interested in just checking out some other ballets. Now, would I say I'm a hardcore ballet fan? No.
Right.
But you build an appreciation just by jumping around and seeing what appeals to you.
Absolutely. Now, I say the same. Like a lot of people in the classical world, they're not really into sports, athletics. But I'm like, if you see an amazing football game or amazing hockey game, and you go see it live, you're like,
big difference.
Wow, it's not just
you get it.
You know,
soccer was like that. I mean, watching soccer on television was I wanted to die.
Right.
And then
I'm with you.
Going and seeing it, going and seeing it play live.
Yeah.
Then seeing it it on television.
The energy of that.
Now I get it.
Exactly. And it's the same thing with opera. You like people are like, it's so cliched. Big person singing opera.
American.
Well, you guys are amazing. This has been such a treat. So avaopera.org, and there are several shows coming up of Don Pasquale. And those dates again, Richard, if you wouldn't mind.
February 16, 18, 21, 23. Come and see. It's going to be really fun and funny.
We'll link to your site.
Do you have to get all dressed up to go to the...
So that's the other thing.
Okay.
When I started singing, people were like, well, I can't come to the opera. I'm like, why not? Because I don't know what to wear.
Right.
Like, stop.
Tube top and short shorts.
I just always wear my fancy sweatpants.
You just show up how you're not going to
Smart casual, right? With smart casual, get it done. Sure.
We just care that you come and enjoy the music, and enjoy the experience.
Love it. Excellent. Well, thank you guys. You guys are all wonderful. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Richard. Richard Troxel and the Academy of Vocal Arts. That was really cool. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll get our friend Chris Porter in here. We're also going to have Colleen Wolfe stopping in from NFL Network. We have a bunch to go to, so hang out. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. After more than 20
I shoot them, but I do say I hide them all.
All right, so if you put them in your mouth, are you sure that at any point in time you don't give a quick little nibble?
Maybe I do, yeah.
Jackie.
Yes.
You just gave yourself a one-way ticket to the penitentiary.
By the way, somebody texted in and said, Cord was just a red herring. It was Bam Bam in 4F with the big pen.
Yes. What about all the panties with skid marks in Kathy's garbage can?
Those are mine.
Oh, they're yours?
Yeah.
All right.
We have All right, anyhow.
Well, she immediately fessed up.
But I think we solved something.
We did.
I know. I'm pretty happy that
good.
we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Very rare that we actually do. So
Teamwork.
That was
Well,
cool.
we have to talk to HR now. So what they're going to do.
Bert Kreischer is still here, the machine, the conqueror himself, who will be at Helium Comedy Club today, tonight, and then through the weekend.
Until the autopsy.
Until the autopsy takes place. He's got his bottle of Fireball.
There's no surprise ending for this one night.
Been enjoying this morning.
Just blackout.
Our other guest we love having here anytime he can. There's a very cool party coming up. Some of us have been to it before, and it's for a great cause. For a great cause.
Santa
You can do it.
Oh,
One of those things.
God.
It's M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
Good to see you this morning.
Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, too.
All right. So, Bert, I know, was just a huge fan, and he wanted to stick around.
It's so cool meeting you. Like, you've given me so much enjoyment. Do you ever think that? Like, how you've, okay, we were sharing this, and I didn't want to talk about this on air because it may come out.
Tell the story that you were telling us. It's absolutely fine.
I saw Sixth Sense at a black movie theater.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it was the coolest experience because it really brought me together with black dudes. Like, as soon as he goes back and he sees the blood, I realized it with every black dude. And I hear the guy behind me like, oh, dude's dead. Dude's dead. And then I stand up like, dude's dead. Dude's dead. And we start hitting each other. We're all standing up in the movie theater. It was so, and then we sat in the lobby for an hour later breaking down the movie being like, yeah, thermostat drops. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, the mom, she was talking to herself. She was talking to herself. She was talking to herself.
Well, if I can bring people together, that's really
best moment. That was the kid from New Kids on the Block. Shut up! Shut up!
That's the surprise.
Last night, and I was just skimming through the channels. Yeah. So you had Unbreakable.
Oh!
You had The Village.
The Village!
Hey, just a minute, Bert.
Calm down, Bert.
You had Unbreakable, The Village, Lady in the Water, and The Visit were all on
TV.
last night.
Wow.
Every single one of them. And is it because it's this time of year that maybe the cable companies say, all right.
How much money do you have?
I think as a new movie is coming out, as it's coming out, they try to play my movies again.
Okay.
So they feel there's more attention and people want to catch up on old movies they haven't seen and those kind of things. So as this new movie's coming out, they start playing the old.
I watched.
By the way, I have to say,
yes.
Whenever I tend to not go on radio shows, I've said this to you guys around the country because like the cowbells and all
Right,
that
right.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And I always go, would Kubrick do this? And now as I'm sitting next to you in your underwear, I'm questioning my very
decision.
status.
Yeah.
I mean, it reminds me of in high school when I was on the swim team, but that's the last time I think I've seen a male in a Speedo.
Get ready, a wave's coming. Do you underestimate your audiences sometimes in a movie or overestimate them and like they'll figure this out now? Like, how did you know we were going to figure it out then? That's what I can't understand. How did you know I was going to get it when he went, and I was like, how did you know I was going to stand up, grab a black dude by his dreadlocks and go, dude's dead? How did you know
I'm going to
that?
guess that part he did not know. But that there was
it's called the dreadlock moment. The technical term for it. And
Someone better get a picture of me getting a shot with M. Night Shyamalan.
So what do we drink? What is this?
It's Fireball.
Oh yeah, if you guys are all drinking it, I'll definitely do it.
I'll take a picture.
See,
I'll have a shot. Anybody who wants a shot, step forward. Now, unless we do this right now, we aren't able to do a shot before 9 a.m. because it's 8:58 a.m. and
we got to do
say
this.
that we did shots before 9 a.m. You ready?
Yeah.
So, cheers, everyone.
Bert Kreischer raised it up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, it is a pleasure meeting you,
It's a
man.
pleasure
Thank
to
you
meet you
so much
too.
for what you do.
Here you go. Toast.
Guys, cheers.
Prost.
Cheers. All right, I got to go to the Helium Comedy Club and do a show now.
Yeah.
Hey, no, it's pretty
what
good.
are you doing? What are you doing at noon?
Night,
I
by
got an
the
extra
way.
Speedo.
Bill Weston, man about town.
Oh, let's make a call.
Is he out in the hallway?
I don't know. But that's like the
He's dressed as Professor Snape.
It's a pretty good costume.
From Harry Potter. It actually is really good, but I can't believe that's Bill.
Bill Weston to the Air Studio. Bill Weston to the Air Studio.
There he is. There he is. He's here, man about town. Oh, my God.
He looks like Emo Phillips' brother. That's good, Bill. That's actually, you have a sort of Rick Maness quality to you.
That's really good.
Yeah,
Get on the mic here, dude.
Professor.
Yeah. And do your best Snape impression.
Somebody said, "What's his first name?" I said, "Snervius or Severus or something."
Snervius.
What is it?
You got it.
Severus.
It is.
Mo.
What is it?
Severus.
Nervious.
Severus.
Snervius. We should have let him go all day.
Snervius. I'm Snervius Snape. I'm
nice to meet
his
you.
slowest brother. I gotta put. My teeth don't sit right.
Snervius Snape. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Now are you snooing?
Do you have a wand? Did you get it?
No, I didn't do the wand.
We need to have a.
when I went to, we had a big Halloween party on Saturday
Oh,
night.
here. I got a one. I got a one.
I know what he's getting.
I know what he's getting too.
Yeah.
It's probably what they threw out on the field of the Bills game.
Yes, indeed.
Right?
Dildo.
That's great.
Hang on a second, Casey. We'll get your Snervius.
It's perfect for your
Yeah, I'm not going to
Snervius
hold on to that thing. I'm not. I'm not, because somebody's going to take a picture of it, and I'm not touching that thing.
Say Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviar Leviosa. Oh my God, that is just
That's
wrong.
great, Bill.
Do you want a black one instead or
No.
Was it a theme? Did
No,
you?
sorry, Marissa, you lost your opportunity.
Drumstick. There you go.
Thank you.
There's your
All right.
one.
Were you and the missus doing a Harry Potter?
Yeah, she
thing?
dressed up as
Hermione?
Maggie Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever that is.
Minerva.
Minerva.
Yeah, McGonagall.
Oh yeah. All right. So do you have a delivery? Do you know how he speaks?
No. Well,
Yeah.
I
It's
went
Alan
on-
Rickman.
I know. I
Yeah.
love Alan Rickman. I was talking to people
It's
about
like, welcome to Hogwarts.
Galaxy Quest and Robin Hood and all these great roles or whatever. But no, I couldn't-
very aristocratic. You know.
Yes.
Finish this line. Turn to page 300.
and 5.
Close. 94.
Okay.
All right.
That was good.
You
So,
are
look,
surely wondering
so I-
why I have summoned you.
Oh wait, he doesn't have his headphones
put
on.
your
All
headphones on.
Sneverus.
Sneverus is
This is Snurpy Snipplesmeyer.
Here we go.
This hour. It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
you have to space out your.
I am Snervius Snappus Snippler, and I drink Snapple for the enjoyment, and I click the lid.
And my least favorite soup is Snapper.
Snapper.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore,
You have to space out your syllables.
That's good. That's good.
Speak.
I
There
will
you go.
have a sarsaparilla.
I mentioned earlier that I'm a fan of escape rooms. They're a fun activity that you can do with friends or family or coworkers. And basically the concept is you get placed into a room with a group of people, and there are a series of clues in this room, and there's some sort of a mission that you have to execute. Sometimes it's get a key and get out of the room. Other times it's you've got to solve a murder mystery, or you have to find a missing person or something like that.
It's like a real-world puzzle situation.
Yeah. And you're usually given a time limit, about an hour, to get through all the clues, work together, and achieve the mission. And then you're declared victorious. If not, then, well, you didn't make it. So we decided to incorporate that. I think we're going to go to our main man who helms he's got the keys to MMR. He's the man about town, of course. Bill Weston, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, there we are.
Hey.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm okay.
All right.
All right.
We see you standing in front of it says 1313.
Oh.
Which is like the Munsters, yes.
So it's I've been told it's the Bates Manor.
The Bates Manor
is the whole deal, and it's a mansion, and Mr. Bates apparently has a lot of cash on hand, and you guys are going to have to get in there and get it and get out. There's a safe somewhere in there that you need to crack. Get in, get the loot, and get out before the cops get there, which I assume is within an hour right after it starts.
He's the patriarch. He is Master Bates, right?
Yeah, he is Master Bates. No.
Nice.
So, Bill, we were going to set you up with Jackson and Matt Cord. Are they handy? Are they nearby?
I have not seen them.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I don't know. It's rather strange for a disc jockey to be late.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know what? Maybe we can help you out. Let's see. Is there anybody else we might be able to substitute for? Because we got to get this underway.
Last-minute replacements? Is that even doable?
I don't know.
I also hear that there's going to be other members, like a couple other people besides Jackson and Matt. A newspaper reporter is going to come along with us because we act as a team.
Okay.
And you got to have at least 4 people to kind of figure out all the clues and try to advance into further rooms. And
well, you know what, Bill? I think we sent Nick down there because we wanted Nick to make sure everything ran smoothly, and Nick should be on location. Nick, could you see if there's anybody else that we could scare up because we do need to get this underway.
We can't be waiting fully. When they get there, they get there.
Yeah, if
Jackson
you've got,
or Matt.
I think Nick can hear us. Nick, if you can bring, if there's anybody like cast members or whatever, if you can bring them on out.
Sorry, I'm now down the hallway. Hey, Bill, here's this is Pitchuation.
Oh, God.
Here, come on in, Pitch.
Intern Pitchuation.
Yeah, he's here with us. And this guy.
Who else we have?
We got a really tall guy.
Jackie Bam Bam.
Jackie Bam Bam. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
who else?
And last but not least, come on around the corner, young man.
It's Gary Lauer.
Oh, my God.
He's locked in a room with Gary Lauer.
This is going to be the most cacophonous sounding radio bit with Nick's booming voice and Pitch like glass shattering. There's nothing but loud people in here.
Well, it works out, Bill, because just by happenstance, the people we believe you'd most want to be locked up with are there around you right now.
Oh, and Bill, if you haven't figured it out, Jackson and Matt were never going to be down there being a part of this. We had this set up.
I thought there might be some type of prank going on here because Jackson never gets up for anything.
So we were wondering who Bill, and it's all about teamwork for this, and we thought, well, who might it be difficult for Bill to corral and get? So as much as we love Jackie and he's the most amazing overnight guy ever, he is a bit scattered. He's a little, all over the place.
I got microphones on me and my pants are falling down. He told me to wear pockets. I didn't wear underwear, but
there you go.
Any underwear?
Of course you didn't. And Pitch, he never wears underwear. Pitch, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, this is great. I can hear everybody back in the studio.
Hey!
Everybody. Hey! How's Billy doing? I know Bill Weston's having the time of his life.
Oh, my God. Do they say this is like a really great team-building exercise? I'm really wondering what the outcome is going to be.
Last but not least,
all of these people.
Let's see how the mayor of Juniata Park is doing. Gary, can you hear me?
This is going to be a blast.
Oh, yeah?
Kindergarten for adult males. I think we're going to have a wonderful time, children.
I think you painted the best picture simply by saying kindergarten.
Yeah, and by the way, Gary, we've elected you team captain.
Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
I believe you have 1 hour from the time this starts. So is there anybody there to officially begin this whole thing, Bill? Is Randy nearby?
Randy gave me a bit of an orientation, like things like numbers on the wall and like there's locks, and I guess we got to find a key to get into the lock of the mailbox. Maybe that tells us how to get in.
Thanks, Kath. Real quick before we welcome our next guest into the studio, we need to talk to somebody on the phone lines because we had a contest earlier this morning. It's our block pool for the Eagles game. The tickets, courtesy of Duncan, that were given away for Sunday's game. And we had Brent Selleck, former Super Bowl champion, in here to play Madden, and he played against Casey's son, Seamus. My God, did he destroy him? He
did.
It was unbelievable. The score was 78-24. Eagles victorious. And so on our block pool, you take those numbers, 8 for the 78 and the 4 for the 24, and they landed on a name, and that person is on the line right now. So we welcome to the phone lines Donna Mucklow, who is here. Hey, Donna.
Hi.
Hi, Donna. How you doing?
I love you guys.
Oh, well, we are happy, more than happy, to give you tickets courtesy of Duncan to the game. What were you going to do on Sunday anyway?
Crazy part about it is there was going to be like 10, 20-year-old boys watching the game at my house, but now that's not happening.
Yeah! Do you have to decide which 20-year-old boy you're going to take with you, or are you going completely different now?
No, I mean, I'm a huge Birds fan. I jumped up and down and started screaming, and if any 50-year-old woman is listening, you know what happens when you jump up and down. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you saying you peed your pants?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, go ahead.
My husband's like, what's going on? What's going on? I'm like, I won damn tickets. And my son was like, what? I'm like, you know what, buddy? You're a bigger fan than I. You can go.
There you go.
I'm so excited for them. I'm like in tears. I'm so happy.
Let me tell you something. In a couple of decades, when he's putting you in a home, he's going to pick a good one.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Donna, congratulations to you. We hope your son has a good time, and thanks for playing along with us. We appreciate it.
God, thank you guys so much. I am so excited.
Oh, that's
for them.
awesome.
Our pleasure. Congratulations to you for Donna Mucklow. And thank you to Duncan for giving us those. That was awesome. You never know. Maybe we'll have Super Bowl tickets. Or can I even say that?
I
don't
think
even know.
you can.
I guess only if you actually do have something to give away can you not say the word Super Bowl.
You know, they're already prepping for response to what might happen this weekend, and even that other event.
They have to.
They have to.
All right, we'll see. Listen, we're stoked about our next guest. He's one of our absolute favorites. He's playing Punchline tonight and tomorrow night. Ladies and gentlemen, back in Philly is Chris Porter. How you doing, man?
I'm a little upset.
All right.
I spent the last 6 weeks taking opera lessons because I had a big thing I was going to do here. And man, talk about the wrong day to show up. $800 down the tubes.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, we're so sorry.
See, I was doing it.
Yeah,
and then I show up and I'm like, hey, they're doing my bit.
Yeah. It sucks. It sucks.
You are a musician, though, right? Do you do play guitar?
I play guitar and I sing. Yeah, not opera. I don't know. Not a lot of acoustic opera.
And a coffee house.
Just playing Dylan tunes.
What's your singing style? Who would you liken it to?
I'm very influenced by Chris Robinson of the Black Crows.
Oh, wow. And you're friends with those guys, right?
Yeah, they're buddies. I had dinner with Chris I took Chris out to a comics dinner.
Wow.
And, man, you want to talk about watching three guys stare at another guy. That's what happened. I was like, I just surprised them.
Yeah.
It was me and Andrew Santino and Brad Williams and Mark Ellis. And I go, I'm just bringing a guest. And they're like, all right, who's it going to be? And I walk in with Chris Robinson, and they're like, hard to handle.
Yeah.
So, no, we had a good time.
So let me ask you, you are so just sort of nonchalantly connected to so many people in such cool ways. But I might as well ask you about the brothers. They went out on tour.
Yeah.
And there's great footage of them ejecting a dude off a stage.
Yeah.
We charge.
Rich sent me that of him just in Australia clubbing a dude with a Telecaster. Just right in the chest. Australia, there's no rules.
Yeah.
It's like all their football everywhere. This guy got on stage. He was just running around. Security wasn't doing anything. And Rich just took the back end of his telly and just shoved him off stage with it. And I was like, how's the telly? That's all I cared about.
How's the guitar, right?
He
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
awesome.
a robust instrument.
Wow. Great for ejecting audience members.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Yeah,
I lead a weird life. That's for sure.
You're not, and you don't impress me as someone who's impressed by stars all that much.
No,
right?
most of them they're just people.
Yeah,
most
yeah,
of them
yeah.
are geeks and
Yeah.
weirdos and have the same problems we have, except for money.
Yeah, that's
but,
it.
But could you sing in front of Chris Robinson, because that dude has got a soulful voice?
The
You know
one
what I mean?
night I was on the tour bus with the Black Crowes. I was riding around in like 13. I was real drunk. And they were running through like old tracks.
Right.
And this song came on that was on Lions. Like it's on the record.
Right.
And Chris was like, what's that song? I'm like, are you out of your mind? This. And I sang it, every word to him, right in his face.
Yeah.
And like the next day, I'm like, I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. What are you doing? And then the next day, he got on the bus. He was like, y'all remember this song? And the band's like, yeah. He was like, Porter sang every word to me last night. We're playing it.
Wow.
And like, yeah. So like the rest of that tour, every time they played it, I was like, you're welcome, Atlanta.
That's awesome.
So, Chris, you mentioned a couple other comedians that I love, Andrew Santino and Brad Williams. And what is dinner like with those guys? Are you trying to one-up each other? Are you laughing, or is it normal?
It's normal. I mean, you definitely riff. Like,
Yeah.
you definitely, like, start going off, and everyone makes each other laugh. But it's not, you know.
You want a breather.
Yeah, we're not showing up
Yeah.
with, like, bits we're trying to write.
Right, yeah.
We're just, it's definitely our way to just, we're all kind of at the same level. Obviously, different levels of that level. But, it's just a place where we can talk and have fun and talk about doing successful comic stuff, and there isn't a guy in the corner going, well, I want to do that sometime.
Well, it's a funny thing to witness. Years ago, when I was doing stand-up and just to be around the more established comedians, and it's something that happens, and sometimes people take it as an insult, where there's not a lot of laughter, but they'll say, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. So that's, and the ability to appreciate that, is in that way is off-putting sometimes to some people, right?
Oh, yeah. There were definitely times where we're looking around Mastro's like, do y'all hear that? Okay. No, they're not going to kick us out.
One of the biggest compliments I think I ever got from a comedian, we had Ari Spears in here, and for some reason, the topic of the first ever black NASCAR driver that had come up, and I just said, oh, yeah, he was the first NASCAR driver ever get pulled over during a race. And he looked at me, he goes, oh, that's funny. And I was like, that was like the equivalent of somebody like cracking up. And
Cut to it's on the next Ari Spears record. And he's like, that is funny. Write it down. Yeah.
Well, we have to ask you. You had you were in Buffalo for the snow
Yeah, I
game.
was.
Yeah. And
I
you-
was there last weekend, and you want to talk about a city that loves their team is Buffalo.
Yeah.
And it's also because, listen, Philadelphia loves their teams.
Yeah.
Kansas City loves their teams, where I'm from. But Buffalo, that's all they got, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
They got pounded.
They got the Bills and the Sabres, and other than that, it's just going to work.
Yeah.
And every show, we'd have someone be like, go Bills. And I'd be like, yeah, go Bills. Hope you win. And then the last show, this drunk Karen wouldn't shut up. Every 5 minutes. Go Bills. Go Bills! Like to the point where dudes in jerseys were like, shut up. and I tried to be nice. I was like, hey, go Bills. Also, shut up. And then 25 minutes into it, I'm like, hey, you really, I'm starting to get upset with you. And then finally at the end of the show, I go, hey, if the Bills lose tomorrow, I just want you to know it's your fault. And that next day, I got home and turned on the game, and I just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Are you listening, Eagles fans?
So, so if you come tonight, be cool.
Yeah.
You get one Go Eagles. You get one EAGLES. And then fucking... sorry.
No, you're passionate. You're passionate. Yeah, we get it.
Yeah. So I was in Buffalo. They legalized weed in New York.
Yeah.
But they haven't set up the marketplace yet. So you can have it, you just can't buy it, which is a weird conundrum. And I walked into a head shop to buy a lighter, and they had these edibles. And I was like, I want some of those edibles. And you're like, cool. And they hand me a sticker. And I'm like, what's the sticker? And they're like, oh, technically we sold you the sticker and we gave you the gummies. And I was like, I love New York. Right?
That's the obtuse way of doing
but
it.
they're not regulated.
Yeah.
So it's just some guy making them at his house.
Oh, my God.
And they're not equal.
Right.
So, like, I took one and I was like, oh, this is great. So I get on the plane to go home and I take another one. And apparently all the weed went into that one.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm like, I'm in a lounge just like grabbing air. It's like, oh, everything's pretty. Oh, man, it was nuts.
You want a big risk, right? Getting on a flight with that in your system.
No, I've definitely had some freakouts. Like sometimes you get on a plane with too much edibles in you, and you're like, there's only 3 inches of aluminum between you and falling 35,000 feet, and that's when you're like, that was the wrong thought to have, because I still have 3 hours left on this flight. So I'm just gonna scream internally for the next 2 hours and 45 minutes.
I don't indulge myself, but I'm fascinated with the culture, and I wonder with those. Does altitude affect your?
I don't know.
high in
Do
any
I look
way?
like a scientist, Steve?
You do,
Do we have scientists here at 9 a.m.?
You look studious.
No, I don't know. I just know my buddy used to make cookies, and they were actually made for Chris Robinson, who has the highest constitution on drugs I've ever seen of any person ever.
You would imagine.
I saw him do. He wanted me to do acid with him one night. And I was like, I don't want to do acid with you. And he's like, why? I go, because in 2 hours you're going to go to bed, and I'm going to have 6 hours of by myself on a bus. And so I didn't do it. And he did it. And 3 hours later, he went to bed. I was like, I told you. I told you. And he just laughed, and he went to bed. So he just kept getting these cookies made stronger and stronger. But he didn't tell anybody.
Right.
So I just grabbed a cookie, got on a plane, and I had a 3-hour panic attack.
No.
Just 3 Because you know the emergency exit door?
Yeah.
Do you know that after 10,000 or after like 3,000 feet, it doesn't work?
Right.
Like you can't just go up there and yank on
the
door. I didn't know that.
Right.
So like the whole flight, I'm like, man, I hope someone doesn't try to open that door.
Right.
Man, I hope I don't try to open that door. Whatever I do, don't get up and try to open that door.
So my buddy, he ate and this is years ago, but he ate a cookie. It came from Colorado. He ate the whole thing, and then he told his buddy, yeah, I ate the cookie. And his friend goes, you ate the whole thing? He's like,
That's the worst.
He's like, dude, you're like a quarter of it. He's like, oh, no. And then his wife comes in the room. She goes, my parents are on their way over.
No.
They're going to stay for dinner.
That sounds like an episode of an HBO show where you're just in the corner like,
It's like go ahead, Buzz.
Well, I wanted to read this. This is going to take things in a completely different direction, but there's no way I'm letting you get out of here without reading this text I got from somebody for you, Chris. It says, the lowest part of my life where I felt the worst about myself. I was working the overnight shift at a group home of people with disabilities, and the job itself was rewarding, but I was in a very dark place mentally. I turned on Chris Porter's comedy special that was on Netflix that night, and it changed my entire look on myself, and it made me so happy and made me laugh so much. I say that Chris Porter saved me that night.
Wow.
And I credit him with turning my life around.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
Well, what does this person
He doesn't
do
know
now?
what to say.
I don't even, that's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
But, I was just talking about how I can't get laid.
You know what, though, Chris? I'll say this. I follow you on Instagram, and I follow Punchline on Instagram, and your stuff will end up in my feed. And if I've had a crappy day, or I'm just scrolling through Instagram at the end of the night, your stuff comes on, the Sam Morril, the Mark Normans of the world, and it does make me feel better. It makes me laugh. So you do this service for people that you might not even know. And it could be something you did 3 years ago that ends up in my Instagram feed last night. But I appreciate it, so thank you.
Well, no, did I die? I feel like I died.
This is your
I feel like,
we all remember Chris and what he meant to us.
I miss him already.
It's like he's here with us in the room right now. It's like one of those horrible Twilight Zone episodes where you can't pierce through
Whenever I post something, if I post a black and white photo of me, like for like a promo shot, everyone thinks I died. Right. Everyone thinks I'll get 5 comments like, totally thought you died, bro.
It's weird to be on that precipice all the time.
I mean, obviously all that stuff makes you feel really good.
Yeah.
But you can't think about it on a daily. You can't be like, well, when I write this joke, it's got to be life changing. Or what am I doing?
Well, the cool part is it's just what you do naturally, and then so that's it. And we've told you this before. And there are comedians that are inherently funny, and you're one of them. We were talking about. Eddie Murphy was asked about the most inherently funny person he ever encountered. It was Red Fox.
Yeah.
You know, a guy who just exuded it, didn't have to turn that switch to get there. And you've got that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Also, like, you know, going back to like people that I'm friends with, I was at an event with Kid Rock.
Yeah.
And where he did like a very intimate meet and greet with people. And I was like, hey, what's the weirdest question you got tonight? And he goes, it's always the cancer stuff. It's always the stuff where people are like, you got me through cancer. And because our view on that is like, nah, man, you got you through cancer.
Right.
Like, I may have entertained you and took your mind off it, but don't give me the credit for your fight.
But it is something, because I had prostate cancer in 2014.
Yeah.
And so this is what a weird tack this is taken. But the truth of the matter is, it does mean something, because
if you sing it at opera, it'll mean more.
Yeah, it's my
Like an
opera.
Italian.
But you fixate on those things that just help you get through those moments. And we had my Modern Family I was watching constantly. It was just took my mind off everything. And who do we have? Who do we have on the phone? Was it I forget the
Maybe
actress.
Stone Street?
Maybe he was
from Modern Family?
Yeah,
Okay.
and was able to tell him that. And then you know the reaction. It's that's great. But to you it means something. So you don't need to process it other than to know it worked.
Just say thank you and go with it.
He's a Chiefs fan as well. Do all you Chiefs fans like hang out and get together?
All of our Chiefs fans?
Yeah.
Are Stone Street?
Famous?
I'm not part of that cool Kansas City crowd.
No?
That
Paul Rudd.
Like,
No.
they have that big charity, and they invite comics that no one's ever heard of and that aren't from Kansas City. And they're like, you come do it. I'm like, hey, I'm good at softball. What's wrong with you?
It's Rob Riggle, right?
It's Rob, yeah.
Yeah.
But none of them. They never
What
call.
the
I've
hell?
asked to do it. They're just like, nah, we're good. So
Wow.
it is
All right.
what it is.
That's a bummer.
But no, we do not hang out. I don't watch Chiefs games with people, especially playoff. Like, my sister's like, we're going to a bar to watch the game. I'm like, good luck.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to freak out. I'm going to be on my couches. I also don't want to be around, because there's always the guy, even if you're at a Chiefs bar, there's the guy that shows up in a full Bengals outfit just to be an ass.
Yes.
And he's just sitting there poking everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny at first, and then 4 tequilas in, I'm like, I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight him. For everyone in Kansas City, I'm going to fight him.
I can only I like to be around my family.
Yeah.
I can go to a game, but then I found that anything else, I'm like, I feel like it's like bad juju. Like, I'm like, if I watch the game with anybody but these two groups of people, I'm like, they're gonna lose. I don't know why I feel that way, but like, my best friend came over on Saturday night to watch the game last week, and he passed the test, right?
Yeah.
He's like my oldest friend. I'm like, okay, he can do it. The only problem was he and my wife talked, like, had conversations the entire. They weren't talking about the game. They were talking about school and the kids.
What's that
and
about?
I was
Or
like,
what about the guy? My dad does it where if they're doing bad, he watches something else for a little bit. Like, he thinks he's bad luck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm gonna
I
kill
do
you.
that.
I'm literally. You're
That's
the
how
worst.
we won the Super Bowl. I literally, the night that the Eagles were in and won the Super Bowl, I made the commitment. I DVR'd it. I was up in my bedroom when I heard fireworks going off. I hit the DVR and then I watched the game because I knew they'd won.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because I'm like, and it's stupid, obviously.
Very much.
No, it's not. Thank you, Steve, for your service. We appreciate that. I agree with you.
Yeah, we have a family chat, which is like my entire dad's side of the family. And whenever my dad's always like, we're doing bad, I'm going to go in the garage. So now whenever they're doing bad, I'm just like, go to the garage.
When the Birds won the Super Bowl back in 2018, we were on the air the very next day, and we were talking about all the stupid superstitions that happened the night before. And the one lady, she called in because she was in the kitchen the entire game, and then she left the kitchen to come into the living room, and that was just as the Patriots had taken the lead, and everybody was like, "Get back in the kitchen!"
That would be crazy if you just died and got to heaven, and they're like, by the way, if you hadn't gone into the kitchen, the Eagles would have lost. Just FYI.
They just verified
it all
to you.
rode on you.
So, besides music and stuff and comedy, what is your passionate distraction? What do you turn to when you just want to decompress? Besides edibles.
I was going to say weed. I play video games. I like to play video games. I play a lot of guitar.
So just
I try to
just chill stuff.
Try to meet women.
Yeah, how's that going?
Women closer to my age, which is new.
What's that proving to be like?
Which direction did you go in age-wise?
I
previously?
used to date a lot of younger women, not stupid young,
right?
Like early 30s, like after they're a person.
Yeah.
After they're a person,
right?
It's like invasion of body
If you're
snatch.
listening and you're in your 20s and you're all offended, I'm fine with that. You're going to get into your 30s and be like, he was right. He was right. I was a lunatic. It's not it wasn't a sex thing. That's not why I dated younger women. That'd be counterintuitive.
Right.
Women in their early 40s have the sex drive of an 18-year-old man.
Right, yeah.
Like if you're at a restaurant and you see a woman at a table that's in her early 40s and a man of the same age sitting next to her, that man's holding on for dear life. That man doesn't swallow Viagras anymore. He has to crush them up and snort them. Like he has no time.
Right.
But yeah, so
I have a story.
Okay.
All right. So and this is a person who told me this in confidence not that long ago.
Okay. And who is it?
You don't know him.
Okay.
You'll never know him anyway. But he's telling me, and it goes to what Chris is saying. He started to, his marriage ended quite a while ago, and he decided to dive back into the dating pool. And he tried meeting people online. He met this woman his age, and they got together that night. This goes to the sex drive thing. They got together that night, and I asked him, I go, well, did you get something? Did you get laid? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, and after a little while, he finally goes, man, he goes, she started doing this stuff like you see out of a porn movie. Like she was spitting.
Right. Oh, wow.
And doing that whole thing. And he's like, did not know how to process that.
Yeah.
It's like,
Can I walk into adult Disneyland? What's happening?
But I think some people have started watching too much porn and have thought that that's okay. Well, maybe that's what guys want, or I don't know.
That's the issue.
And that's the thing. But also, girls had that problem with dudes for years, where you were just pounding, you just hard and fast, and then you're like, I'm not a speed bag. You know what I'm saying? And so like now girls are like, oh, I guess that's what he wants, and you're like, no, you're making a mess. You're making a mess of this. I got to wash these sheets, lady.
You're right. What they're talking about, though, is that there's so much porn consumed by people who are just entering that time in their lives that's the paradigm they're using to approach intimacy. That's as out there as Lord of the Rings. It's that crazy.
Well, also, and like Hooters has had to change their paradigm because kids have so much easy access to pornography that boobs mean nothing to
It's
them.
not doing it anymore.
They're just like, now you just have bad chicken fingers. Like, that's all we're doing. And also my aunt works here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Your aunt. That's great.
God. Oh, my God. It's insane. All right, well, listen, we got to wrap, bud. I wish we had more time to spend with you, but we're getting ready for the big game this weekend. We got all kinds of guests lined up. So, and in fact, you seem to book in cities that are having the biggest games of the year when they're happening.
I'm a good time.
You're a good
great time.
Chris Porter is going to be at Punchline tonight. There are 2 shows tonight and tomorrow, 8 and 9:45. You will get those tickets before they sell out because I promise you they will. This guy is amazing. You can go to punchlinephilly.com. Enjoy your time here this weekend,
Thank
bud.
you, brother.
Good to see you. Chris Porter, guys. We got to take a break. When we get back from the NFL Network, Colleen Wolfe is going to be in our studio. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Go ahead. We're ready to get started.
We're looking at the collection here, Bill, on the monitor. It looks like the worst bachelor party ever.
All right, it's starting.
Clock is running. Go ahead in.
Go. Let's do this. Let's do stuff. Let's do it.
Let's do stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So there's a lock on the mailbox. There's also a lock over here on this
Oh my gosh, the first thing is a puzzle. Oh.
this birdhouse. All right. There's a flashlight hanging on the wall.
Okay,
It doesn't work.
They can't hear us right now, so we're going to listen in, and I'll kind of describe what they're doing. They're searching around the front door.
What the heck is this? It looks like one of those mirrors that they stick under a car to see if you got a bomb under there.
There's probably something.
Use that to look up above, and maybe there's something.
Bill's got the right idea.
I don't think Jackie Bam Bam understands what's going on.
That's the thing.
I think he thinks this is a kid's birthday party.
Yeah, I talked to Jackie this morning, and I'm like, "Look, have you been briefed on what's going to happen?" And he kind of sent me back. I don't know. It's kind of I was just told we got to get out of a room or something. So he doesn't really understand the whole concept of it all.
And Gary looks like he's just like he's picking things up and looking at them, but even if it was a clue, he's putting it back.
All right, let's listen in. Hang on. There's Pituation laughing.
Oh,
Jackie found something.
Thank you. I found a key.
Nice going, Jack.
Key? Under the mat. Under the mat.
All right.
Good catch, Peg.
Oh, you're welcome.
How about the is it small? It's probably this one.
Yeah.
Okay, they're about to open up the mailbox out front. Let's see.
We got it. Okay.
All right, Jackie got it open. He found the key and he's getting it open.
Unlock the mailbox.
All right.
First, we have a letter inside the mailbox.
Two baits.
Let me try that key in this other lock.
What if Jackie's like a Manchurian candidate? Like he's been programmed, like he's Jason Bourne and doesn't know it.
He has no idea.
Yeah.
It's as requested. We've set your alarm code for a 4-digit number. Should you somehow forget the code, simply look around before entering the house. Please let us know if we can be of further assistance.
It'll probably be the number on the front.
Pointing to the 1313 house number on the side of the house. Where's it coming from?
Bill wants to know whose phone is ringing.
Your phone off?
It's Gary.
Yelling at
Gary's got a
He's
phone.
yelling at Gary.
I told Gary goes out with a landline.
But is there a keypad?
That's an intercom.
That's an intercom.
It's once you go inside, there'll be a keypad.
There's a woman there. Is she part of the? Is she
I think she's
journalist?
the newspaper reporter.
There's another key in here. There's another key inside the mailbox.
I'll trade you that key for this kid.
All right, so even just getting in takes this long, Preston.
There's a legitimate newspaper reporter there? I didn't know that was going to happen.
Either that or it's Jackie's girlfriend.
Wait, look, Gary took the second key and he's trying to unlock the front door.
Trying the front door. They got to remember the code when they get in.
Gary just opened the door.
Okay.
Time, Bill.
Next room, we spent 3 minutes.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And Bill Weston did none of it.
No, Bill.
Nice to meet you.
Dolores
Read
is.
that. You got glasses,
He has to
Bill?
corral
What was the
them.
alarm code?
1313.
Where's
No,
where's
so
the key?
1313.
And
Yes.
there's an alarm going off.
Yep. Hang on.
3 1 3.
Did it take it?
It took it.
They did it. Sometimes, Steve, they'll also they'll use computer monitors and so forth to send you if you're headed in the wrong direction for an extended amount of time.
Yeah.
Sometimes they will send clues over to you.
Will they do it over your phone as well, or will they?
Not the ones I've done.
Okay.
Sometimes there's a monitor that's mounted in the room. You'll hear a little prompt, and you can go over and look at the monitor, and it'll say, have you tried this? And it'll give you a vague direction on which to go.
Oh, here's.
There's a video.
This is a painting that's speaking.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a video.
You must work quickly to find your way out. Make your way to the safe and take the fortune hidden inside.
That is cool.
Hey, Bill Weston, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It seems like you guys, we've been watching the entire time. The teamwork is going, it's pretty damn good so
Figure
far.
out which one it is out of all these murders.
Hey, Gary, can you shut up? Shut up. Say that again, Preston.
I said the teamwork seems to be in place so far.
And you just totally undermined his observation by telling Gary to shut up.
Well, no, everybody's working. It's good. We got a team here, and
we're doing stuff.
Are you guys impressed by just how this room looks so amazing?
Steve is absolutely right.
Randy was telling me that this is not just cheap side. Were you?
Whose phone keeps going off?
Pad making this noise?
It's Gary Lauer.
It might be that pad.
They are stuck apparently at a point. They're attempting to play a game of chess, it looks like, and it's not going well.
Maybe they need some help. Bill, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
All right, Bill, are you guys stuck on a clue?
We're kind of stuck. Part of the thing is we had to find this chess book, and we configured the chessboard exactly in the diagram of the thing. But it just looks like a regular chessboard and pieces on top. It doesn't look like there's some hidden lever or something that's going to be exposed. So we're kind of stuck on it.
Does it look like a number or anything like that? Are the chess pieces in a number?
Oh.
Is there anything else that goes in conjunction with the chessboard besides just that book that's there?
Do we have to? Maybe we play the next move.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes.
But who knows whose turn it is? That's the thing.
So the black moved over here. He took the rook.
Set the board up exactly like it's in the book.
Okay, Randy sounds a little impatient.
Randy does sound impatient.
What are you guys, morons?
Maybe you need to double check it. Maybe
Stupid.
Play chess every day.
Maybe he's saying you didn't do it correctly.
I'd rather play checkers. It's fun.
All right, so yeah, maybe if you maybe you guys didn't set it up properly, and when you do, it will trigger something.
Okay. So bishop, pawn.
Gary has a magnifying glass.
Check that board.
Which he doesn't need to be using.
Wow. Look and see if there's something else.
Oh, this is straight up from Da Vinci Code.
Wow, that is wild, dude.
All right.
What am I hearing?
Oh, here, I got something. Okay. I cracked the cipher thing.
Oh, look, we opened the fire.
Oh, we did something. Let me go first. I want the money.
How did that? Go ahead, Bill.
Quit yelling. Listen, grab them keys. All the keys, grab them. There's a metal box here. Access on the door.
Can you pull one?
Don't.
All right. There we go.
Yo, Preston, we're going to do this, brother.
All right, ready?
Here we go.
Go for it.
Okay.
All right, secret door.
We've got a.
We're in another room, I think.
We got another room.
They just opened a secret door. Bill, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You guys just got into a secret door, it looks like.
This is wild. Wow, there's a lot.
Oh my
We're in
God.
our third room,
These
Press.
people are so loud.
Jackie. Jackie, are you excited?
Flashlight's not working.
It's such a demure group.
Are you finding this pretty engaging? It looks like you're having a pretty good time.
Let me see if I can fix this.
I'm a little frustrated.
There's no lights in this third room, guys.
The chessboard was a difficult one because we didn't know the designation between a king and a queen, but
Okay.
it was pretty cool.
That's what the problem was. Okay.
All right, but just watching it, it looks fascinating.
Oh,
Gary,
That's amazing. That's that's awesome.
okay. It says Isaiah 11.
All right, I don't want to give
No, we
away
don't give
any
too much.
any clues, so I'm going to turn that down.
You know, it's a bit of revelation here, Preston. I think Gary Lauer has his thinking teeth in because he's doing a great job.
His thinking jam.
It's jam teeth. Preston, is this how it normally works where you go from room to room? Because I was under the impression you were in a room and you stayed in that room until you could get out.
No, sometimes there are rooms. I was in one time where it was a false wall and you had no idea there was another room, and then we did something and all of a sudden it creaked open and you're like, oh my God, so or you're like, does that door open? I have no idea, and eventually you find a key, you open it, like, yes, and then while you are excited about that, then you have a whole new room of clues that you got to go through. There it is. You have a whole new room of clues. You're like, oh my God, here we got to start over again. But then again, there might be things in that room that pertains to something that was 2 rooms ago that you need to have remembered. Okay. It's cool stuff.
Gary Lauer, did you hear that you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds?
We're working on it, Casey Foster. We're working on it, brother.
Thank you.
We're dripping. We're dripping with sweat here.
They're dripping.
I just wanted to gag now. Yeah. My balls are sweaty.
All right.
Maybe just do it in.
Hang in there, sweet tea. We're going to do this for you.
They're actually working on the combination of the safe.
Yeah, it's
Bill is very happy.
Bill's looking at the camera.
You can tell by his shaking the head no.
He looks deflated.
You don't have another one?
Time ran out.
Time ran out. That's it. All right. Sorry, guys. Time's up.
Were this close. We did everything. All you had to do was crack that safe.
So Randy's coming in to tell them what they did incorrectly and what they need to do to finish it. So
what's the other number?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Thank you too. Randy Bates at Bates Motel and Bates Motel Escape Room.
Oh, very exciting.
Bill Weston, Jackie Bam Bam, Pitchuation, and Gary Lauer for participating in that event this morning. And if you've never done an escape room, and this one, looking at the video, and I've done a few of them myself, looks top notch.
Nearly 2 million people are under evacuation orders in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, where residents stocked up on supplies and boarded up homes as Hurricane Matthew marches towards the U.S. We have. Do we have some clips from?
Here you go.
No.
No, it's not working at all.
What is it? What were you hitting?
I'm hitting the button that starts whatever is on the Vox Pro to play.
Nothing.
Sorry,
Okay.
it's frozen, guys.
That's all right. At least
I give today's show a 10 so far.
10 so far. How do we achieve a 10? There we go. So early.
It's like 10 minutes in. At least 16 deaths in the Caribbean have been blamed on the storm, with heavy damage reported in Haiti. As the early morning approached Thursday, Matthew was centered about 295 miles southeast of West Palm Beach and moving northwest at 10 miles per hour.
10.
16.
10. My mother and sister live in Florida. Now, they live on the Gulf side. They live near Tampa and St. Petersburg. The people there are so desensitized to these huge storms. I'm like, Mom, you guys, I mean, over the years, I've been like, Mom, are you guys going to head north? She's like, nah, we'll just, we'll just stay here. And
you know how they, the 24-hour news cycle wants to amp up everything. But they're saying this one, yes, be really cautious of this one. It's hitting hard against the state.
It's going to be a Category 4 when it hits land there.
Right. Will she at least, I mean, I don't see your mother out there plyboarding the windows or anything like that, but...
She bought some plyboard.
What is that, plywood?
Plyboarding.
Whatever. Plywooding the windows.
Boarding up.
Boarding up the windows, but they do it with plywood. Anyway, does she have... like special shutters that cover the windows?
No, well, she lives in a condominium like community or apartment complex.
Yeah, I was down in Florida. This was years ago when a storm was coming through. I have family that lived down there my whole life, so we were down there. A storm was coming through, and I remember my aunt was like, "Okay, let's go open all the windows," and I was like, "Open the windows?
Yeah.
What?" There was a tornado coming through, and we had to open all the windows, and then we were hiding in like doorways. It was pretty damn scary.
That growing up in kind of the tornado alley area, that was.
Oh my God! Tornado!
That was me.
The belief was that if you open the windows, it kind of depressurizes the inside of the home, and your windows won't explode. But I think it's been proven false. But some people.
Unmatched sports viewing, and also our Kyle Max band is playing there tonight. The FM band will be playing there tonight, so you can head out and watch him as well.
Nice.
9 o'clock they go on.
9 o'clock. So 215-263 WMMR.
Let's get a final look at traffic. What's going on so far?
We've got a closure on the...
Dive into the bizarre file here, but we're not doing that
No!
right now. We have another guest who is here, and she is in town for a little football game this weekend. You can catch her as a host of Good Morning Football and NFL Game Day Kickoff on NFL Network. Colleen Wolfe is here.
What is up? Hello.
Nice
Good
to see
morning.
you back in town.
Yes.
Welcome.
It's so nice to be back. I love it here. I mean, this is home. It's always going to be home, and the sandwiches are way better.
Yes.
Yes.
And the weather's better than Buffalo.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
Yes.
first of all, like there were snow. The first time we were there the week before Christmas, we were getting hit with snowballs. We had to have like security stand in front of us as a shield to protect us. It was a situation.
We're the horrible city to throw snowballs at, right? Right?
You know, you don't ever hear about Buffalo doing it.
Right. I loved it, and there was footage of you, and I can't remember, was it Steve Smith who was all bundled up and like gloves and then you're just, just sitting there like, no gloves, like
jacket on.
like total Philly
I mean,
style.
MJD, I wasn't sure. Maurice Jones-Drew, I don't know if he was actually like in his body at that point. Like it looked like he couldn't move any longer.
Oh my God, it was so funny. But I love how you represent Philly. Listen, I know that you speak to a national audience, and I know that you're a national network. But God, I love how you rep Philly. It's the best.
I can't stop it. Like I've tried a little bit, and then I was like, this is too much work. Like I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and I get called into the principal's office sometimes about it, and I'm like, well, if you don't like it, then maybe move on. I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
Let me ask you about last season, because the Rams won the Super Bowl. You live in Los Angeles, and there are passionate Rams fans for sure. But when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018, the parade was just nuts. And I saw the footage of the Rams parade, and it was nice.
It was fine.
But it was like, it wasn't what Philly was, So what's it like being in LA, knowing the difference between the two cities?
I mean, it's night and day. In Philly, the whole city shuts down. Like, you don't even say thank you. You just say go birds. Like, it's a whole different, like, culture shift that happens. Whereas in LA, it's just another day in LA and just maybe a little bit more traffic. But that doesn't really, like, differentiate itself from any other day in LA. It's very, very different. For sure.
Beautiful weather all the time. And so I remember it was like 20 degrees when we had our parade.
Yes.
And it did not matter. It didn't matter one bit. It was just one of the most amazing moments.
I remember that night before the parade. So I was staying at a hotel on Broad Street, and I was so paranoid that I was going to oversleep and miss the assignment and the parade and everything. And at one point in the middle of the night, I woke up and I heard all of this like beeping and screaming screaming, and I was like, oh my God, it's happening. It's the parade. And I looked at my phone, and it was like 2 a.m., and people were just partying, pre-partying.
Speaking of assignments and whatnot, so leading up to the game, what all they have you? What are you doing for NFL leading up to that? Like today, tomorrow? You're doing any shooting segments this weekend?
So I will be outside of Xfinity Live for game day morning on NFL Network. We are doing a 6-hour show.
Wow.
So we're really going to blow it out. And so I'll be out there with Mike Garafolo, who's a Philly guy, and Kurt Warner, who once broke my finger during training camp. And so we're all connected in this. Yeah.
How did that happen?
He threw me a pass. And I was like, wow, that really hurt. And he's like, it's fine, shake it off. And yeah, as it turned out, it was a broken finger. I'm fragile.
Did he just do a toss, or was he rifling it in there?
I was like, that was a little much, maybe, Kurt. Like, maybe back off. We get it. You're a Hall of Famer.
That's great. That's great. You mentioned, though, about in Casey, about your affinity to the area and so on and so forth. And I assume that's a tightrope that, and as you say, you let yourself be honest and show your passion for the area. But I assume it depends also on who your bosses are, because that could be something. We had Joe Buck, talking about that as well. And that whole sort of dynamic can be really annoying to have to suppress where your actual loyalties lie.
Yeah, it's almost like when I have to talk about the Cowboys, I have an out-of-body experience. So I have like multiple representatives for myself at any given time.
Right.
And so I have to like sit the Eagles fan down, lock her away in a closet somewhere, and then talk about the Cowboys or the Giants or whoever. But I don't have a problem looking at the team subjectively and talking about them, but then given the opportunity to talk about the Eagles and gloat, I'm there for it.
Who would you assess as the most antiseptic? Who could thread that needle the best in sports casting? Who was able to do that and remain undetectable in their loyalties?
Fandom aside?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is tough.
Yeah.
I mean, because most people don't show their fandom. Most broadcasters don't really do it, especially at the national level.
Right.
So I don't really see it a ton, but I've just kind of been leaning in.
It's funny though, because the fans always, it doesn't, like whatever city is reacting against, it doesn't matter. Even if they think they are, they're little tells.
Yeah, they well, I think a lot of times, most times with national broadcasters, the home team feels that they're getting crapped on by the national broadcaster, and I kind of step back and giggle a little bit at that, because I know they're just doing the best they can to play favorites.
The second you hear the broadcaster, the analyst say something good about the opposing team, you're like, oh, of course.
There you go. How much are they paying you?
This is rigged.
Yeah. Like Chris Collinsworth, that guy is he's never going to get a fair shake in this city.
No.
And
it's such a hard job to do, too.
Yeah.
And then once you do anything close to that, you realize how great all of these broadcasters are at their job, and there's only a few that can really do it at a high level. And that's why I always had so much respect for Joe Buck, even though I know he gets so much flack in the city. But he had the ability to go from calling Thursday night football, big primetime game, to then all of a sudden an MLB playoff game. And so it was like to be able to call both of those games, different sports at high levels on the biggest stage. That is just so difficult to do.
Yeah, he grew up a Cardinals fan. I mean, his dad is a legendary Cardinals broadcaster, and so I don't blame Joe Buck for liking the St. Louis Cardinals. And I think he has removed himself from on the national stage. I know he gets beat up all the time. I think he's one of the best, And like, I don't know, it's so easy to pick on people. And Casey, right before you mentioned Chris Collinsworth on the YouTube channel, Chris Collinsworth hates Philly. So, people just think that automatically.
So, listen, these guys, the analysts, the play-by-play guys, they have to go with the momentum, the swing of the game, right? So if the offense is clicking and they hadn't been, they're going, okay, well, here they go. Or if the defense is doing, that's what they're going with, the momentum of the game.
They can't be saying they're so lucky.
Yeah. Or they go, or the team that they like more, even if they do like a team more or like a city more, they can't. Like, it's.
No, they have to be fair, because whatever, it's not like they can they have to go with the flow of the game and how the game is dictated. So I think the best ones, they do it at such a high level.
Yeah. So, and I was talking out in the Acme Lounge a little bit earlier, and I gave you this compliment, and I'll do it again on air because you do a really great job. Like you're really,
Thanks.
really good at your job. And, you do what Preston does. And so you have to like reel these guys in. But you do it with a smile on your face, and like sometimes things will go off the rails a little bit. Yeah. And because I'm the guy that is always knocking the train off the rails for Preston, like I really appreciate what he does.
You can see it. You can see other guys doing that to me when I'm in the Preston role.
Yeah.
And, it is, I love chaos. I thrive in chaos. And a lot of times working with people like Steve Smith Sr., Michael Irvin, like they just come with a lot of chaos. And so it's like herding cats.
Michael
and
Irvin
I love it.
He comes off as certifiably insane.
He's like really fun to work with, though.
Okay, good.
The first time I met him, I was like, I know that I shouldn't like you, and I grew up hating you. So very nice to meet you. I'm Colleen. And then we went on to work together and be friends. It was great.
It's like whenever I see you, though, like I'm like, oh, look, there she is. Like,
did it.
She's such a big girl.
Yeah.
She's all grown up now.
She's all grown
You
up.
guys work together at
NBC?
NBC, yeah.
No, at Comcast.
Comcast.
Yeah, Comcast
Yeah.
Sportsnet. But like, I'm like, I know her.
Oh, thanks. I know I have like so many big brothers and sisters. I feel like Philadelphia is just like my whole family, and I come home and it's just like one giant hug.
Speaking of family, when you come home, does your family still live here?
Yes.
Do you stay with them when you come in town, or do you stay at a hotel?
I'm actually staying with a friend of mine from college who lives in Fairmount.
You're a
And
Drexel grad, right?
I'm a Drexel
Yeah.
girl. I'm a dragon.
Yeah,
It's great. I just finished paying off my student loans.
Good job.
So yeah, but my parents are still in the area, so I'm actually after the show, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna see them and hang out. Yeah.
What places do you absolutely have to go to when you make it back here? Are there any spots that you make sure or some food that you make sure you get every single time?
Well, I mean, I was saying that last night I just got a bad burger at a random dive bar, and it was the best thing that I could have had in the world. But I mean, better than anything that I could have paid like $75 for in LA.
Wow.
The bread, the sandwiches.
Yeah.
I need to carb load when I come to Philadelphia because I can't get it in LA.
There's a lot of kale. Yeah.
Too much, way too much. Salads, all that.
Yeah, plenty of carbs, plenty of lard going around.
Like Angelo's, get me some like nice pizzas.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best.
So speaking of which, people gave Nick Sirianni a ton of crap last weekend because he was talking about watching the football game and getting a stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut.
I saw that.
And
Come
people are knocking on. I'm like, listen, come on. Angelo's is great, and Tacanelli's, and I can name a million. Pizza John, Circles and Squares. I can name a ton of pizza places that are mom and pop in Philadelphia. But like, let's not crap all over stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. it's good.
This is a take that my husband John Gonzalez would love.
Okay.
Not me. I can't do stuffed crust. I don't. It's too much. It's too thick.
I agree with you. I agree. It's too much. You stop jamming
spongy.
cheese. Yes, stop it.
Too damn much.
You know what? Crust done right is good on its own. Don't jam it with more. Yeah, I agree.
Same page.
Yeah.
So, have you been to every stadium now in the NFL?
So Buffalo, seeing a game up there at Highmark Stadium, that was my second to last one. And so I only have one more stadium left I haven't been to in the entire league, and that is in Detroit. Have not been to Ford Field yet.
And they've hosted the Super Bowl, so maybe at some point you'll be able to get back there.
Yeah.
Where does Philly rank as far as stadiums go?
I mean, obviously number one. That's an easy one. But I do love seeing games at Arrowhead. That's a great atmosphere. The tailgate for that is incredible. People go so early. It smells just delicious and delightful, and barbecue from miles away.
Yeah.
Seattle is a great place to see a game. It really is like so loud and just like such a cool environment.
I went to a Seahawks-Eagles game in Seattle one time. Chuck, our coworker, and we were out there for a Pearl Jam show, and the Eagles were playing in town. And we were the Eagles fans. Being loud and obnoxious. We were 2 rows from the top, and people were so mad at us for being fans. And like, we just weren't polite. And I felt so out of place being the loud dude upstairs at a Eagles Seahawks game. But it is a great stadium.
You got to be you.
Yeah,
you know, you
exactly.
can't apologize for that.
And just run when the game's over.
Exactly.
I want to get to Lambeau, and it doesn't even have to be an Eagles-Packers game. I just want to go there to watch a game.
You have to.
Yeah.
It's really cool. It's just a stadium in the middle of a neighborhood.
Right.
Just like dropped into it looks so out of place, but it is such a classic place. And then of course, Dallas.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
It's a magnificent stadium. They've got a good TV.
Casey's jaw dropped.
No, I would listen. I want to go to a game there. It is like I need to go see an Eagles Cowboys game there, and then but I got to get there early because I just want to see Friday Night Lights. I want to go to a random Dallas high school Friday night football game. I just because it's apparently like nothing else. So I want to do that, and then deface the city on Saturday.
Perfect.
It's wild to be in cities like that with a high school, and obviously we're proud of high school games here and stuff like that. But I remember visiting a friend down in Chattanooga, and
It's
years.
different.
Oh my God! Like the neighbors came over and were berating the kid.
They don't play around.
Yeah.
No.
You didn't bring it this time, did you, Sean? I'm like, holy Christ! Let him alone.
It's serious.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I wanted to ask Colleen while she's here because she was recently crowned the back-to-back picks champion of Good Morning Football Weekend, finishing the season with a score 13-3.
Yes. So that was for Thursday Night Football.
Okay.
But I have won Picks Championships before for Good Morning Football Weekend. So there are a lot of Picks Championships on my resume.
Okay, then we've got to get your legit, prediction for Sunday and whatever you feel. What are you thinking?
Okay, so my heart says the Eagles, and my head says the Eagles.
Okay.
So I'm going
All
with
right.
the Eagles.
Yes, that's a good.
You have a score you want to throw up there?
I think it's going to be low scoring because both of these defenses are so good. So I could see this being a one possession game and maybe even going to overtime. But I don't think it's going to be anything like a shootout.
Well, Brent Selleck is at 78 points. So.
78 points.
78-24 was his prediction.
What do I know? Who knows?
I don't want to get too X's and O's, but having the bye week helps. Like the extra
Especially
week.
Jalen.
Yes, extra week of rest, and that's why I like the Chiefs on Sunday as well because they've had that extra week.
Really?
So,
I like the Bengals. They looked so good against Bills. Oh
Their
my
defense
goodness.
is
Of course, it was
surprising.
snowing.
Yeah. Yeah, but they were both playing in the snow, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that the Chiefs are. I want the Chiefs to win. I want them to win because I want the Eagles to win. I want there to be a Kelsey Super Bowl.
Oh.
and Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Andy Reid against his old team too.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't care about that?
No. But,
I love that.
Yeah. But no, I do think the Bengals have a top to bottom better roster.
Yeah, I'm going to call it right now. It's going to be Eagles-Bengals Super Bowl.
Okay.
All right.
So before you get out of here, I want to give you a couple of gifts. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Guys, I can come back anytime.
So this is for you. This is the Eagles ring.
Oh,
It's an Eagles
this
ring.
is awesome.
That's
okay.
for your husband.
Delco's strong. He's going to love this so much. You guys have no idea. Oh, thank you.
Where in Delco is John from?
He went to Penncrest.
Okay.
So yeah, he's from media.
All right. How is Gonzo doing?
He's wonderful.
Awesome. Tell him we said
Yes,
hi. We
I
miss him.
will. He says hello to everyone here. He misses you guys.
Does he look like George Hamilton with a constant tan and all
He's
that?
getting younger somehow. I don't know what's happening.
He's got a cigarette holder and everything.
Colleen, again, the broadcast time and where you're going to be on Sunday.
Yes. So it's a 6-hour show that we're doing. So
Starts
just a
at what
quick
time?
one. It starts at 9 a.m. and goes until 3 p.m.
If people want to see you doing that, can they? I mean live.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they can come
Where will
out
you be?
to, we'll be outside Xfinity Live in the parking lot.
All
and
right.
so I'm sure there's going to be like a big satellite truck and a lot of lights, so you won't be able to miss us
it, yeah.
probably. But yeah, otherwise just turn on NFL Network.
Awesome. Excellent. Well, it's great to see you. Thanks
to
for
see you
stopping by.
guys.
You bet. Have a great time back home.
Thank you.
Colleen Wolfe, guys. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. You know what? Actually, I need to do this right now.
Do it.
Since we
Yes,
just
do
had
it.
an Eagles chat. Our friends at Winter Nation have given us another one of these signed mini helmets, and it's Jalen Hurts' autograph on there. All right, so
From when he was a baby.
No, it's not when he was a baby. It's a smaller helmet, but not his own baby helmet. But we'll take.
What is he talking about?
We'll take caller 22 at 215-263 WMMR, and we'll set you up with that. And by the way, I know we're skipping the Bizarre Five. We're going to come back with that and lesson, question, trash, music, news, all that stuff. So we'll have that when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR.
You hope the best for them down there. I mean, Haiti got hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just...
I said plyboard. I meant to say plywood boards. I just let down the word wood. Let's move on.
Okay, we're going to move on. A second 12-year-old has been arrested and charged following another clown threat against a school in Toms River. On Tuesday evening, police say that at no time was there any credible threat, and it appears to be an ill-conceived hoax. The girl was arrested and charged with third-degree criminal count of causing false public alarm.
Anyway.
That was fast.
So we have that
isolated now, yes.
Anyway.
And it's so loud.
So today when you're dropping by the 10 store to pick up your plyboard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That was like the start of his Broadway show.
I loved it, man. My favorite part of the day so far.
Anyway.
And it's early.
It is.
And that's going to continue for the rest of the morning.
All morning. Nick just pulled this up, and we're going to talk about something else, but I can't not mention this. Bob Dylan won a Nobel Prize.
Wow.
Was he awarded a Nobel Peace Prize, huh?
Literature Prize.
Literature.
Yeah. The 75-year-old rock legend received the prize for, quote, having created new poetic expressions within the great American song tradition. Yeah.
So he didn't win a Peace Prize.
No, he didn't win the Peace Prize. He won the Literature Prize.
It's kind of interesting that he won a literature prize for a body of work, not something that was just released.
Specific.
Right?
Yeah, it's usually, by my understanding, it's awarded for something. For example, who was the last recipient? And they won for a specific work.
I'll look it up.
Nick, you know off the top of your head. You know what? I don't know, but yeah, usually it's for
like Harper Lee. Didn't she win for
Kill a Mockingbird?
Yeah,
To Kill a Mockingbird, or was it her laser tag place that she won?
Harper Lee, do you love the thrill of combat? Set against a futuristic dystopian world? Well, then you gotta try laser tag. Pew, 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 pew. I'll kill you, you cyborg mother effer.
Let me see here. Nobel Prize Literature, Bob Dylan, 2016. Svetlana Alexievich won last year.
That's for the 18th Where's Waldo book. Apparently, it was the most difficult time finding Waldo.
Interesting. All right. Well, anyhow, he's got a Nobel Prize under his belt now. So.
What do you get? It's like a WWE belt, right?
Yeah, it's a lot like that. No, I have no idea what the actual prize looks like. It's got to be, I don't know, some kind of a plaque or
a hat that says "I'm number one."
That's a good question.
I think for the Nobel Peace Prize, you get something like $250,000. It's a significant chunk of change.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what you get for
an Amazon credit.
And Amazon, yeah.
In Amazon credits.
Oh, my God.
Kathy, the dream come true.
Forget it.
Yeah. Casey.
Yeah.
He went in and heard a piece of audio from our previous break, and he came in. I don't think I've ever seen you that beat red, laughing that hard and unable to breathe before.
Oh, God. I just hope this is as funny for you guys.
He said it may not be funny for us, but it clearly floored him.
Because.
And what happened? You caught it.
No, you know what? Actually, a listener, and they texted in. Usually I hate the text board, but somebody texted in something they heard that none of us heard. So we went back and Marissa pulled up the audio. And, listen, we've worked with Kathy for how many years now?
Long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
No one knows.
And
is it 28 years?
13 years.
Yeah, 13
so
years.
what I heard and what this listener heard is so out of character for her that it just floored me. And when you take it in that context, not the context of how it was meant, but how it is heard.
All right.
Oh my God! What? Just play it.
All right, here we go. It's very short. It's 4 seconds long.
Accidentally at the same time,
right?
Yeah. So she says, listen. And then
now I can cut that out. I can cut the. All right, now it's just the good part.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
As if she's saying, listen, I'm going to
Listen,
fart.
guys.
And listen to me fart.
Listen, guys.
If it was cleaner.
Yeah,
if there wasn't,
cut
if
off.
Steve is talking over her. Yeah. That's Nick, I think, but.
Oh, maybe I can clean it up.
You ruined it, Nick.
No, it's
way to go, Nick.
Hang on, you're going to try and edit this on the fly?
Yeah, well, try it there.
Oh.
Yeah.
The sound effect cuts it off. It's not beforehand.
Could you
it's
do
after.
me a favor, Kathy,
do it
and just
again?
say, listen to me fart, and then play that? Could you
Go
do
ahead.
that clean? Go ahead, Kathy.
Yeah, just say it.
No.
Oh, no? You don't want to do that and have
No,
that live on
that's
as a clip
okay.
that we play 200 times a day?
No, I'm good.
What don't you want to say, Kathy?
No, it's fine.
Sacha Baron Cohen has his birthday as well. He is 45 years old. What's the last thing he did?
Brothers Grimsby was the name of
That's
that
it,
one.
yes.
Oh, you just knew that, huh?
Waiting, man.
Just off the top of your head, you just knew that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
That's
so inside for us, but
All right.
we needed that for a minute.
We'll explain it. Bill yesterday said he wanted to make sure that Nick didn't come off as too know-it-all-y.
And that he should say, I found this on the internet.
And I had to clarify to Bill that I had asked Nick to look for the information that he provided. And I think people know that we say all the time, Nick, can you check that on Wiki for us or rock us a Wiki? So Nick doesn't profess to be the resource of all the world's knowledge.
Casey, had you just been waiting for the first moment to say
Not
that?
the first moment, but there was a scene there. And I told him yesterday, I'm totally going to do that to you.
That was
Chuck said
awesome.
yesterday, he's like, I can't wait to the passive-aggressive moment when you guys mentioned that on the air.
And here we are, bright and
And
early.
here we are. Oh, my God.
That was awesome.
I can discern a tonal change too when you're reading off the screen. You become robotic.
Yeah, and here's the other thing: when I read it off the screen, I get it right. Like when I come up with a fact on my own, chances are I'm wrong.
But that's kind of your charge. Is you're the one.
Thank you.
We'll say all the time. Could you check that for us?
So you just knew that, huh?
I did just know that. Yeah, Sacha Baron Cohen's last movie, The Brothers Grimsby.
All right, so he's
knew that
but
off
that's
the top of my head.
But that's a classic building.
Yeah,
and that's why we loved it.
Well, we did pull up the some of the top costumes that have been chosen. I forgot what the source was, but number 7, Game of Thrones, any character from Game of Thrones.
All right, who would you go if you were to have? Because you are a huge Game of Thrones fan.
Yeah.
Name your character of choice.
I'm trying to think who would be worth doing and what would be worth pulling off. Yeah, Jon Snow would be pretty awesome. You get a sword, you get this big black outfit.
What about the Hound? What about Phoebe Snow, his sister?
I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
What about the Mountain?
It'd be no. It wouldn't
The
be
Hill?
Mountain. No. Anyhow, moving along. Sexy Pikachu. So Pokemon's going to be popular because of Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go. Mm-hmm. And Pokemon himself, right? Or not himself, but the Pokemon symbol.
Preston, you could go as Tyrion Lannister and dress like the
walk around on my knees.
Yeah,
put shoes on my
Dwarf on
knees.
golf. Yeah,
right.
You go as Dwarf on golf. Watch people try to figure that one out.
No. But he would put the shoes on his knees.
What's his name?
Tyrion Lannister. Tyrion.
Could you do Tyrion on golf?
Tyrion on golf.
So Game of Thrones, but with golf clubs.
It would be Imp on golf. Right.
Imp on golf.
Yeah. Then you have number Faye is Rey from Star Wars.
Number Faye?
Number Faye?
Did I say number Faye?
Yeah, because of Rey.
I just thought that was a line. That is so. Wow, Preston knows all the hip words for 3.
And counting down from Faye.
And now
Threy.
number Faye. He writes, Casey, I never understand what number the songs are because you're so hip and cool. You said Faye, and I was lost. So number Faye is?
Number Faye is Ray.
Ray.
Yeah.
Ray?
Yeah.
Ray
Charles.
Ray Charles?
No, from Star Wars.
Ray Finkel.
Ray Finkel?
Oh, my God. You could be Ray Finkel, and she could be Einhorn.
Kind of shifted things around a little bit because we have had a full boat of guests on this program today. So I hope you do not mind that we did that. So we're gonna do the bizarre file because we didn't get to that earlier. So if you don't mind,
do it.
We'll get that going right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, where do we begin? We are going to start in New Hampshire. All right, a gentleman is facing multiple charges, including indecent exposure, after he allegedly ran from a car accident. So police said that it was just before 9 a.m. on Wednesday. Officers were called to an accident involving 3 vehicles. Officers arrived and reportedly found multiple vehicles with heavy damage at the scene. Were soon informed by witnesses about the driver of a Jeep Compass that allegedly caused the crash. Learning that the driver apparently ran down Main Street after the crash, police searched and located the individual, later identified as Timothy O'Rourke. And according to the department, Timothy had been running behind homes, buck naked, and coated in his own blood when he was found.
What a day.
Yeah, what a day. Caused a 3-car accident and then go streaking covered in blood.
I am famished.
He was later charged with DWI, resisting arrest, indecent exposure, and simple assault as well. But fortunately, no serious injuries were reported, even though he was covered in blood.
Yeah.
I don't know what the story is on that. All right, this is pretty messed up, man. You may have seen this story. More than 24 individuals have been charged in the Southern District of Florida for their alleged participation in a wire fraud scheme that created an illegal licensing and employment shortcut for aspiring nurses.
Yeah.
Defendants engaged in a scheme to sell fraudulent nursing degree diplomas and transcripts obtained from accredited Florida-based nursing schools to individuals seeking licenses and jobs as registered nurses. Basically, you could get a diploma without doing anything.
They did have to qualify on a game of operation, though.
Oh, okay. Well, at least they have some
medical training
experience.
Yeah.
The overall scheme involved the distribution of more than 7,600 fake nursing diplomas.
So this is going to be crazy.
Issued by 3 South Florida-based nursing schools. Palm Beach.
So
nursing
if you are with a nurse who's trying to put a tongue depressor up your butt, that's probably one of them.
Palm Beach School of Nursing, Siena College, and Sacred Heart International Institute. Those schools are now closed.
Wow.
Each defendant in this faces up to 20 years in prison. And crimes such as these, unfortunately, continue to spring up, especially in Florida.
And they're spelling nurse, N-E-R-S.
Nurse.
Nurse.
Police Chief Sean Denning has been accused of dealing meth and cocaine for over a year. That's a bad police chief.
Yeah.
Denning allegedly used an app called Wicker to arrange these deals.
I'm on Rattan.
Denning used to lead the Greensburg Police Department in Pennsylvania and now faces 6 federal charges for activities performed between 2021 and October 2022.
Come into my office. I just wanted to clarify. We're supposed to be against that.
He allegedly used Wicker and the mail to sell drugs.
Yeah.
Dennings allegedly said to an undercover informant that Wicker was, quote, how all the heavy hitters conduct business, since the messages were encrypted. He also sent a menu detailing the price of various drugs, according to court documents. He's no longer with the Greensburg Police Department.
We're going to have to we're going in a different direction. Law-abiding.
Let's see. All right, this happened. I bring this up because I've been to this place. So one of the buildings at the Maker's Mark Distillery has been broken into. On the morning of January 18th, Christian Douglas of Mesquite, Texas, was arrested at the Maker's Mark Distillery in Loretto, Kentucky, after trying to break into the property. Now, here's the deal. He drove his Porsche from Texas to Loretto. It's an 807-mile trip and about an 11-and-a-half-hour drive. And deputies responded to a report of the distillery security team of a trespasser on the property. Deputies found that Douglas had cut a lock, attempted to cut a second, and used a propane torch to burn a warehouse door. Deputies found a bag containing bolt cutters, propane torches, a sledgehammer, other tools, and about $9,000 in cash. You know you can buy that booze at liquor stores.
I'm trying to figure out what the reason was.
I do not know. He was arrested.
He's driving a Porsche?
Yeah, and charged with attempted burglary, and he drove 807 miles to do that. So I do not know. After deputies conducting a strip search spotted what appeared to be a crack pipe hanging, quote, from her vagina, a Florida woman claimed that the item was actually a sex toy and not drug paraphernalia.
It's a crack dildo.
It was hanging from there?
That's what they said.
Yeah, there's a hook down there, Nicky.
Carmela and...
It's a courtesy hook. Sometimes, like when I'm with my wife, I'll hang my hat.
Some ladies can hang their bag there if they need to.
All right. I didn't know.
It's this way you don't hang it on your ass because people could come by and swipe it.
Carmela Ann Maines was busted on a warrant charging her with failing to appear in court in connection with an alleged theft last year while at a Walmart store. While Maines is being processed, the jail booking officer observed, quote, an anomaly after the inmate passed through a full-body scanner. During a subsequent strip search, the jailers reported a glass pipe was protruding from the defendant's area.
Peekaboo.
Maines removed the pipe from her body, threw it on the ground, and stepped on it.
Damn it.
And Maines then attempted to explain away the glass pipe as a sex toy to staffers. The pipe remnants had burnt markings and was consistent with the pipe commonly used to smoke crack cocaine.
Yes.
Maines was charged with introducing contraband into the detention facility and tampering with evidence. Maine's rap sheet includes convictions for trespassing, disorderly conduct, fraud, battery, driving without a license, and failure to appear in court as well. Let me see here. What do I want to wrap up with? Because we're about at the end here. All right, yeah, we will go with... All right, this one I like. This was from actually last week, but I've been hanging on to it, and this one I like. Tamilians in Sri Lanka gathered to protest against the scheduled visit of President Ranil Wickremesinghe near Jaffna University on Sunday. And to shoo away the protesters, the Sri Lankan police fired water cannons at them. However, in a gesture of defiance, the protesters pulled out shampoo and started washing their hair.
I love that. It's
brilliant. Is that not awesome?
That is brilliant.
They're hitting them with water cannons, and there's pictures of them with all these suds in their hair.
Yeah.
The pictures were shared on Twitter. The caption of the video reads, when Sri Lankan police fired water cannons on a protest in Jaffna today, the Tamils pulled out the shampoo. And another video shows protesters throwing water mixed with cow dung at the police. The Sri Lankan police set
Did
a
they
barricade.
shampoo with that?
I don't think so. To disperse the protesters who were rallying, the police decided the water cannons to fire the water cannons on the protesters after they tried to push past the barricades.
Water cannons have some power to them.
Yeah,
though.
they do.
Yeah, so
they do.
Probably the people in the back were shampooing, and the rest were having their heads ripped off.
But they definitely took that to a new level. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, today's lesson question. We are going to give away as a prize 4-pack tickets for the Philadelphia Golf and Travel Show, which is February 4th through the 5th, February 3rd through the 5th at the Greater Philadelphia Expo in Oaks. And the question I have for you is this. The opera Don Pasquale translates from Italian to what two-word English phrase? I'll give you a hint. It's a movie title.
Yeah.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. So if you were hurting and you kind of vaguely remember it, it was a movie title. The opera Don Pasquale translates from Italian to what two-word English phrase? 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you can get it right. Give us a call now.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, while we're waiting for that call, we'll get the stories. What's going on this morning, Steve?
All right. TJ Holmes and Amy Roback are preparing for a showdown with ABC. The two GMA hosts are eager to get back on the air, but will not budge on Under the Anchor Desk hand jobs.
Wow.
So they're holding fast. Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's oldest daughter, Northwest, is set to make her acting debut alongside her mother in an upcoming movie. Kim says she's heard amazing things about North and looks forward to meeting her. And finally, Princess Catherine, a.k.a. Kate Middleton, revealing to Cosmopolitan the secret to her lean and athletic body. Kate says that every other morning she wears short shorts and has Prince Andrew chase her around a track. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're going to see if someone does indeed know the answer to this question. The opera Don Pasquale translates from Italian to what two-word English phrase? And we will go to Rob and see if we can get the answer. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, Rob. So Don Pasquale translates from Italian to what two-word English phrase?
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. Correct. Hold on, Rob. Got yourself 4-pack of tickets for the Philadelphia Golf and Travel Show, February 3rd through the 5th at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. There are huge savings on golf equipment and accessories. You can go to myphillygolfshow.com for tickets and information.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Hulk smash! All right. Got a few stories to run by you, just a handful. Fall Out Boy debuted 2 new singles to a small audience in their hometown of Chicago this week. After playing stadiums around the world, they chose the stage at the legendary Metro with a capacity of just over 1,000 people to give the first live public debut of Live from the Other Side. and Heartbreak Feels So Good. And they performed as a trio in absence of guitarist Joe Throwman, who last week announced that he was taking a mental health break. And Patrick Stump pulled double duty on lead vocals and electric guitar. And
Gonna have to call the Stumper.
to help fill in the gap, longtime guitar tech Ben Young played six-string near the stage wings on a few of the songs. Both songs they debuted from their upcoming 8th studio album, So Much for Stardust, will be released on March 24th. Ozzy Osbourne, Joan Jett, and blues guitarist Gary Clark Jr. are all going to appear in a Super Bowl commercial for the software company Workday. A clip from the spot has gone viral featuring Ozzy in an office scenario complete with bland short-sleeved dress shirt and tie, asking which coworker wants a piercing. Variety reports Workday has a clever concept that it hopes will make people more aware of the software it licenses to corporations that helps manage finances and human resources.
It's funny because, so obviously it'll be the week leading up to the Super Bowl where you'll see all those commercials start to come out online. But there's no buzz, or to me, it just does not have the weight that it used to have, that pre-Super Bowl buzz on the advertising.
Yeah, well, we kind of, like you said, you get a sneak peek at them.
I know.
Ahead of time.
Yeah.
It used to be you had to wait for the debut, and
Right.
some of them you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, we get this lead-in thing, and
they haven't been that good.
According to the report, Fox, which airs the game, is asking between $6 and $7 million for each of the Super Bowl commercials. Over the years, Ozzy has appeared in a commercial for Pepsi and for Best Buy. All were the Super Bowl commercials. And then finally, this will be interesting. Coming out September 12th is Bernie Taupin's long-awaited memoir, Scattershot: Life, Music, Elton, and Me.
I'd be curious to read that.
The book by Elton John's longtime collaborator promises a no-holds-barred look at his life, writing the lyrics to Elton John's biggest hits, and the life-changing trip that he stumbled upon as the pair became arguably the most popular and successful songwriting team of the 1970s. Rolling Stone ran an excerpt from the book's official announcement, which states, readers visit Los Angeles with Bernie and Elton on the cusp of global fame. We spend time in Australia at the infamous Rock and Roll Hotel in an endless blizzard of drugs, and spend late-night hours with John Lennon, Bob Marley, and Frank Sinatra. It goes on to say, beyond the world of popular music, we witnessed memorable encounters with writers like Graham Greene, painters like Andy Warhol and Salvador Dali, and scores of notable misfits, miscreants, eccentrics, and geniuses, known and unknown.
Is Fred Grandy in there?
I don't know if Fred Grandy is in there. From The Love Boat?
Gopher, yeah.
And, of course, even if they're not famous in their own right, they are stars of the page, and we discover how they inspired the incredible lyrics to songs such as Tiny Dancer, Candle in the Wind.
Before we do Benny and the Jets, I just want to point out the Gophers in the audience tonight. From The Love Boat, Fred Grandy. I think also ran for public office.
He was a two-time congressman.
He's a two-time congressman. Thank you, Nick.
He was the roommate of David Eisenhower in college.
That's right.
Wow.
Who's
David Eisenhower?
Who's David Eisenhower?
Dwight D. Eisenhower's son. But the only reason I know him is Skip. David Eisenhower lived in our area for a long time, and he married Julie Nixon, Richard Nixon's daughter.
6 degrees of Fred Grandy.
And then Grandy obviously is in this book.
Yeah. No, he's not.
What?
That part was made up.
Oh, I thought Steve was serious.
No.
Bernie centered to the Elton John legend would be
Fred Grandy.
Fred Grandy.
Yeah, 6 degrees of Grandy.
Yeah. I think Levon was actually the Fred Grandy's story.
Levon, he wants to get on the Love Boat.
Yeah. I think that was the original lyric, and they were like, too much.
He calls his father Captain Stubing.
Bernie Taupin, in a statement, said, it was never my intention to write a traditional A to Z autobiography. I began a few years back by comprising essays and observations on my life that ultimately gained momentum and started to look like a book. It's contemplative.
Constipated.
Contemplative.
Yeah, contemplative.
Thank you. Contemplative, self-assessing. You try saying some of these words, Kathy.
Yeah.
You over there not saying words.
She's laughing the
not
hardest.
word
You guys
sayer.
notice that?
Oh my God! Come on.
You were laughing harder than anyone
A little
else.
chuckle.
Couldn't help but notice the loudest laugh came from Kathy.
That was.
Wait, that was Nick. That was not me snorting. That was Nick.
Are you sure?
That was him.
The tape.
That Bill got me.
Now that was me.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Double snorts.
I do not mean to do that when I do that.
Snort, whistle, raspberry.
So anyhow, and of course, notable misfits. No, that's the wrong.
Yeah.
paragraph.
Contemplative?
It's contemplative.
And exculpatory.
Self-assessing and very taciturn. No.
Yeah.
And attempts to stay off the beaten path and not regurgitating what's already been written. Non-linear. It's an exploratory trip bouncing back and forth along the decades. So
stinks.
it's going to bounce all over. So
do you remember Bernie Taupin had a brief solo career with him singing?
No.
Yes. And he did, I think the song was called Citizen Jane.
I know.
And there was a video to it. And yeah, he sang on a couple of albums that he obviously wrote the lyrics for as well. Nick, I'm almost sure about that.
I'm still on Fred Grandy, so
Yeah.
but so when he co-wrote with Elton, did he ever end up singing like background vocals or anything?
That I don't think so. But there was a pause when he was not writing with Elton. And there was another guy writing who became lyricist briefly. And then Bernie Taupin rejoined Elton John.
Yeah.
And Fred Grandy.
Also, he had a spoken word album called Taupin. And then, Steve, the first where he was a singer was called He Who Rides a Tiger. Does that ring a bell?
Yes. What was the single?
Tribe? No, Tribe was
it was
another.
called...
what did you say?
Just saying. That's what it was called. Just saying.
You said
Citizen Jane?
Citizen Jane.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, well, he's got a book coming out, if you're interested, and his memoir, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, September 12th, so it's a little ways off.
Fred Grandy.
Bye,
Wait,
Fred.
he was married to Renee Russo?
What?
Bernie Taupin?
Shut up.
Shut your mouth.
Somebody in this story was married to Renee Russo.
You just saw her name?
Well, no, it says married to Renee Russo, and it says he was married to Renee Russo. I think it's Fred Grandy.
Fred Grandy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right. Oh, man, now I lost it.
Yes,
This-
I want to find out. So we're saying that Bernie Taupin might have been married to Renee Russo.
Okay, wait. Oh, Martin Page was married to.
Okay.
He co-wrote this record, the Citizen Jane record, with Bernie
Then
Taupin.
he worked with Mel Gibson, who is Fred Grandy's brother-in-law.
Lethal Weapon.
Worked with Mel Gibson.
Right.
Oh, God almighty. Okay. Did he work with De Niro at all?
Liar, whore, you know it.
He knows. That did not happen.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Or it did happen.
We're done, right?
Yeah.
We're done here.
We're gonna take a we're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna wrap it up. We are going to give away our Word of the Week prize. We're gonna find out what Pierre's got going on. Stop with the teletype thing.
All right.
We'll come back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I know Ace Ventura, but I don't remember
Finkel and Einhorn.
that.
Finkel and
Preston.
Einhorn.
Einhorn and Finkel.
Go as Ray, but make it Ray Charles in a Star Wars spacesuit.
Okay, I like it.
Number 4.
Studies have found that the clothes we wear shape the perceptions other people have about our capability. For example, teaching assistants who wore formal clothes, they are perceived by students as more intelligent but less interesting than their casually dressed peers.
I wonder now with the frequency of dress down days and internet places like Google and Facebook where the dress is more casual, like smart casual.
Mm-hmm.
Is that perception changing?
Yeah, I think you can still dress smart casual and not dress like a slob, though. You know what I mean?
I think
Like,
that's exactly it.
So, not...
Besmirching people who wear bib overalls to work.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, but you don't need to be in a suit. You just need to be put together.
Yeah. I mean, you will always agree that my superhero T-shirts are
put
together.
together.
Yeah.
Well, I think Casey is the example.
I'm totally put together.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of people say, are you doing any runway work?
Yes.
Because they assume you're a model.
We should do a fashion show with Casey.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
You could walk the runway.
Okay.
He's up for it.
Yeah, I'm totally up for it.
Yeah.
I like my clothes.
For the derelict line.
Yeah. I wear nice clothes.
You do.
They're just casual nice.
They're as nice as mine.
Yeah.
You don't wear nice clothes.
These are nice pants.
And here we go.
Nice pants, nice. You got a nice pair of slacks.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm sure they feel nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, and I'm being honest. You wouldn't look at your outfit and go, wow, that's really nice.
Sometimes I do.
Okay.
Now, Preston.
That guy looks like a gym teacher.
That is a snappy dressing gym teacher.
And I'm not putting you down by saying that, but you know what I mean.
This is a battle of semantics. Okay, so no, they are not dress jeans and a button-down shirt, but they are nice sweatpants.
Are you kidding?
They are not
an argument. That is not a real argument.
Where are your?
That's a good effort.
Where are your leather sweatpants, please?
I'm wearing clean sneakers and day-old underpants. We're good.
You almost made it through.
Yeah,
we're good.
You know, I would love to see. There's that scene in the DiCaprio Great Gatsby. If he were to turn around with sweatpants, you know, in the I'm the Great Gatsby.
Right.
Really?
I also noticed this thing that, yep. Mm-hmm.
Back to the noticer, the dumbed-down version of the ponder.
We were talking earlier in the pondering segment about wearing glasses and appearing more intelligent, but you may need to leave them home for your next passport photo session. The State Department is reminding everyone that come November 1st, wearing glasses is no longer allowed in passport photos. They also don't let you smile anymore.
It depends.
Yeah. It depends?
Yeah, some people taking the photo will actually let you smile. There's a place out by Downingtown, and
Smiley's Passports.
No, like, you know, there's only a few places where you can get these photos taken. Like, you have to go out of your way to get your passport photo taken and have it submitted properly. The one out in Downingtown, the guy's cool, and he's like, yeah, you can smile, don't worry about it. The guy down in Philly apparently is a bit of a stickler, and you're not allowed to smile.
Nick, do you have any idea
I swear.
is there actually, though, in effect, a uniform rule or suggestion that you not smile? I guess they want you to look the way you would look generically
when you're angry and traveling.
When you're trying to
when you're standing
commit
in line,
an act of terrorism.
When you're standing in line at the,
But when
the
I hand
TSA.
over, when you guys hand over your ID, don't you just smile sort of naturally, just to be polite? Like,
yeah, hey, how you doing?
Right. So I think that's why this guy says it's okay.
I'm usually like, hey.
Hi.
My issue is that in my passport photo, I'm wearing wax lips.
Yeah.
And so I have to
And that you're
bring
not
them
allowed.
with me.
Come November 1st, you won't be able to do that, Steve. An announcement on the State Department website explains this change will help eliminate glares and shadows that can lead to delays in processing visas and passport applications. Applicants may wear glasses only in rare circumstances of documented medical necessity during urgent travel.
All right, I don't know why I'm asking, but I'll ask. Facial recognition ID programs, are they foiled by glasses? I tend to think not, right? Because they scan like 180 or 200 different points on the face. So, would glasses throw off facial recognition?
I don't know, but facial recognition software is pretty wild because you even use it on your Xbox One or whatever you walk in. It knows who it labels them. If there are 3 or 4 people in the room and they're registered, their name pops up above their head.
And on Facebook,
and it's live video, and Facebook too.
Or on Facebook, when you go to like tag people, it already tags it for you.
It already tags them.
It says hi, Steven, when I sit down in the Xbox.
You love that, don't
I
you?
love it.
Case, except there's one of my girlfriends gets tagged as this guy that I'm friends with on Facebook all the time.
Oh, that's got to be insulting.
I'm like,
how are you? How are you, Chuck?
Who's that, man-face Katie?
Is there a Katie?
There is a Katie, and she's going to be so offended because you don't know who she is. And she's going to be like, why did he call me man-face?
I think I look pretty. I don't know.
It's not man-face Katie.
So is the girl mannish looking, or is the guy
girlish looking?
Pretty? Is the guy really
my name is Chuck.
The guy's not pretty.
comely, as they say?
The guy's not pretty.
He's not pretty. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Okay. You know what else would suck is if you live near a place that is frequented by
hobos?
No, not hobos. Well, I mean, but no, 18-wheelers that use the J brake.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that sound.
It's like my dad snoring.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot stand that. So that's the, it's, or it's like, really, really loud. Oh, my God. Hold on.
Go through it.
And then here's the long one. Oh, who put that in there?
Hang on. Oh, you were doing that? Oh, I thought. God, this is bringing back memories.
And Preston, it wasn't as if there'd just be one alarm going off. There'd be multiple alarms going off, and they'd all be at different points in their cycle.
And they became so commonplace that nobody even looked twice when the alarm was going off.
And I think that's why they eventually just stopped using them.
Yeah.
We could put together a Preston and Steve sound effect car alarm.
Are you kidding me? Absolutely, we could. We have enough of them. No, wait, hold on. What are some? We need to do that.
Well,
we need to do a series
yeah,
of them. But I don't know if you have them all on the same page. Case, pull up the hotkeys here.
Jesus.
Here we go. No. That's the first part in the Viper, right? So pituation, and then.
Sir Ian McKellen cannot be bought. He reveals in a new interview.
Just placed a call to Chuck DeMacco.
An interview with the Daily Mail.
I can't be bought.
He says that he rejected an offer to officiate Napster founder Sean Parker's wedding in character as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
That's a little demeaning. For how much?
$1.5 million.
I'll put the suit on now.
You're damn right you will. How can you pass that up? I mean, sure, it's below you, but it's $1.5 million.
I'm afraid, how about I'll get the suit now. I'll provide my own beard.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Jesus.
everybody's got a price, right?
Bye. F ya.
I'll officiate as Gandalf. I'll do the first dance as Magneto.
And I'll even do a panda bear. I'll do Kung Fu Panda if you want. I don't give a good goddamn. That's good money.
Ian says I was offered $1.5 million to marry a very famous Kenneth. 93.3 WMMR. It's Everything That Rocks. It is 10:46. Friday morning. We are wrapping up our program. A jam-packed show today and a lot of fun. I think everybody in here really enjoyed themselves. And that would include us and our guests and
our boss.
Boss, yeah. People walking in the hallway.
Our old boss.
Complimenting us. Yeah, our good friend John Fulham was in town. He's our former boss here at MMR. And just awesome. It's been a great day today. Loving it every second.
Great way to do the Friday. Hopefully, this portends wonderful things for Sunday.
Yeah, it would be nice, right?
Yeah.
I want to
that 78 score.
Thank all of our guests on the program today. First of all, let's thank Brent Selleck. For being here. And Seamus, Casey's son. They played a game of Madden, and it was a lot of fun to watch. Brent Selleck, who thought, he hasn't played in 10 years, and he saw that he was going to be facing off against a 15-year-old kid. He's like, I'll never win this. And he brought it, and he ended up winning strongly. It was 78 to 24.
Yep.
And that those scores along the way got us a chance to give away some really cool stuff, including Dunkin' gift cards and, of course, the tickets to Sunday's game. Was it Donna? Was that
Donna
her name?
Mucklaw, yeah.
Donna ended up getting the tickets. She's going to give them to her son.
That's awesome.
Which is great. He's like in his younger 20s and just fired up about it. So that was really special. And then, speaking of special, the Academy of Vocal Arts came by today and sang some opera for us, including the Eagles fight song and then some of those classic opera songs that nobody knows the title to, but you all know when you hear. And they did it, and it was so cool. And they even did a little jingle for us. It was awesome, so thank you. Chris Porter, who's going to be at Punchline Philly tonight and tomorrow. He's one of our favorite comedians, and he was in for a nice conversation. And the gal that Kathy's life could have been, Colleen Wolfe, was here from the NFL Network, and she was great. And they are going to be doing their show live, game day, out in front of Xfinity Live, starting at 9 a.m., a 6-hour live broadcast. So she's a Philly gal. Pop in,
say hi to her as well. And then Marissa is kind of waving at something. Do you want me to mention what's going on?
Finish what you're doing.
What's that?
Finish what you're doing.
Finish what?
Finish your vegetables.
Okay. So I guess we now go over to Pierre Robert, who's here this morning.
Then.
How are you, man?
Fine, thank you.
Excellent. So we've had a lot going on today, but we got another big thing to do.
Yes, we do.
We got to give away this word of the week.
Yes.
You ready?
Yes.
All right. Hang on. I got to turn these things up, and then I got to do this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
O, as in open the door.
All right, and it is caller number 9 that gets a shot at winning our prize. Caller number 9, open the door, coming in, 215-263. WMMR is the number, so go ahead and we'll get you on board and see if you can end up being our winner this morning. How are you, by the way?
So you gave away, I'm fine, you gave away the
black pool.
The cubes.
Yes, the cubes are done. You don't have to do anything anymore.
All right.
We're finished with it. But thank you for your help.
No, I was pleased to be really a vital part of that team.
You are. Would not have happened without your input.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, and on the program today, I will have more tickets. Are we out to that
Well, I was just
point?
asking how you were doing first, but then, yes, what's on your program today?
Well, thank you for asking.
You're very welcome.
He's in the zone now.
Ah, yes, I am in the zone. What zone is that?
The Twilight Zone.
Yes, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, and perhaps the most accurate as well. We will have Blues Travelers tickets May 20th at Harrah's in Atlantic City. Do not adjust your television.
That's the outer limits.
Your radio. That's outer limits, right?
Yeah. We control all you see.
Oh, dear.
The horizontal.
Case in point, a DJ named Pierre Robert, attempting to get through 7 seconds of words, can't quite negotiate. Starts quoting the outer limits, and even his Harry Potter glasses can't help him.
Well said, Rod Serling. Workforce blocks will be Pink Floyd, AC/DC, Soundgarden, and other things.
Other things. That a new band?
Other things are great.
The rest of it, we're just going to hang on. I'm in the saddle. The horse is driving, and I'm just trying to hang on to the saddle.
All right.
And that can be fun, though.
Yeah.
There's a sort of, you don't know where it's going to end up kind of thing.
Exactly.
It's like the thrill that one gets when gambling.
Right.
Yeah.
And Geeter's funeral is tomorrow, so I'm going to do a couple of cool oldies in the sweat set.
That's awesome.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
All right, we will go to the phones, see if we can get a winner for here with caller number 9, and that's who we have. It is Dave. Hey, Dave, good morning.
How you doing?
Awesome, Dave. How are you?
Great.
Excellent.
Great.
All right, you can be even better, Dave, if you give us a word of the week, please.
That'd be banjo.
Great day in the morning.
That is correct, Dave. All right, so Dave, we're very envious of you because you get a $400 gift card to Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse in Horsham. All right, man?
Awesome, man. Thank you very much.
All right, hold on 1 second. We are going to get your information, and don't forget that you don't want to miss out on the Sweethearts Weekend at Nebraska, February 10th through the 14th, featuring 15 different cuts of meat and fish, gourmet salad bar, and award-winning wine list with complimentary champagne and chocolate. Chocolate-covered strawberries, that is, for only $62.95. You can book a reservation now at Nebraska.com. Real quick, hang on a second. I don't even know what that says. Can somebody do a very quick hello?
Said,
Marissa.
She had the word I, and then I took it out of the first person and put it into the third person.
Marissa wants to do a quick hello.
All right, I'm so sorry. It has been such a crazy day that I would save this to Monday, but they're closing tomorrow. Tomorrow's our last day. I went to Memphis Tap Room last night.
Oh, yes. I love that place.
We will be in their history forever for their diners, dives, and drive-ins.
Yeah.
I was there last night, grabbed the final vegan BLT. It was so good. And all the servers there, they saw me and they were like, please, can we get a shout out tomorrow? And we were talking about diners, dives, and drive-ins and all of that. So I just want to say congratulations and go there and stop by if you want to grab one last beer. It's such a great spot in Fishtown that's been there for 15 years, which is an amazing run. And there's some cool stuff coming. But hello and congratulations to all the Memphis Tap Room guys.
What was the name of that TV show again?
What is it? I get it wrong
You
all
said
the
it.
time.
You said it 2 different times
Yep.
or 2 different ways.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yeah.
There you go. Triple D.
Triple
Yeah,
D.
exactly.
There you go.
All right, so a shout out to those guys. You mind firing up a little chart there, please? Thank you very much. All right, that's for the game at Memphis Tap Room. All right, and then Kathy, one last giveaway before we wrap up.
Yeah, quick and easy. We're going to do the third caller gets a $50 gift card to Sport and Social at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, 215-263-WMMR. Watch the birds at Sport and Social this Sunday. Sport and Social at Live Casino is a destination sports bar, restaurant, and entertainment center featuring a FanDuel Sportsbook and Lounge, 52-foot LED display, and 24 TVs for unmatched sports viewing. And also don't forget Kyle Mack's band, FM Band, playing tonight at 9 o'clock.
Excellent. All right, let me thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Thank you for those football tickets for the Eagles game. We appreciate that. Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and also Trinity Rehab locations all over and now open in King of Prussia, trinity-rehab.com. Next week on our program, a couple things coming up. Comedian Kelsey Cook will be joining us. Also comedian Francis Ellis, and hopefully we'll be in a good mood on Monday with a victory to talk about.
Yes.
Go Birds. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.